Yeah.
Welcome. What can I interest you in? Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between
Damon's in
life
here.
and
What
death.
it do? What's popping? What did I buy? Did I buy this?
That cash in your pocket
No,
or your life?
I didn't buy that.
Easy choice, mate.
The boat thrower. Okay.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit.
Got 11,000 ammo capacity. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna keep. I think I'm gonna keep. That's for load speed, huh? Rate of fire. Yeah, let me get my rate of fire up.
This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see. Anything else I can help you with? Don't get yourself killed now.
Oh, that's the boat thrower. Craft what? Oh, you need a knife for that? Oh, Lord. Not my combat knife, right? Oh, a kitchen knife. Kitchen knife. Okay, hold on. You get 4 bolts. Okay. I ain't got no rifle ammo right now. Or no rifle, so. Okay. Alright, I got too much stuff, so I'm about to store something. Yeah, let me store the shotgun for now. Okay. Oh, the Vipers. That was what it was. Okay.
Why not treat yourself, mate?
Yeah, buddy. I hear something. Yeah, I ain't missing nothing. Way shrine. Maybe I can't get in there yet. We'll come back for that. I can't go for that. No can do. I can't go for that. Oh, it's the bird.
A church. I made it.
I hear a snake. Do I hear a snake? What's that one of them? Oh, I see you. Oh, that's just him digging something up. don't see anything. Was he the only one out here? It's a big ass bird. And they calling you Bob. Stop playing. You know I'm known for the Bob. DJ in here too. What it do?
Damn it.
Yeah,
Condor 1 to Roost. The church is sealed up.
Baby Eagle.
Negative. Nothing yet. But they sure do have this place locked up tight. Oh, she's here. That's for sure. I'll find a way in. Condor 1, out.
I'm at work, about to BS for the next 1.5 and get on off an hour early. Okay then, handle your business then. Handle your business. For real, for real. That work day out the way. Ooh, it's cold up there too. Where you at? Shit. It's getting chilly for us down south, down dirty south, but yeah. Oh, you can't go through that. Okay. I might try this. Let me try this bow and arrow. See if I can, you know, do something with it. Or crossbow, whatever. Oh, you do have to aim though, cause you can't. It don't look like it ain't got no zoom. And I'm assuming that rate of fire kind of silly. I feel like there's a bear trap somewhere that I'm about to get smoked by. Oh, here's another. Whatchamacallit? Those traitorous twins should not be allowed to rest in peace for joining that evil cult. Won't anyone destroy the emblems engraved on their tombstone? Destroy the tombstone emblems. Okay. Did a bad thing yesterday. I pissed a homie off playing Tekken. Man's rage quit the set. Hold on. How does that make? How did you do a bad thing? It made them rage quit. What did you do? What did you taunt them or something? You teabagged? Oh, that's Ashley. Keep her locked in the church until the appointed time. A pest. Oh, there's words missing. A pest from the outside has come for the girl. Lock her in the church and wait orders from our Lord. Until then, keep the church door shut. The key will be held in the cave on the other side of the lake. The monster will deal with the foolish intruder. Oh, the damn
Lake.
Yeah.
Let's hope for no more surprises.
Oh, I ain't got no key. Yeah, that ain't gonna work either. I just kept doing the same thing over and over again, but it's really his fault. He doesn't know the frame data. I don't. How did you do a bad thing though? How is that a bad thing of doing the same thing over and over again until they decide for counterplay? That don't make sense. I don't know, bro. This new FGC, bro. Y'all might got it, cause that sound like some. That sound like the most like. Y'all know what I really want to say, but I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna be a little bit nice. But that sound like some soft shit. Getting mad over that. You should have take the game more seriously. I don't know what you want us to do. What kind of shit is that? Can I just get all of these? I'm gonna just hit all of these. I don't care. Unless there's some kind of drawback to this. Yeah, so again, DJ, I don't really care for your friend, but why do you think that was a bad thing?
Okay.
Oh shit, bitch. Fuck. Oh yeah, I get my bolts back. Forgot about that. Nope, I hit my shot. That's the merchant, okay.
So that's a request done and dusted, eh? Good stuff, mate. A job well done deserves payment in kind. What can I interest you in?
A yellow diamond. Yellow diamonds look like
We
PP.
like our herbs, we do. Heal a man, kill a man. They do it all. Pleasant travels.
Bitches from DC. Oh my. Are there any other vipers in here? Niggas, just my sons and that's on repeat. Oh, maybe I get the vipers later. Yeah. You can probably get the vipers later. Sins of the father, so it's easy. How can you and me be? Ever seen his peers can't compare, you just CC. Don't you know these clears in my ears only VVs? White glove service with the brick, I am Luigi. I think I would have liked him if he said white glove service with them bricks, I am Luigi.
Gun rhymes with fun for
Well,
a
and then I
reason,
think about it, didn't do
stranger.
anything bad, but it felt like it because he got upset. Usually I play like really respectful, but last night I was having fun, but now I see it's as soft as cotton, right? I mean, I think there's an evaluation to be done between you and your friend that you're helping. One, look at yourself and be like, do you really have the patience to teach people? Like, are you really on that type of time? Like, some people I feel like are just players and some people are teachers. So like, if you feel like you're getting frustrated and stuff, then this is what I've told you many a times. It sounds like, you know, you just need to let your homie be, let them be. Like, you can try to help your homie out all day, but if they ain't gonna actually take the advice, then there's no point, right? Or it could just be like, you know what? Maybe you're just not the type to be super, 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 super patient with some of these dudes, right? So I think you just gotta look at the situation and see if y'all see yourself doing something like that, because it don't sound like much good is coming from it, from both sides, right? If anything, you treat this as a lesson. Be like, yeah, I don't know if I want to teach somebody Tekken, because Tekken is a whole ass thing. Like, real talk, it ain't no part-time thing. You gotta really put in the hours. It's like trying to damn be a physical trainer for somebody that only goes to the gym one time out the week type shit, and that's a waste of time. So yeah, that's my 2 cents, because that don't sound right. Right. Well, there you go. Solution. Because every time you said something about it, I've heard like not many good things from it. That's why I was like, what are y'all doing at this point? You know what I mean? It don't sound good. Is the Vipers here? Like, there's a Viper here. No Viper. Ooh, that don't sound like a good idea, honestly. Teaching one and not the other, especially when it's a relationship thing, and how folks get jealous and insecure, especially men. Shit, that don't sound good at all. But I hear what you're saying. Like, you probably have more progress with her, but we also know like how folks be acting. Real talk. You could have a whole ass girlfriend and everything, they still gonna suspect something, which makes sense because a lot of people have done all kinds of things in this world. But yeah, that don't sound like a great idea. Thought I was up here with a flash grenade. Guess I should be grateful. Oh, a locked drawer. 2 locked drawers, I guess. She's a jealous one. She be mad as hell when we be in a call. She likes, I know. Hold on, I don't know how joking that is, but even if he is she the jealous one, it's still gonna be like, cause like if she's jealous, she's probably gonna want to make other people jealous as well, type shit. You feel me? Like, gotta read the room in that kind of situation. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. You definitely got an interesting group of people that you surround yourself with too, because this is interesting as hell. What? Hold on. Where is that at? Is it over here or what? See treasure somewhere, but where is it at? Oh, that's upstairs. So. Is there something up here? It's dark, so I can't see. Sins of the Father, so I call you little Michi. Easy. Okay, maybe it's not where I think it is. White glove service with them bricks. I am Luigi. Anything up here? Oh, maybe it's up there. Yeah, maybe it's up there. Hmm. Oh, Lordy. All right. Whatever. We're just going to keep going. Oh, you see me, huh? That sucks. What the hell? Why didn't I hit? Bro, I thought I hit him. Oh, I need these. Fuck you. No way. I'm about to say. There's one viper. I already ate one. I hope I can find 2 more vipers. Or more bolts. Yeah, bring your ass up here and get smoked. Yeah, man.
Out of the way.
Oh shit. Oh, she didn't. She died. Come on. Why is this not hitting him? Anybody else trying to get cooked? They sure give you a lot of handgun ammo on this. Handgun ammo. In this game. Come on. Come get me. Come get me. I knew somebody was fucking behind me. Leon's so badass. Where's the treasure at? Oh, there we go. Don't see it anywhere else. I don't think I see anywhere else. Oh, here we go. Okay then. Zeno in this thing. What up with you? Do I see anywhere treasure anywhere else? How did I get down there? Guess not. Alright, well I don't see no other treasure, so I'm gonna just keep going. White glove service with them bricks. I am Luigi. Or beep. Remember vipers coming out of some of these barrels too, so hopefully I can find 2 more vipers, right? Yeah, I need 2 more vipers. For that one. I'm gonna just hit it. Fred in here. What up? What up? What up? You tell I played a lot of Metal Gear. Let me turn this heat down actually. Save some like on this utility bill. Oh, another challenge. 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 What's this?
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
Shit, there's somebody here, I'm sure. Destroy the blue medallions. If there are any who can destroy those blue medallions, the area is polluted by their presence. I can't bear it. Destroy all the blue medallions. Corey Fish Farm. I seen you ask about where women's meet yesterday on Nevada. Yeah, how's that game? Oh, that's a blue medallion. Yes, because we got the treasure map. Nice. Oh shit! I think I remember this being locked down and having. This must be a little mini boss fight. I got enough. I got a grenade. I got bolts. I got the Uzi. No vert though. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I need crap. Grab more. What is this? 6 and 1. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Just in case. Oh, I see it. I see the blue medallion too. Oh shit. Two of them. Damn, these motherfuckers dodging. Fuck. The game is a lot. It's fun. The only thing you spend money on is the cheap battle pass, monthly game pass. Both are not needed. Cosmetics and the gacha, which can be expensive, is not needed. Oh, that's dope. Well, damn. When winds meet. Sounds Gucci. That didn't hit. Wow. That was like on target. Oh, is this the monster you're talking about? I thought they were talking about the sea monster. Uh-oh. Like, we about to get into a doozy. Sky, what's popping? Oh, this doesn't work. Sky, what's new, bro? Nothing new. Is that the merchant? That purple flame? shooting range? Oh, I was going to it already. Oh, the purple flame does mean he's near.
Gun rhymes with fun for a reason, stranger.
Get cash, but instead of letting your unused guns collect dust, when you sell a weapon you turned up, you'll get almost all the expenses you put back into it. There's no catch. Okay.
There are enough weapons here to get a party going.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Next.
Oh, can you not put stuff on it? That's not right.
Next time. Welcome. Thank you. Anything else I can help you with?
Flash grenade. I don't think I'll buy a flash
You'll
grenade.
get some bang for your buck. I guarantee it.
Bolt thrower. Ammo.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
Hour would help. That's half my money. It ain't terrible. Kind of like the idea of always having ammo. Let's go with the power.
There you are, as you wished. Well then,
Overwatch
what
and
can I
highlights,
do?
nice. Yep, maybe y'all come to the
Don't
soiree.
get yourself killed now.
I forgot. Sky, where are you at in the DMV? Are you in Maryland, Sky? This is shooting range? Oh, that's where I just came from. This is a shooting range. Yeah. Let's see it. Is there like a challenge with it? What part of Maryland you at? Because Fobs is also in Maryland. Devin meet Sky. Sky meet Devin. Token machines. You can use sliver of gold or gold tokens at the token machine to win a random chart. The more gold tokens you use, the greater the chances you ever win an item.
First time having a go at target practice. There's only one rule. Shoot the targets as they...
Destroy the pirates and shoot for the high score. Weapons and ammo are unlimited. It's all free. Okay. You can destroy several targets at once by shooting a nearby dynamite. Be careful. Shooting a sailor will deduct points. Some targets cannot be destroyed with one shot. Shoot as many shots until they break. If certain conditions are met, bonus targets will be added. However, these conditions will change from game to game. Oh, you're not far from where the old Xanadu was. Okay, dope.
If you do well, I'll make it worth your while. Anyway, have fun, mate.
Yeah, Sky don't seem like he gets out much. Hopefully he changes that, you know. But yeah, good old Sky. Okay, don't shoot the sailors. Kill the pirates. You get more money for the skulls and the dynamite. Kind of a hermit.
Rely too much on a single weapon and you'll find yourself out of ammo, mate. 3, 2, 1, begin! Brilliant.
Fuck my ammo. Okay, there we go.
Beautiful. Reload.
God, did I suck that bad?
Come on.
Damn.
And that's the game.
Let me try it again. I got an A. Let's see if I can get an S then.
3, 2, 1, begin. You're an artist, mate. Brilliant. Reload.
Bro, what am I doing? Fuck.
Friendly fire, stranger. I'll have to penalize you for that, I'm afraid.
I should use the dynamite. Should use the dynamite.
Some of the targets are, well, particularly.
Oh, you need to hit 100% of those.
One shot won't be enough for those.
7,000. Okay, I can do that. I think I can do this. I just suck at shooting games.
You're an artist, mate. That's the stuff. Superb shot. Reload. That's it.
Fuck, trying to hit it. Can I not hit it? God damn it. Okay. Nope, I didn't hit it.
That's the stuff.
I didn't hit the dynamite. Should hit the dynamite. I'm getting close though.
His friend.
Hold on. See if I can change my sensitivity on my aim and stuff. Adaptive triggers. Yeah, I don't think I like the adaptive triggers. Okay. Let's see.
Rely too much on 3, 2, 1, begin. Brilliant. That's it. Oh, beautiful. Reload.
I probably need to upgrade my rate of fire too, huh? That'll help, I'm sure.
Let the bonus time begin. Beautiful. And that's the game.
Hey, nice.
Not every day I see a performance like that. You're something else, you are. Targets don't just stick around forever, eh? Don't let the 3, 2,
Oh, shit, a rifle?
1, begin. Double kill. Brilliant. Oh, beautiful. You're an artist, mate. Brilliant. Reload.
God damn it, I thought I hit him.
Beautiful.
What?
That's not like you. That'll do it.
I did it again.
We were right about it. 3, 2, 1, begin. Double kill. Superb shot. Oh, beautiful. Brilliant. Reload.
I fucked that one up.
Beautiful.
See if I can get him. I did. Nice. Fuck. I thought I hit it.
That's your lot. Well, you did better than expected. Rely too much on a single weapon and 3, 2, 1, begin.
Oh shit, I suck.
That's the stuff.
Do I need to switch? Oh, you can switch.
You're an artist, mate. Double kill. Very good.
What? I'm hitting that motherfucker, right?
Reload.
Fuck. Thought I hit it. Okay. I should have hit this with the rifle. Yeah, I should have hit the rifle.
Sorry, mate. That's a penalty.
What? Oh my god.
And that's the game. Nice.
Alright, we'll fuck with that later, but that's kind of fun.
Do come again, stranger.
Soldier with stun rod, 15% bonus craft frequency. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, there's a bunch of little stuff in this. 30%. Ooh, okay. Alright, that's enough for that. Sky, what's new, bro? What's new? You ain't told me nothing new. Oh, I see you can customize it right there.
Why not treat yourself, mate? Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? Hard times, mate.
We can sell the Velvet Blu-ray. Also, what the hell has Destructive been up to? I didn't even think about Destructive. Hope he's alright.
Oh, enough. Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Not bad.
I don't want to buy anything. I feel like I just need to tune up stuff. Probably need to repair my knife, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna repair this.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you good as new.
Yeah, my rate of fire could
If
definitely
you
go
want
up.
a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit. We'll come back anytime.
The binoculars. Oh damn! They wanted us to see that.
Fuck.
There's the monster.
What the hell was that? Looks like there's something over there. Damn. Look at the size of that.
JB up in here. What it do with you? What's up with you? How's my weekend? It was alright. Just had just you know, fill my stomach up with some good old, you know, Korean barbecue, FGC tradition. You know what I mean? Now we're on this. Getting ready for this marvelous week we got this week. Marvel Cosmic Invasion comes out tomorrow, supposedly. And your boy's in the Marvel Tokon beta, so I'm gonna try that out. So marvelous indeed. Marvelous. Just got back from my weekend job. What you doing for work? Hold on. Was I here before? Let me go back before I do this. It's my last shift. I've decided. Bonchan arc. What's up with the Bonchan arc? We can go down. Yep, I got invited enough for last beta. The issue was I was in Nashville, so I couldn't play it. So I let Boomy and them play on my account. But now I get to play this beta. See how I like it. So far, Tokon does a lot of things that I like. As far as character uniqueness, dope art styles. They got a stick coming out. You do more damage for doing a motion input instead of doing a shortcut. I just hope the game doesn't become a auto combo heavy game. I really hope it doesn't become that. Like Dragon Ball Fighters. Slime Fest. Well, it ain't got no green, so that's great. Oh, so we need like 2 more of these. Okay. What's the Bonchan arc, JB? Well, damn.
Shit. God damn it.
What the hell around here? Oh, damn. Look at my mans right here. You about to get these grenades, cuz. That's the dude that was on it. What you trying to do? Come on. Come on. Oh, you can run. God damn. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up now. Hold up. Gangster. Oh, shit. God damn it. Take your... Oh, shit. I'm gonna use a flashbang. God damn it.
Shit.
Wow. Getting smoked. These motherfuckers can run. Oh, there's medallions. What we doing? Are they dropping down or what? Or they're throwing shit. Ooh, that's a Viper. Good. Fuck you. I ain't even see you. Here she comes. Oh, he trying to throw it over here. Whack ass can't aim. Is there a medallion over here? Oh, over there. Okay. Or I'm coming for your ass. Oh, another one. Nice. It's the Viper I need. So I just need to go to the merchant. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Fuck. I thought I got you. Yeah, fucker. How did that not hit? Oh, I hear that sound too. Come on, loser.
Out of the way.
There we go. Come on. How many did they say? Where's the challenge of the request? Here we go. He said 3, right? Sell 3 Vipers. Okay, good. So I can eat one of these for my health if I need it. Oh, I gotta go get it. Where's the blue medallion at? Oh, am I like over it or under it? Let's go over here. Oh, there's one. One more. Antique pipe. Okay. Another viper. Looking like Street Fighter 6 rank. All these vipers. What the hell is that? Another snake? Oh, that's a fish. I wonder if I'll see it from above somewhere. Let's try that. Oh, they gave me plenty of vipers, that's for sure. Hey, small key. What y'all trying to do? Because we can really take it there. Oh, she got my ass. Oh, thought I could do something.
Not bad.
All right, now where the hell is this medallion at? Oh, no? Thought I saw it. Oh, there it is.
That should do it. This is what I'm talking about.
Well, hold on, but how did I get back there? Was it broke? Oh, is it this way? I guess so, yeah, it is. Go back to the merchant first. Too much wear and tear on your. She couldn't please me. White glove service with them bricks. I am a weak. Stole ecstasy and disappeared. I am Houdini.
So that's a request. Well done. You've proven yourself reliable. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Perfect. You're a real professional.
Let me get that diamond sighting.
There's some things money can't buy. An interesting choice. I mean it in a good way. Pleasant travel. Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? If you good as new. Your valuables won't do you much good in the grab. Thank you. There you are, as you wished. Anything else I can help you with? Up.
So do they automatically put the dot sight on them? Okay. All right, so it's on. I guess that's what that is. Okay. Okay. Looks good. Looks good.
Don't get yourself killed now.
Save. All right, let's go on this boat trip. And then this will put something else on out there. And I got a popsicle that I want to eat on in a minute. So, oh, we got a key. So let's use it.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? Ruby's all right. A deal well struck. Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less. Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. Will that be all then? Come back anytime.
Laser dot. Okay, let's go. Where was the place where we had put that hexagon thing on? Forgot where it was. Was it the church gate? Forgot what it was. The way shrine? Go to the way shrine real quick. No, I wasn't the way shrine. Where was it? Over here? The church gate? I think it was, but we can wait. We can just go ahead and go to this fish thingy. Got my Queen Slayer title. Nice. Now you can uninstall Marvel Rivals, right? Oh, it's over there. That's where it's at. That was obnoxious mode. Okay, one more. Here we go. The gauge actually went full. Another boss fight incoming. Leon's so cool. Man, survive Raccoon City. Oh no. This is no good. That's not a tree trunk. That's the damn fish. Right? That's crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot it was like a crocodile. Yeah, I remember. Oh shit, I suck. Oh shit. Are you going?
Swallow me whole, huh?
What's right here? Oh shit. What the actual dude Resident Evil be having y'all do? Okay. Yo, did you watch Weapons, Crystal? How did you like it? Everything can be zombified in Resident Evil. Bitch, I don't know where this thing is at.
Where'd you go?
Right. Bitch, I did not see that. Come on, Crystal. What are you, 50? I fell asleep, girl.
Shit. I'm sunk in this race. Tough son of a bitch.
Get smoked, nerd. Lake Placid type energy. Oh shit, what happened? Oh, he's not. Oh yeah, this the virus. Las Plagas. All right. Chapter ended. Nice. 50% my ammo was kind of crazy this time around. All right, let me just see what happens in the next scene of Leon. And that boy swole. Screw that fight on professional. Take so many spears to kill that salamander. What else? I see you.
Condor 1 to Roost. Do you read me?
Under one? All right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Won't let it happen again.
Church?
I'm still looking for whatever key I need.
Glad you're okay.
Okay. All right. So, in addition to this game, I want to spin a wheel for the game that that I'm gonna play like next, like super seriously. And from what I can see in my collection now, it's between Yakuza 0. I don't know if I'm gonna put Final Fantasy 15 on there because I need to buy the Windows edition because I hear that's the one where you get everything, but that's like $15 more. So I see 15 on here, but that's gonna take a shelf. But we've been playing so many games that my backlog is actually taking a like I actually put a dent in it. So like the only games that I'm seeing right now are Sonic X Shadow Generations, Final Fantasy 15, but we're putting that on the back shelf, and Yakuza 0. So with that being said, I just need a coin flip then between Sonic X Shadow Generations and Yakuza 0. So, oh, I have a quarter right here. Right. Heads is Sonic X Shadow Generation. Tails is Yakuza 0. Hold on, that wasn't even a good coin flip. Oh, you know where it went? Oh, here. No, that ain't it. All right, whatever. I got another one. All right. Heads, Shadow, Sonic X Shadow Generations. Tails is Yakuza 0. It's heads, so it's gonna be Sonic X Shadow Generations, which is good because Sonic X Shadow Generations is a PS3 game that I always wanted to play, but I never got to play it. So that's good that that's next. And y'all know I love me some Shadow, and it's right there. Which I played a little bit, but I was just trying it out. But I'm glad that's the next game. But okay, on to other things. Put it in rest mode. Let me go get my popsicle. Be right back. Shout out to Booming. Okay. Mm. Ooh, let's look at it. I want to talk about it because y'all know this is like my favorite topic right now. So we're gonna do just chatting, and we're gonna watch a video and see how y'all feel. And if you're tuned to my chat, then you already know what topic it probably could be. Hey, I'm getting a little bit better on this streaming stuff, huh? Damn. So many clicks to press.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the channel. It's Beam again. I wanted to make a video to talk about my last video. Capcom is killing Street Fighter 6. Now, this video got a lot more traction and attention than I expected. I also was made aware that Bun Check reacted to the video, and that got a lot of traction as well. Check the comments there, check the comments on my channel. There was a lot of discourse. At least so far on my channel, I saw a lot of people understanding the point that I was trying to make, of course with some disagreements here and there. And same thing was on Buncheck's channel. It was actually pretty interesting. Lots of disagreements there, and I was called lots of things there. Not so great things.
So first of all, if y'all don't know who Button Check is, that's Ernesto Lopez, right? Now, a couple people, how am I trying to say this? A decent amount of people, right, get their information from Ernesto, but if you're getting your information from Ernesto or Button Check, respectfully, then that kind of tells me that you're just pretty much a casual. You don't really like know, because if you know, a lot of us don't rely on Ernesto for Button Check. We can just get it from the source. It's pretty much what Button Check is that Ernesto, um, he gets pinged a lot, like, hey, check these buttons, Button Check this, cover this. And it's just a bunch of people on Twitter or on YouTube or whatever, just pinging this one guy. And Ernesto was a comedian or something, but I guess he always also like fighting games, so he kind of like mixed the two together. I'm not gonna say the event or that situation, because that was a crazy situation, and I'm sure people are still healing from it, and a lot of us are probably trying to forget it. But there was a situation between Ernesto on YouTube reacting to a very horrible event, and you can tell he was trying to monetize it, right? So a lot of us don't mess with Ernesto off of that, and who knows, he probably redeemed himself, but I don't know. But anyway, I can imagine they're going at this dude crazy because it's a bunch of casuals that don't know shit, right? Because if you're messing with Ernesto for your source of your information and whatever, then you're not really in tune with the FGC, so you're not even understanding what this dude's trying to say about the game. Y'all were like, it's just like this YouTube comment on Sajem's video that I made, and this dude instantly said, "Oh, well, if you don't like the modern games, there's hella old games that you can play with. Maybe you should find something to enjoy instead of shitting on something." Like, bitch, I do play my old games, so I can still critique the modern games. Shit, these little lames are so lame, bro. I promise you, these new FGC players, or I don't know, these modern lovers or whatever, they be so damn butthurt because of the fact that we're critiquing y'all precious Street Fighter 6 and other games, and y'all can't take criticism. Y'all don't even want to have a conversation. Y'all immediately go, well, just shut your bitch ass up. Anyway, let's see what he got to say.
But yeah, it goes to show that there are all kinds of people in the FGC, mostly good. I've talked to so many great people in the FGC, and obviously there are bad apples everywhere. And what I want to talk about is what my vision was when making the video and what I actually meant when making the video. I'm gonna preface this by saying I will not change a single thing I said in the previous video. I truly did mean it when I said Capcom is killing Street Fighter 6. And let me explain why. Now, one of the first things that I heard, or that I heard frequently in the comments, which was, again, shows that they didn't understand the point of the video,
right,
was how is Capcom killing Street Fighter 6 if it's selling so well? How 6 million copies, that's so much. That means it's not dead. It means it's so good. I never called the game dead. I said it's being killed. There's a big difference. And when I say it's being killed, I'm not saying the audience is disappearing. I'm saying that the game is not living up to its potential and is really stale and is really empty. And what does that do to a game? Kill it on the long run. I don't think that's really hard to understand, especially if you watch the video and understood that I'm first and foremost a fan of the game. I'm saying that now because lots of the comments, I mean a ton, were attacking me by saying like, I'm such a hater.
They were also attacking Big Bird, who actually knows about the game and plays it. But again, these lame ass casuals, they're not trying to have empathy for the player. They're just trying to be like, you just whining, you're just complaining. Like a motherfucker that just plays Battle Hub all day and don't really like put in the work to try to like level up in the game is not going to understand what a pro player is saying. So it's gonna come off as complaining and shit and whining because y'all ain't trying to have a conversation. You just trying to be like immediately dismiss this person that has an actual nuanced, detailed conversation. But again, like they on some bullshit where like they just dismiss it as being like, oh, you whining and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they came for Big Bird, and I hate that Big Bird kind of like succumbed to it. He kind of like kneeled down to it or whatever. He's like, I'll refrain from complaining about the game. I got people that look up to me. I'm like, man, fuck all that. You're gonna critique the game, all right? Forget these lame ass goofballs, bro.
If you hate this game so much, why are you playing it? What's the point of this video? This video is just made for clickbait and views. And I can assure you that is not the case, because if I could just do that, well, yeah, I can get a lot of views, but I don't. If I didn't love the game so much, if I didn't like Street Fighter, this channel wouldn't have existed. I wouldn't have been making videos for 4 years. And if I wanted all that clickbait, like I said,
But he's also getting the what item deals with every day, right? He's trying to like I feel like he's trying to like reason with these folks, but you really can't reason with them. Like some folks are just like, he can be the most sincere, generous dude, but because at the end of the day, he's still saying that Street Fighter 6 is getting killed. They can't see past the title. They can't see the message.
I could have been making clickbait videos forever, because that's just way easier, right? That is clearly not my intention. I also wanted to add, talking about the current state of the game's gameplay and the mechanics. A lot of people thought that since I've been...
Also, Zeno, that was Taro. That was a Taro ice cream popsicle from this Korean barbecue spot. They give you complimentary ice cream after you eat their stove.
talking about skins, that I don't care about any other aspect of the game, which is completely untrue. But I guess you can't talk about one thing and not mention the other in this world. If I say I like pancakes and I don't say I like waffles, it means, why don't you like waffles?
Right.
Even though I never said I didn't like waffles, you know? Street Fighter 6, like I said, I think is a game that is really fun mechanically, but has many flaws. And ever since the start, Drive Rush has a ton of issues. For me, the biggest ones are Drive Rush eating inputs, Drive Rush not being consistently checkable, interruptible, every character is different, and throw loops. God, don't get me started on throw loops. So you guys know these are all given. I think most people agree these are one of the top issues. And also some brain dead characters. I think Mai is extremely stupid, and I think Bison is really stupid. A lot of people can say other characters are stupid. I think that there's a lot of things that could be worked on. I thought the easiest thing to address content wise was adding skins and making the skin economy something normal like other games do. The whole skin topic to me is really funny because lots of people think that's like, oh, that's the most important thing, go play Fortnite since you love skins so much. And it's completely not about that. It's just, it's cool to see the game have a fresh coat of paint. And no one said I want these skins to be paid. What if they could make the skins earnable by playing? That's something that you guys didn't even consider. And also, even if I talked about the skins, some people said, why is he talking about wanting more skins but also complaining about how to buy skins? Well, you see, the whole system is flawed. You could want more content to the game, like outfits. They could be earned by playing, or they could be purchased, but the way you purchase them shouldn't be so terribly handled in a way that you have to buy more coins than you have to purchase a single skin. That was something not in the previous Street Fighter, and is also not present in basically every other game that is not Street Fighter 6. A lot of people in the FGC are just stuck in the FGC bubble. And this will sound a bit interesting to you, and I'll explain it this way. Lots of people who play fighting games, there's a certain kind of people that only play just fighting games, right? And no other game genre. And some people play fighting games and other games, right? I'm part of the people that all their life been playing games that are not fighting games, and then got introduced to them and really liked them. And recently, for Street Fighter 6, want them to be so much better than they are. Now, for the people that have been only playing fighting games, they probably don't know how games are supported or how games work these days. Pretty much any multiplayer game like Street Fighter 6 is a game that should be updated frequently, a game that should be supported frequently, a game that is not supposed to be left stale and let time pass on just because they can, and not do anything worthy to make the game more interesting just because whatever they did earlier works. My big take on Street Fighter 6 is, like I said before, I'm such a big fan. I was so excited for the game, and I had really high expectations for Street Fighter 6. And these expectations were met initially. I thought the gameplay was awesome. I was having so much fun. Genuinely, it was a breath of fresh air. Since the beta, I've been having such a good time playing the game. I think it's super enjoyable. I think the overall package that Street Fighter 6 launched in was incredible. I think that's how every fighting game should be minimum. But even with that, I had even higher expectations. And I'll say it this way. The game could have so much more even initially when the game first came out. I was actually kind of interested in the lore of Street Fighter. I think the story is interesting. I really want to know what the characters are doing, how they're progressing from each game, specifically because this game, Street Fighter 6, is the first sequel to Street Fighter 3. Lots of games have been always behind Street Fighter 3 in the storyline. So what I was expecting was that this game would have a proper story mode, like an actual story mode, not the world tour that we got, which I played fully, believe it or not, because a lot of people think that just because I compete or make videos playing the game only ranked means that I didn't touch any other aspect of the game, which is completely untrue. I know this is not the case for everyone, but for me, like I said, I like to explore every aspect of the game. World Tour was not what I wanted. I did enjoy it, but there could be so much more. I thought that each character would have a real story, would have cool cutscenes, something like another regular game would have. I think, I don't play Mortal Kombat games, but I think their story does have those like cutscenes from that look similar to other games, not fighting games. And I believe I've seen Tekken do something like that. But I wanted the story mode to actually be a real progression for the game.
Yeah, same.
Showing real details about each character, real things that are happening. For example, the Ken JP story, Luke's father's death, stuff like that. It was barely addressed, I feel like, in most of the time. Like, why is Ken a construction worker that's homeless? Like, I feel like what they gave was not enough
of
an explanation. It's too simple. I feel like before the game came out, I was like, oh my god, this story is going to be so incredible. There's so much they could do here in many ways. But we didn't see half the characters interact with each other. And I think that the World Tour should have been something else as a single player story mode. And I think the arcade could also be way more than it is. I get that the arcade is a classic part of fighting games and it should always be there. I think the issue for me is that it also doesn't give a lot of story. So when you're playing the arcade, you fight different characters, you get a cutscene, not even a cutscene, see? You get a drawing with text underneath and a voiceover that's really short, and I've played all the characters' arcade stories, and most of the time, even if I didn't play them, it would have been the same thing. Most of the time, I didn't learn anything new about the characters. I would have preferred that either, if they're gonna have the world tour, at least make the arcade a bit more interesting story-wise, or make it have cutscenes, or maybe at least something like Street Fighter 4 had, the animation that it had. I thought that was nice. But it could be so much more than that, like I'm saying, because Capcom has all the money in the world to do that. One of the biggest points that I wanted to make was, why do we want to limit ourselves in the FGC? Genuinely, I think that's a really big thing that I want to say. I think people in the FGC are used to a specific standard. Most games barely hit that standard, right? Let's have a game that has multiplayer, online multiplayer, a training mode, a story like the arcade, something around that, and that's it. They release a few characters every now and then, and that's a fighting game. I think for big companies at least, let's not talk about like indies or smaller companies. Let's talk about, for example, Capcom. I thought that Capcom, because of the potential Street Fighter 6 had, because of the way the gaming industry works now, that they could take the game to a certain level that would make it not just a fighting game, that could reach audiences that have never played fighting games. Of course, we don't want to get rid of the legacy audience, the OG, the core audience of Street Fighter and fighting games in general, but also introduce new players to the game and make it reach further heights. Street Fighter 6 had the potential to do that. And it could have been the first fighting game ever that's not just a fighting game, a game that anyone can play, and they clearly did that with the modern controls and the dynamic controls. I felt like some certain touches could have been made and it would have been an unbeatable game. I feel like there's gonna be a point in time someday, one fighting game company is gonna decide to make a game that is bigger than any other fighting game. I don't know what it is. It could be Capcom, could be Warner Brothers, it could be Bandai Namco. You never know. But the point that I'm trying to make is, why wait until that point happens? Why not be the trendsetter for fighting games? When I was talking about adding skins to the game, it's not that skins are the only important thing, but it's actually the easiest way to keep the game fresh. Obviously, I would want new game modes or new things to do or new mechanics, but that's not always possible. I'm trying to keep it reasonable considering all the time that we've waited for the game to be updated. And going back to the FGC bubble that I've been talking about, that the people that only play certain fighting games and no other game don't know how other games are supported. I think most multiplayer games that do behave like Street Fighter 6 are way more frequently updated. Way more. I'm talking some games update every single week, some games do every single month, some games every couple of months. Street Fighter does none of that, and I think it's unreasonable. So much more could be done. They have the capital for it. Street Fighter could have been the game that sets the bar way further than it already has. And I think it's really wrong for people in the FGC to not criticize a game just because they've been so used to really subpar things.
Right. Yep. I like what he said there. Exactly that. It's like, oh man, I used to eat ramen noodles all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you're satisfied. Like, yeah, keep eating your little Caesars and your ramen noodles and all that, bro. It's like, you don't want nothing better. You want to eat the same old stuff that, yeah, we survived, but now we should be able to damn thrive now. Too many people still on survival mode.
I believe lots of things have been subpar. Well, yeah, in the fighting game industry, maybe it might be the best it's ever been, but why limit yourself to the fighting game industry? Like I said, let's talk about this, for example. Good netcode. It's so funny to me that that's one of the factors that makes a fighting game good. That's supposed to be a bare minimum kind of thing.
Yeah,
you know?
It is. Supposed to be bare
Street
minimum.
Fighter 5, terrible because of bad netcode, 100%. But Street Fighter 6 is so good because it has good gameplay and it has good netcode. But why limit ourselves there? I think limiting yourself is a big problem. Not criticizing a company is a big problem. Thinking that everything is all sunshine and rainbows and everything's perfect is a problem. But just because a game is the best it's ever been, but is still being lazy or taking certain steps to not innovate or make controversial decisions like the pay-per-view that we talked about, we can't not criticize them because they made a good game initially. You can't forget the things that happen afterwards just because, oh yep, this is the best fighting game we've ever had, it's doing the best it ever has, the most player base, the most sales in a very long time. Let's not talk about Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter. Fighting games in general, as a whole, could be so much more than what they already are. And just because we've been used to a certain standard and no one wants to try to do more than they already have because the formula works, doesn't mean it's not flawed. Hope you guys understand that. Appreciate your support. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the next one.
I think you had a good video, but yeah, they're not gonna hear him. They're not gonna hear him. I feel like not the masses at least. But yeah, I'm glad. Street Fighter 6. Fun. Yeah. Let me see. I don't know. Might need to hit this. Hold on. Yeah, no, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be a
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, Cosmic Invasion comes out. Let me look at that because I'm excited for that. I think it comes out tomorrow. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. 5 days ago.
Hello everyone, I'm Frédéric Gemus, game director,
And I'm Kevin Chiasson, level designer on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
and today we are here to do a small playthrough of one of the stages from the main game. So let's begin. So here we're gonna try the campaign and not the arcade mode. Arcade mode is gonna be more like a classic old school experience, while the campaign will have safe progression and maybe a smoother progression.
So here you can see clearly the map selection where you can choose stages basically. And here you can see that we're going to go in Wakanda, which is a stage of Act 1 of the game basically.
Let's begin. And here we are at the toughest part.
Oh, so this is a starting roster. Okay. So off the jump, if I was to play this game, the first characters I would play, I don't know who this one girl is with the white hair and the gold eye, but she looks like the coolest, like, newcomer that I've ever seen. I'm sorry, that I've seen yet, because I think I've seen all the other characters. Yeah, like I didn't really see the Thor freaking character, but I've seen, you know, Silver Surfer, all that. But I would try her as a newcomer, but it'd be her, then probably like Nova, Silver Surfer, so like my flyers, and Venom, because Venom, I've always liked Venom, and then everybody else is fair game from there. But yeah, I'm hyped for this game.
Your character. So as you can see, we have a roster of 15 playable characters in the game. They all cover different playstyles, either range character, flying characters, or big brawlers.
And about that, Fred, who's your favorite playstyle and character here in the roster? What's your pick?
I like to pick up fast characters such as Black Panther and Cosmic Ghost Rider, who is just crazy in terms of
Cosmic
the
Ghost
range of
Rider.
abilities that he
What does
possesses.
that mean?
And it seems that it's pretty fitting since we're gonna go in Wakanda. We can see squares.
Yo, Tim, I'm
in the
starting to
screen
agree on your
right
take
now,
on Street
that are
Fighter
flashing
6.
on
Hold on, I
characters.
remember. Oh, that's Romero. What up, yo? What like planted that seed?
What does that mean?
So these are recommended characters for each of the stages. So therefore, if you want to, explore more storyline or get maybe extra challenges for the stages, you can pick these characters. But you don't have to play them to, get a cool experience.
Awesome, and clearly, Fred, don't forget that you can also change color as you're doing right now. So there's really
go
cool
with
palettes for each character.
Yeah, let's go with the red one. And let's begin.
Shuri, what is the situation?
So we can see introduction cutscene to
That art of
stages,
Shuri looks
which
great.
are putting you in the mood for the action that
Definitely
are
looks
coming in,
old school.
basically.
Let's cut a line through the invading.
Yeah, and they give some context to, what's happening with the whole Annihilus attack.
This game
So
looks
straight up
great.
being dropped in Wakanda, you can see a great ambience since
Okay.
it's really important for us
Nice.
as the
Got a
design team to
spiral
put
arrow,
an emphasis on
Cammy players should be playing
ambience
Black
and mood
Panther
for
off the
levels.
jump.
So right now, Wakanda is being invaded by the bug invasion, and AIM is helping them through this little chaos here.
So I'm gonna try to overpower them by using also Cosmic Ghost Rider as a tag assist.
Oh, you can have assists. That's
As you can see,
crazy.
it's pretty effective.
Okay, Marvel
So you
vs.
can summon
Capcom ish.
both
Marvel
your,
superheroes.
character for an assist, and doing different actions, or simply swap between characters.
Oh, you can switch two characters. That's cool.
And clearly, here we can see that the
Like these
cam
old
blocks,
school
which are like the
animations.
arenas of the
This
game,
reminds me of the Samurai
are
Pizza
really
Cats game that I'm
well-timed
hyped for
to
too.
give a proper tempo to the encounters and make sure that the player is really engaged
wonder when that
with the
game
action
comes
at
out.
all time.
Now I just picked up some health points.
This is also a fine detail. All the pickups in the game are themed around the level you're in, basically. So you got a little fruit here in Wakanda.
Yeah, it comes out tomorrow.
And once again,
And guess
talking
what? It's
about
out
ambience and
this
vibe,
next
you can
week.
see in the background
The
that
Marvel
people
Tocon
are
beta. So
stealing some stuff
marvelous
from
week to say the
Wakanda
least.
market.
See what I did there?
Little funny stuff happening here.
Oh, just pull the parry on these
Awesome.
charging enemies.
This game looks familiar though. Like,
Now I can also swap in the
what
middle
what
of
other
combos.
games did this developer make?
nice
Did they do the
back
Ninja Gaiden game? I feel like it was like
I
looks
decided to go
Ninja.
with the special
I said
effects.
Ninja Gaiden. The Double Dragon Gaiden. Did they do the
Can
Double
basically
Dragon Gaiden
create,
game?
like, very effective combos.
With the Ninja
Okay, so I think,
Turtles.
Fred, that it's time for me to join in.
Okay, I didn't play Ninja Turtles. That
So,
Shell.
what do you think
Was it
about
Shell in
Captain
Time or
America
Shell
and
something?
Iron Man.
I think these are two great picks.
Great. So here we are in multiplayer, having already a fun time. And also, the playstyle and the gameplay is going to adapt to the number of people that are in the session. So right now, the cam log that you saw in the beginning of the level were for single player. And now all the encounter after that I joined are going to be for multiplayer, so 2 and 3 person.
Yeah, and it's always, you know, just jump in, jump out gameplay, either online.
You know what I would
or
probably do with this game if I
offline.
still have my leverless? I would probably learn leverless on this with
Or
this
we can mix and
game.
match both, you know, players online or offline, and have always an experience that, you know, you don't have to go back to the main menu and such. It's all happening in game in real time.
So cool thing here, stuff happening on the playfield, which are like where the player are doing cool stuff, are really connected to what's happening in the background. So you're seeing that
Like Ninja
there's,
Turtle on leverless, it was
egg,
fun. Nice.
like basically bug pods falling
Nice.
on the playfield.
But yeah, back to your thing about Street Fighter 6. What's going on? What made you sort of change your mind about the game?
Oh, little funny scene here with little bug race. And cool thing that you can do when you choose a grounded hero and a flying hero is that you can influence what's happening on the ground lane and in the flight lane at the same time. So pretty epic moments, combos that can be done here.
Maglev looks intact. Shuri, can you act?
So using Black Panther's Vibranium blades, you can basically send some, not a trap, but almost like a delayed damage output where the enemy will be affected by sonic damage and basically create an opening with them. So it's pretty useful to use against tougher enemies. So basically you get a stun from the initial hit, but then afterward they are open for even more damage afterward.
And you just witnessed that we change places through the same level, which are something that we really explore to make sure that the player feel part of a bigger environment than the classic beat them up sometimes. So we really changed this this little.
My
aspect to
opinion,
make sure
inputs in the
that,
game.
the player feel that there's navigation through this.
Short people have wins.
iconic
The timing of
places
drive rush
while
and
we
grab,
use.
where it's
Yeah, the
throw
Mario
loops, or the
is
fact
so
that it kind of lacks in
fun.
invincibility.
We also wanted to make sure that
Oh,
we could explore as
interesting.
much as possible and,
I see.
you know, go
So it
everywhere we
almost
could
sounds like
with
you only have
the
a
stages that we have.
really a meta issue with the game. You
This
don't
is
really
something
like
that we really bring
have the
forward
opinion that I have.
to our design decisions. So,
But maybe you
it's
kinda
something
do,
really
I'm not
great to
sure,
see in
'cause
action that we're really
what I
trying
talk about with
to
Street Fighter
things
6
that are
is
really
deeper
iconic.
than the meta. Like, let's just say the meta was fixed. I still wouldn't like the game. I don't like 6 from its inception now. Like, I think the game's, like, for me, is cooked. Like, I will never play 6. Okay, there you go. Creativity. Okay, there we go. I like that part. Yeah, my issue with 6 comes from me being a long time fighting game player, right? Like, I could, maybe this is just Zoomer Street Fighter 6, and maybe this is what people are dealing with Street Fighter 5 and 4, right? Where like, oh no, this ain't my Street Fighter, I can't play it. But it's deeper than just like me not liking a game. It's on a level of like, dude, like, what are we doing now? You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, your charge characters are pretty much getting phased out now. They're pretty much gentrified. They're pretty much like, nah, y'all ain't charge characters for real no more. Y'all are motion, whatever. You're hybrids, but like you have very, very little charges in the game. So that's one thing. I don't even play charge characters. I just feel for charge character players that want to play charge characters, they can't even play charge characters no more. Right? So that's that. That's one thing. Two, I don't like drive rush bloat, right? Because they can fix drive rush all they want, but drive rush is the lifeblood of every character, and I hate that because it makes every character the same character. It makes them very homogenized. Everybody's just a green rush demon. Like, imagine they took a drug called drive rush, and now everybody's blood is full of green shit. And guess what they gotta do? They gotta go fast on some Sonic shit. So guess what? Guess how you get a gameplay a plan started? You press a button and you drive rush. How do you get Oki out the knockdown? You're probably gonna drive rush, right? How you get it confirmed? You're gonna press a button and most likely drive rush. How you gonna get in? You're probably gonna drive rush. There's no plus friend again. How you gonna get plus friend? Oh, yeah, you're probably gonna drive rush. Max damage combos? Oh, well, get a jump in, and then you're probably gonna drive rush. So it's like, damn, like that's all it is to the game. Like, yeah, you're gonna use some EX moves here and there, level 1s, 2, and 3s, but we know the bulk of the gameplay is drive rush heavy, drive rush bloat. If you're not drive rushing, you're not playing that game, and I think it's lame. Drive rush overhead, drive rush low forward, drive rush. I can go on and on, right? So yeah, that robs the characters of uniqueness. And stuff, and it's just, I think it got stale. Like, I remember when Street Fighter 6 first came out, I said I like Street Fighter 6. I never said I loved it, right? Because I was like, hold on, I'm kind of getting bored too quickly. Because I'm one of those dudes that's like, if I keep having to do the same thing over and over again, eventually I'm gonna just get bored. Some people don't. Some people can just eat the same old burger with no toppings and then be like, yummy, give me some more. Me, I definitely like some variety, but it's whatever. Also, the fact that defense is almost useless to where you try to get a neutral jump punish and your opponent can still recover from a whiff. Well, that's not just a 6 thing. I guess you're new to Street Fighter, but that's pretty common in Street Fighter 4 and 5, right? It's like, it's not an option select, but it's close to it. Almost, Roger. But yeah, that's not a Street Fighter 6 exclusive thing. The Street Fighter 6 exclusive. The Street Fighter 6 exclusive thing is that every character's dependent on drive age and all that. You said 4? Nah, I disagree. All right, I'm glad you said that. We can literally boot this up right now. If you talk, are you talking about like? Are you talking about whiffing a throw after a jump? Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about that, right? Because I'm pretty sure Street Fighter 5 has more whiff recovery on a throw than Street Fighter 4. What are we saying? I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Landing frames? No, I ain't talking about landing frames. He said if you neutral jump and they whiff, they can still hit you. And I'm like, that's not a 6 exclusive thing. It happens in 5 too, and I'm pretty sure it happens in 4 because 4 don't have a lot of whiff recovery on their throws, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure if somebody woke up, jumped after they whiffed the throw on their wake up, they can probably still DP them out the air. Because I'm pretty sure throws didn't have that much whiff recovery. I'm pretty sure 5 and 6 added more whiff recovery to the throws. So I'm trying to understand what Romero's talking about. Unless your neutral jump buttons were so damn good that before they could even do a DP or a button, they would just hit immediately. Because they did have fast normals in Street Fighter 4. But I'm pretty sure, if my theory is correct, real men play Street Fighter 2 where there's no throw intervention. Yeah. I'm pretty sure my theory is correct. I could meaty throw the dummy, have them neutral jump button, and I'm gonna be able to anti-air DP them before they can hit me. But I'm not sure what Romero's talking about right now. I'm waiting for him to clarify. Like if they land a move with a long active frame and it's punishable. Hold on. if they throw out a move. Is that what you're saying? With long active frame and it's punishable, then they recover as soon as you land the hit. Huh? Hold on. They throw a move with long active frame and it's punishable, then they recover as soon as you land the hit. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm understanding what you're saying. So let me go back to your original thing. He says also the fact that defense is almost useless to where you try to get a neutral jump punish and your opponent can still recover from a whiff. Yeah, I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. You have to like really like you have to give me a scenario, like an actual scenario. Like give me two characters, tell me the situation, like I don't know. On defense, you try to whiff, you try to neutral jump something to make something whiff, and they blocked in time when you try to neutral jump punish it, I guess. I'm not sure what the context is. Are you trying to neutral jump punish a throw? Are you trying to neutral jump punish, I don't know, a certain button or special move? Because that don't sound like no Street Fighter 6 exclusive thing. That sounds like a lot of fighting games in general. So I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Oh, more pods. So these bot pods here are basically spawning enemies for as long as they are active. So you really need to get rid of them quickly.
Yeah, be careful.
You get it,
them.
or are you joking? They're mashing the hell out these buttons.
Classic move. Love that. Oh.
Almost got hit by that. But I don't feel bad for the aim soldiers.
You're just recovering too fast for a
I
punish.
got hit by it.
But yeah, if that's the case, that's not a 6 exclusive thing, is what I'm trying to say. There's a bunch of stuff. There's stuff in 5 where you try to neutral jump something and you don't get a punish. Like Bison scissors kick, recovering before your neutral jump lands on them. I don't know. That almost sounds like a hold on. Bison's scissors kick recovering for, yeah. So like I said, that's not a Street Fighter 6 exclusive thing. That's happened before. Like what I'm mentioning is stuff specifically with 6, not something that's exclusive to Street Fighter 5. I'm pretty sure Bison scissors, like you gotta understand, Street Fighter 4 at the beginning was not a game that was made for balancing, right? Street Fighter 5 and 6, they went heavily like towards balance instead of like fun for the most part. So there's a lot of shit in Street Fighter 4 that recovers quickly, right? You got fucking 3-frame, 4-frame heavy buttons in that game. That's crazy as hell, right? So in Street Fighter 4, shit, yeah, that's a wild ass game. A lot of stuff don't have as much recovery as you think it do. But a lot of people have rose tinted glasses when it comes to Street Fighter 4, so I get it. But shit, like I'm pretty sure. Hold on, can we look at? Nah, I don't think the FAT does. The FAT have Street Fighter 4 frame data? Because I'm about to look at that. Like a perfect example. MKX mad wild, but the funnest. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, it has Street Fighter 4. So let me go to a throw with animation. Let's see if that has it on their throws. Do we got throw? Or did they not go into throws back then? All I see is buttons. I don't think I see throws. Fun in the sense that you can express yourself more. Yeah, because again, back then, they weren't really making games for balancing for the most part. Like that's when esports was getting seasoned in. These current games, the Street Fighter 6s, the Strive, the Mortal Kombat 1, those are more esport focused, so that's why they go for that kind of stuff, I'm trying to see something. See if I can see. Okay, let me just go to Bison scissors kick versus Bison scissors kick in Street Fighter 6. So let's do the Bison. Hold on, let me look at that real quick. M Bison, where is he at? All right, here we go. what Roger said, but if they use their particular special move in the wrong range and still recover from it, I'm saying, but what you're saying, Romero, is that that's not a 6 exclusive thing. That's what I'm trying to say. There's stuff like that in Street Fighter 5. But I'm not understanding. So what's the context? Are you like consistently neutral jumping somebody and you're getting smoked because like maybe you're using the wrong jump in? Maybe, or maybe your character just sucks because like I don't know. That don't sound right, honestly. So, yeah, some moves and just recover mad fast in every game. Exactly. So let me look. Scissors kick. Okay, light scissors kick for Bison in Street Fighter 4. Right, the startup is 10 frames, and it has a recovery of 17 frames. Right, light scissors kick in Street Fighter 4. Okay, so let's go to Street Fighter 5 Bison. Right, what I said, 17 frame recovery, 10 frame, light scissors kick. Okay, so 10 and 17. So let's go to Street Fighter 6. Let's go to Bison's scissors kick. Okay, so light scissors kick in Street Fighter 6 is 13 frame startup, 20 recovery, 25 for in parentheses. So let me see what the 25 parentheses are. Plus 5 more recovery on width. I see. So look at that. That tells you something right there. In Street Fighter 6, they added more recovery to Bison's light scissor kick. It has 3 frames more startup, and it has what I said, 17. So it has 8 frames more recovery. Right? So they added more recovery. So that's why I'm not understanding the context. There's more recovery in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, shit was a jump scare in Street Fighter 5, right? So yeah, I'm not sure. You have to give me an example. We can like literally look at it and see, because that might be like, I don't know, necessarily a you thing. Maybe like maybe you just need to like either play a different character or just make sure that something else wasn't influencing like I don't know, lag, input delay, which is huge because a lot of people don't know like how to optimize their PCs to play these games with less input delay. So it's a lot of stuff. If you weren't blocking yesterday, you got hit by EX scissors, right? Yeah. It's hard to explain it in chat, but I get what you both are saying. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you just got to give me a specific scenario and we can literally look at it. But you also got to give us the context of what you did as a player, right? Like, for instance, there are moves that you can't just react and neutral jump. You have to preemptively neutral jump, right? And then do it. Like in Street Fighter 5, the same way. Like, there's a lot of moves where like I know it's coming, but I'm gonna predict it. There's a lot of moves you cannot just sit there and, I'm gonna neutral jump this and then punish. Like that's not a 6 thing. That's Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5. Because in 4, there are faster moves. There are faster moves in there. There are some slow shits, but there's some fast ass shit in Street Fighter 4. Bison slide and V trigger could recover before you land on his head. Yeah, depending on the situation. Like, that's why I would jump back a lot of time. When I knew they had V trigger, I would jump back and I would smoke them, right? Because that shit did happen. But there are times where it might have caught you before you even neutral jump because of how the game is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's not a 6 thing. He would cross under you, depending on your character's jump arc, I guess. Okay, if Cammy whiffs spiral arrow, if you're in a corner, but she did it too close. So okay, let's look at it. And what character are you playing? Because maybe your jumping suck as a character. That's also a possibility. So what character? Because like if you're playing like Ken, his jump fierce is so good. Like that's gonna smoke it. I'm trying to think of other characters that just have that damn. Oh, like Judy, her jump heavy punch is probably gonna smoke that. Big body jumping, slower off rip. Yeah, that's also a thing too. So there's all kinds, because every character has the same jump arc. Not every character has the same startup on their jump ins either. But let's look at it. I ain't got Street Fighter 6 on deck, but yeah. Let's see at the moment. Viper and Bison, really just Viper now. Cammy does recover fast too. Okay, let's look at it. But this is what I understand. what is your fixation on neutral jumping and when you can just block it and get smoked? Like, are they if they're throwing out these moves first of all like that? That's really risky on their end, especially if you can just get drive impacted or perfect parried or whatever thing. So like, I also need to see the context of like what are the quality of matches? Like, are you playing like ranked and low MR? Or are you playing, you know what I'm saying? Like what's the dilly? But let me go to FAT real quick. So Cammy, her light spiral arrow is blah 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 blah. Okay, startup of 9 frames, right? Recovery 21 frames. All right, that's pretty big. 21 frames recovery. But there's a thing about her. Only neutral jump if I know they're gonna do it. I mean, but that don't also make sense though, bro. Look, this move is minus 12 on block. So why try to neutral jump it when you can just punish it? I mean, I guess you're trying to get max damage, maybe, but first of all, jumps take a long time anyway. You have startup frames on your jump, and then you have to come down and press like maybe like if you're pressing a heavy, your jumping is most likely a 8 or 9 frame anyway. Like real talk. So let's look. You said Viper. So let me go to Crimson Viper real quick. You should be just blocking that anyway. I don't see why you have to neutral jump it. Plus, like, let's not. This is a thing I will take a jab at on Street Fighter 6. Jumping is kind of scary to get in that game. You want to know why? Because your jump might not even come out when they do their screen freeze drive rush. So now you can't block or get hit because your jump never came out. You're just not blocking anymore, right? But that's also an issue. So, I mean, I think that's kind of scary. I think that's kind of low key, like risky on your part that you even want to neutral jump stuff because at any given moment, because of drive rush, you can the shit might not, you might, and let's say you did get jumped. Guess what? Say like you jumped and they did drive rush. Now you're like low key stuck in like you have more recovery or startup on your jump because now you're floating in the air. You can't block. The only thing you can do is press a button. They might drive rush and then cannon spike you out the air. Drive rush DP, drive rush whatever or drive rush normal or something like that because of how that game is. Like drive rush is part of the footsies in that game. Y'all playing time stop footsies in Street Fighter 6. I refuse. Anyway, let me go to Crimson Viper. That's a similar idea to how Blast did the trade tech with the God versus God. I believe it. When Boomy showed me that you can mess up somebody's timing, wake up timing with drive rush because of screen free, I was like, I'm not playing this. I said, this is a bug. We're literally playing with a bug. What? Get this out of here. Like older games have bugs too, but if we're like trying to play competitively and seriously, you know, the bugs are supposed to be cleaned up. But something like a time stop, that shit is crazy. And you want to know something else? I think the issue why they haven't fixed it is because they weren't. I guarantee you, I feel like Capcom did not anticipate us. I don't think they anticipated us finding a drive rush shortcut because they don't even teach the drive rush shortcut in neutral in the game, right? That's not a feature. That's not like a thing they tell you to do, right? But yeah, I don't think they thought we was gonna come up with that. So now they don't even know. Enjoys JoJo, but doesn't like time stop stands. Can you go away? All right, let me go to Crimson Viper. It's literally plinking, dash, and parry, right? And they don't tell that. They don't tell that. They don't tell you that. I don't know how they expected people not to find it. I don't know. Guess they didn't think it was gonna happen. But yeah, it's forward, parry, forward, right? They thought we were just gonna be holding parry and dashing, but they didn't. All right, in other news, okay, so what jumping button do you use with Crimson Viper to punish something on the way down? Is it jump, heavy punch, jump, heavy kick? Because it ain't looking too good from Arrow. Her jump heavy punch is an 11 frame button. Her jump heavy kick is an 8 frame. That's not bad, right? But if your jump button is double digits and you're taking a jump right? So this is also tells me that you haven't been doing your due diligence with your characters, right? Because you can't really complain if you haven't looked at everything within your character and also look at the whole context. That's why I've been asking you for more information all the time. I'm like, that don't sound right, but I'm a whatever. But yeah, jump heavy punch is an 11 frame button. So you gotta think, you gotta jump up, then you probably gotta time your heavy punch to hit at the right time down, right? With that startup. Because what are the jump frames in Street Fighter 6? Does it show it? Let me see if it shows the jump frames. Can't remember if it shows the jump frames. Let's see. Yeah, bro. A neutral jump is 45 frames. That's probably why you're having it. That's why you have to preemptively do it. You can't just react and do it. You have to preemptively. But it's a damn long preemptive. That's 45 frames. And I don't think that's too different from Street Fighter 5. I think Street Fighter 5 has the same jump frames or something like that. I forgot what it is. But yeah, 45. She's got 45. Right? Am I looking at that right? Yeah, I think everybody's jump is 45 frames. So yeah, that's not a Street Fighter 4, 5, or 6 exclusive thing. That's just something that happens in a bunch of fighting games where, you know, because a jump is supposed to be risky anyway. So yeah. But anyway, I think we're being a dead horse by at this point. I think you just gotta like really look from within and look what other people are doing. Right. But yeah, I'm hyped for Cosmic Invasion. It comes out tomorrow. How much is Cosmic Invasion? Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Okay, how much is this game? Oh, it's $40. Hold on, what? What's the difference? Is this a collector's edition? Oh, deluxe edition. The fact you have to look frames just for jumps is crazy. I'm not understanding what you're trying to say, Romero. What's so crazy about that? So you got to understand, like, these fighting games are numbers games at the end of the day. If you're just trying to play for fun, then you got to play for fun. But if you're trying to like compete, you have to do more than just like, oh, Crimson Viper is this kind of character. No, you got to look at the numbers. You got to look at the matchups too. You got to like see the nuance in it. You got to like do all kind of shit. Like, oh, the reason why I'm not be able to check people's drive rush and dash is probably because she got slower buttons, right? But you're not going to know, right? You just got to have to like literally look at her frame data and be like, oh, okay, I have to stand here because this button is not as good in this range as the other buttons and stuff. Oh, it's mind. But hold on, but what's mind blowing? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, if you've been playing competitive games like we have, this is just another day, right? Like Street Fighter 5 is what really exposed me to frame data. But I think I started learning frame data like season 2 or season 3, something like that. Yeah, season 2. But because I didn't know what I was doing season 1. But yeah, that was what, 2017? Yeah, 2017. So it's just like another day. 6 is a very number heavy game. Like people said 5 was. 6 is like extra numbers heavy because every drive rush gives you the same +4 frames. Mind blowing. It's the nature of fighters. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand. Like that's why I be thinking like when people like this is what I be talking about when, you know, like people can't see what the pro players, the hardcore players are saying because it's a different game to them, right? Like we are complaining about the game from like a meta standpoint, maybe from a player expression standpoint, or even a fighting game enthusiast standpoint, right? Casuals, for the most, not calling you a casual, Mara, but it kind of sound like that. But casuals can't understand why we're complaining because they're just playing like low key in a sandbox. They're playing like, oh, there's like so much to explore and stuff, but we already broke down the character in the first day. There you go. Okay, Romero, that just told me everything. So let me just keep it real with you. When you say trying to learn, when you're a casual player, are you trying to learn to compete, or are you just literally trying to like put combos together and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you have to understand. If you're really gonna take fighting games seriously, then unfortunately you got to take the casual aspect out. You have to like treat it with some work ethic, right? So like, perfect example I like to say like you trying to build muscle in the gym, you trying to like, you get a fitness trainer and everything, right? Our version of a fitness trainer is on some Medify shit, some coaching shit. But imagine you're trying to build muscle, but you're only putting in a day a week in the gym. You're not going to gain any muscle, right? So you just got to like really give yourself a reality check. You got to be like, okay, do I really want to do what it takes to compete? Or am I just trying to enjoy this shit when I get off of work and then that's it? You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to do. Is this Sonic? What's up? Is that, I'm not sure. Is that Ina? Are you talking about this game? You talking about Marvel Cosmic Invasion, the game that comes out tomorrow? This game's a beat 'em up game. It's dope. They got a demo too. Dope. Oh, they already got the demo. You can download it. Look at that. Yeah, get this game. I'm excited for this. They're asking if shut the fuck up, Roger. Can you go away? Anja, what up, yo? What up? Casuals, yo. I'm gonna pick Goku and beat everybody because it's Goku, right? Oh man. You can't control your opponent when they have access to Roman cancel multiple times per round. Yo, that is Triverse is Street Fighter's Roman cancel. I said that before too, and it's funny because they have the same thing. Like, and I matter of fact, I saw something so like 2 weeks ago. Fun fact, by the way, but I'm not sure what they're asking referring to Sonic. All right, how much is this game on Steam? What are we doing? Like, why ain't you got the price? It don't show the price of this game. He seemed like in good spirits actually. He said he was in good spirits. He said he was just trying to support an event, have fun. So I was like, okay, he's enjoying Crimson Viper. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just add this to my wish list. I don't care. The game is not available yet on Steam. Okay, whatever. He has some. Oh, I know. Trust me, I feel like I got some of the worst of it when we both played Nash in Street Fighter 5, and I played V Trigger 2. He's like, why are you playing that dumbass V Trigger? And it reminds me of Virgil versus Dante, two brothers, right? Why do you refuse to gain power? Pretty much why he was talking like me or whatever. And I'm like, bro, I'm just having fun for the most part. I didn't want like super competitive, but I also was bored with V Trigger 1 because we're not gonna act like V Trigger 1 Nash is like super cool or anything. You know, like it's just like a utility trigger. That's it. Especially compared to all the other triggers. Like, yeah, for once I want to do big damage. It's just unfortunate that you have to be super low health to get his V Trigger 2, and then you had to like Hail Mary it on some shit. Like, unless you got a lucky jump in or you blocked a DP, you did damage, but it was pretty cool. But yeah, Romero, like if you need help with like leveling up on 6, I got you. But you're definitely going to have to like actually do your homework. You can't expect amazing results if you're not even putting the work in like that. Like if you don't have the FAT on your phone, if you're not looking at matchups and shit, if you're not playing the sets like that, and if you're not like really putting the work in, you can't really complain for real. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. But spoiler, he don't got you. Shut your ass up, bro. You don't have it installed. I don't have it installed, but guess what, Goofy? All they gotta do is screen share their replays, or we watch it, or I do install it, and then we play online training mode. How about that? Cause Street Fighter 6, yeah, my own mods are my own mops, Anja. But they're everybody's ops, so it's okay. But nah, people already know I don't install Street Fighter 6. They know Street Fighter 6 is not installed. They know that. Everybody knows that. I feel it ain't nothing of keeping it real. I'm 32, so we all growing here. I got you. Well, you'd be surprised because a lot of people cannot take criticism, bro. Real talk. That's why you get most of these goofy ass Twitter debates. Like, hold on, let me show y'all something. If mods are your biggest off the arm, exactly, Anja. Exactly. Push back again. Nuh-uh. They pushed Alex back. No, they did not. They just announced that Alex is coming early. Did they really push him back? That's hilarious. Hold on. I should not be laughing at this for real, but I know the Alex players are hot, right? They were getting so okay. Here we go.
game for like a week. That would.
All right, now Sajam, I'm gonna be real, man. I can't tell if this dude be chilling or not, cause like I know Sajam to me got one of those like attitudes where like those positive attitudes where like it's low key toxic positive, and I'm sure he don't mean it this way, but it's like, dude, I can see him seeing the good in everything, but even with that being said, bro, we should not be accepting mediocre gameplay and mediocre handling of these games and shit. So like this whole video, I encourage y'all to watch it. Brian is talking about Street Fighter 6. Like it's on a downturn. He's talking about fighting is in a downturn. And what Sajam is trying to say is like, Brian, I think you've been fighting too many mods, bro. That's why you're upset. Like, no, goofball. There's way more shit just because of the meta. There's so many things wrong with 6, not just the meta. Like, I need him to stop. But see, he even admits in this video, that, well, I haven't really been playing 6 like that. And he's like, I don't want to hate it. So I don't want to consume it like heavily to where the point I'm gonna hate it. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Of course you're not gonna feel what Brian F feel because you're not consuming it. You're like content creating it, you're commentating it. But see, even with that excuse, that still don't make sense to me because he knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about with Street Fighter. So you can just see this in the lens that you have from being a veteran in the fighting game community. So I just really don't, I found that really strange that like, I feel like he's low key, either he's chilling or he's just really choosing to ignore the issues. I don't know what it is. But anyway, the only reason I brought that up is because of this lame dude right here. Sajin reminds me of that guy who's used to do those iDrive commercials back in the early 2000s. I think that sounds familiar. If you know, the more you get exposed to it, the more you're going to pick apart it. That means you know it got exactly, Roger. Yeah, watch the video. Please watch the video. Watch the video. Brian F's been fighting Mai for 8 months in the conversation, bro. Y'all need to shut your ass up. So I'm looking for the dude. So this dude tried to say that Brian F just be yapping. And we know Brian F is a pretty is a well-articulated, content creator, speaker. Like he speaks his mind, but he also says it in a way for people to understand it. Maybe it's maybe it's at a higher level for some people, like where he has to maybe dumb it down. But I feel like the shit that he says go over a lot of people's heads. But this lame, where's this lame at? Because I made sure to damn say something about him. As soon as he said Brian F was yapping, I was like, nah, I'm tired of y'all like lame ass new players. And he might not even be a new player, but it was like a new player take. But I'm like, bro, like y'all ain't about to come for Brian or whatever, talking about he yapping just because y'all ain't trying to hear what he's saying. Like, get the hell out of here, bro. Where is that dude at? Hold on, I'm tripping. I just go to my notifications. Here we go. So this is what this dude says. Y'all can't see it, but I'm gonna read it. All right, as much as I like Brian, sometimes bro just be yapping, man. Saying fighting games are on a downturn during one of the biggest booms for fighting games ever since, like, I don't know, Street Fighter 4 is actually insanity. So to me, you just choosing to acknowledge the success of these games. Success, I'm gonna put that in quotations, right? Like the game sold 6 million, yes, but that's just one side of the story, right? Hell, I don't know, a Travis Scott album could sell multi-millions, but are we gonna act like Travis Scott is like a super amazing rapper or whatever he is? You know what I'm saying? Like he makes some shit for the damn, for the club, for young kids to dance to and beat to. But I'm like, I don't even remember the last time I played a Travis Scott song. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. That's the kind of dudes who go look at the box office number to tell if a movie's good or not. Exactly. Spilly, what up? Right, straight up. Speaking of straight up, I used to love saying straight up a lot. And when I would say it on Twitter, I would always use the Balrog straight up. I don't know one Travis Scott song. He actually got some fire songs, but that's not the point. The point is like people just try to like look at success or something. Like for instance, with that logic, Call of Duty is like one of the greatest games ever right now. Right now, it is. There are versions of Call of Duty that are like the greatest games ever, but the game sells sells 1 million copies every year. Or like Madden, the niggas that play Madden, they don't update nothing but that damn, maybe some facial features and some jersey numbers, and maybe they try to spark the gameplay up. But we know damn well like Madden is like the same game, and 2K is the same game. Like what? Come on now. Anyway, he said that, and I said Brian is preaching, not yapping. We're pretty much living in the mumble rap era of fighting games. Y'all know I say that a lot. The games are successful, but look at the sacrifice that came with success. Not all success is good success. That's what I said. So look what he tried to say to me. Hold on, did he delete his comment? What? Here we go. Here we go. So look at this. I'm critiquing it like the modern games. I'm talking about the modern games, right? These games are successful, but look at the sacrifices. So so you know what they normally do, right? If you talk about their godlike Street Fighter 6, their beloved Street Fighter 6, they immediately try to change the subject to, well, you should just play your old games then instead of trying to shit. Because that's what he said. He says there is literally a game out there for all kinds of players if they so desire. And even if none of the modern offerings appeal to you, worst come to worst, there's a million collections and ports of old games you can still play with a decent player base. Maybe you should stop looking for stuff to shit on and start looking for a game you enjoy. So that shows me right now that you ain't even trying to have a conversation. You could have been like, well, hell, what are the sacrifices with the game? Like, what are you speaking about? They immediately go, well, just go play your game. Like, no, even though I'm playing my old game, right? Roger, shut the hell up. All right, anyway, I play my old games. That don't mean that I can't critique the modern games. I'm watching my favorite video game genre even get changed, get hoed, get pimped, get gentrified right before my eyes, and everybody buys the game. Everybody buys the game. And so the game is successful, but and look what that success has come with. Now we got games where they ain't got no motion inputs now. We had to beg Invincible Versus or whatever it's called for motion inputs, and they put it as an alternate control scheme, right? But people don't want to hear that though. They just want to talk about the success. They don't want to talk about that. All they mention is success, success, success. Yeah, the game's selling. But then like y'all barely even got costumes, right? Crazy as hell. Games need criticism. The devs and publishers need to know if there's real talk, Anja, but you gotta understand, right? Well, you don't understand this. I'm just saying this, but there are so many people that will just accept the bare minimum. They can slap Street Fighter on a game like, let's say Nin Impact. Perfect example. Let's say Nin Impact wasn't called Hunter x Hunter, but it was called Street Fighter, and motherfuckers would play it just because it's called Street Fighter. Like they won't critique it or nothing. They'd be like, "Oh, well, this is the genre now. This is how times are right now. So we're just going to accept it." I'm like, y'all it is what it is. Y'all selves into accepting anything, like just mediocre shit, and that's why, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't get good change. We don't get change like that because people will just accept anything, and they'll find the good in everything. Listen. I'll always talk about the good about Street Fighter 6, but I think the cons outweigh the pros with 6. Like I like that we got new players in here. I like that people can change their life with the fighting games or whatever. I like that they made a game accessible for people that are so intimidated by a DP input or 360 input. So yeah, there's a game for you now. But now, like say if you're trying to play the new shit, come on now. Let's not kid ourselves. You can't even really play charge characters in that game. You can't even like really express yourself for real because every character's doing the same combos. Every character for the most part got the same game plan. They're gonna drive rush. They're gonna rush you down. Wow, it looks cool to the casual player base, but hell to us, it's like, man, it's just two players just flailing at each other type shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is how it is now. So yeah, we do have to play our old games, but for future games, I hope we're not going into this direction where like, damn, imagine what they did with 6, right? Imagine like shit, you could do a whole level 3 drive rush heavy combo with one button. Imagine that. When I say one button, I'm talking about one button press, because like you got modern, which is just one button forward and you got a DP. Sakurai said it best with Smash Bros. He said the DP input is genius because how to do a DP for the most part until this leverless shit came up. But for the most part, to do a DP, you have to press forward, down, down, forward. So in order to like stop from blocking and anti, you had to like do this input real quick but you had to stop blocking, right? But if you got forward in the special button, like then you don't really have to stop blocking. You just down back, just press forward. Wow. And we're like, wow, that's supposed to be amazing. Because some people will go like, well, Taj, you know, they removed that execution barrier. Now you get to focus on decision making. I'm like, bro, if you're just focused on decision making, then that game just becomes a very boring ass game because like everybody's gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, crazy. Shit is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Shit's crazy. Anyway, the fan base accepts the bare minimum. Yeah, all right, yo, Pokemon, they're sheep, bro. They're sheep. They're brand slaves. Just because the brand comes out, oh man, you see that new, bro? It's like the Drake fans. I had to say that for Roger because you know Roger likes that shit. But yeah, like Drake can do no wrong to these Drake fans. Capcom can do no wrong to these Capcom fans. The Dick Rider mentality is the reason why video games are just exactly. I'm glad Gil's not in Street Fighter 6 because I would just probably puke seeing how he is. He's gonna just be another drive rush demon. Aki's supposed to be this so unique ass character. What's she gonna do? Fireball, drive rush. What's she gonna do after her toxic blossom mechanic? She gonna drive rush juggle, level 3. Wow, so cool. Wow, I get to see a lot of green on the screen. So cool. And we're in year 3 of the game. What? And people just eat it up. Yeah, you should play older stuff. That's what I do too. So like the closest game, the closest modern game that's like feels like an older school like game is like City of the Wolves. I guess Under Night 2 a little bit. I appreciate both of those games. The only thing I don't like about City of the Wolves, I think it has too much of 6 in it. It's got the modern disease, right? The modern fighting game disease, unfortunately. Like I'm seeing now that, yeah, having all resources at the beginning is probably not the coolest thing to do. Because then, you know, it becomes a very crazy, chaotic game. And round start, you just probably start steamrolling immediately. Shit like that. I'm also don't like the whole thing that this 1 meter is damn responsible for everything, right? If I had a say in it, I think drive gauge should only do drive what's the word I'm looking for? It should only be tied. Well, here, I'll just say it like this. I feel like drive gauge should only be tied to drive impact, parry, drive reversal, and drive rush, right? I don't think it should be your EX moves. And some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because, and I don't think it should be tied to blocking too. I don't think so either. How do you feel about refill meter? Well, I really don't have an opinion on Street Fighter 6, right? Like anything mechanic wise, as far as like, oh, like how this is, because it's like the game's cooked from the point from like like I'm assuming you're talking about the refill, the drive gauge. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, but the game's just cooked. Drive meter region is silly in its current state. Oh. I know like what you can do, wiggle left and right or some shit, and that helps you build the drive gauge more. And then I mean, if you think about it, like Noah was onto something with the whole, you know, burning out really quickly and just getting the drive gauge back, right? And that kind of works in that game. Shooting any fighting that has it. I've never played Mortal Kombat 11. I can't speak on it. All the games I played, for the most part, is you start with no meter and you have to build that shit up. That's all I played. I've never played Mortal Kombat 11 like that. And if I'm keeping it real, Street Fighter 6 reminds me of if NRS made a Capcom fighting game. Noah treated Burnout like bursting Guilty Gear, right? Yeah. I mean, it's worked for him for a while, but I guess now over time, you could say that Noah burnt himself out. No pun intended. But I don't know. Shout out to Noah though. You know, he's doing work in that game. I just think he could be a little bit better with his delivery. But yeah, I understand being cocky and strong and, you know, telling everybody they suck and all that. Like, yeah, that's part of that FGC energy that people want. Like, yeah, man, where the pop-offs at? Where the rivalries? Where the villains at? Where this and that? It's like he's necessary, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Not sure. I just know that fighting games, I don't feel like they're in an amazing spot, or like they're like in a decent spot. But I like to say that people like to call this the golden age of fighting games. I like to say it's the fool's gold, or it's bronze from a distance. It looked like gold, but then when you get closer, it's not really gold. It's bronze. It just looked like bronze, or it looked like gold because the sun shine on it at the perfect angle, and it looks gold. Roman cancel is a great mechanic, but it shouldn't be available at round start and regen like COD health. Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, I mean, because like it sounds like with shit like that, you just abuse it all the time, right? I guess like the thing I could probably relate to that is like, imagine, you know how you save dessert for last? Imagine you get dessert immediately and then all your meal ain't even that good because you ate a whole cheesecake, and then when it comes to that steak and that chicken and shrimp, you're like, shit, I ain't want none of this. I'm bloated by this cake. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're in the mumble rap era. And listen, what people need to understand too, I like my mumble rap from time to time. I'm just not trying to listen to that shit every day, right? That's how I feel about these modern games, right? They feel like and I know lyrical rappers, right, are probably like upset. They're like, dude, this is what's popping now. Like, you gotta have lyrics. Damn, that's crazy. And you can sell millions, right? So I like to listen to that stuff in moderation. So like, yeah, I'm gonna listen to like, I don't know, my Playboy Cardis, my Young Thugs every now and then, but I'm not listening all day. I'm like, I might listen to some Tupac or something, or I might listen to some Jay-Z. You know what I mean? And all other stuff, older shit like Ice Cube, and Scarface or something like that. I want variety. I can only imagine if I only just listen to Playboy Cardi all day. I think I would go crazy. I think I would start talking like that. Yeah, Project Pat. Okay, Roger know. Roger know. But yep, that's the era we're in right now. So yeah, your best bet is literally, playing your games. Like, that's why y'all see me play Street Fighter 5. That's why I see people see me play a little bit of City of the Wolves. Samurai Showdown. It's unfortunate because with my luck, for some reason I like the curse game. So like Street Fighter Cross Tekken, that's one of my favorite fighting games ever. Street Fighter 5, Samurai Showdown 2019. City of the Wolves has the potential to be really great, but unfortunately, they're just all cursed. Samurai Showdown was cursed with rollback. I mean, with delayed base netcode, and then COVID happened, and then it died. And then it tried to revive itself again. Street Fighter 5 could have been super good, but we know how that launch was. Cross Tekken had that whole on disc DLC fiasco, unfortunately. And then freaking Fatal Fury, I was super hyped for that game. Then they put Ronaldo and Salvatore in the game before the game even launched. Oh man. Well, guess I'm gonna play my Street Fighter 5. But I'm low key hyped for Tokon and Avatar Legends. We've been here so many times that I'm used to disappointment that I'm like, can I really get excited? I don't know if I can get excited for fighting games like I used to, because like I'm just so used to disappointment. Yeah, I'm cursed, bro. I'm very much cursed. Very unfortunate. In other news, y'all see my colors for City of the Wolves? Check your boy out, man. That's a handsome man right there. Only the chosen few know who this character is. Only the chosen few. We need Grand Theft Auto 6 to save us, right? Got Formaggio right here. He said Virgil. I actually hate you. Yeah, shout out to Shenlong and Long. Come on now. And then but wait, there's more. Got more for y'all. Of course, everybody knows them. Right. I had to change this too because I forgot about this costume for 17 in Budokai. I used to use this costume a lot. Bang, he said. This is actually pretty good. I forgot all about Bihan and Kwai-Ling, whatever his name is. But I forgot about this because I didn't play Mortal Kombat 1. But I was like, I did watch the story because the Mortal Kombat or NRS be having some good storytelling. But these are pretty good for Andy, because I was like, what ninjas I'm going to put in? But I was like, oh shit. They both got the little forelock shit going on and the slick back hair. Right? So, yeah. Yeah, I knew not to play. Like, Mortal Kombat has been cooked for me since 11. Like, after X, that was the only time I wanted to play NRS games. So I've never wanted to play an NRS game ever after that. I kind of wanted to try Injustice 2 for Firestorm, but they didn't have Nightwing, so I was like, nah, I think I'm good. But yeah, I don't like the zoning in NRS games, and I don't like chip either, because like the freaking zoning is so crazy that, yeah, you're just gonna get cooked for the chip for the most part. Them shits be super damn fast. I'm good on all that. And then I don't like block buttons either. And Street Fighter 6 might as well have a block button, which is the parry button. Shit's lame. And it auto corrects all the sides, left, right, up, down. Wow. Wow. What a game, bro. So what am I gonna do? Do I boot up 5? Do I boot up City of the Wolves? Do I boot up anything? Decisions. Do I play Sonic X Shadow Generations? Do I go back on Resident Evil 4? Decisions. Also, hype for the Tokon beta this weekend. Excited for that. City of the Wolves. Talking about Fatal Fury, right? Like talking about playing it. Have you tried Fatal Fury out, Romero? If you boot up a game you like, you're just doing what that dork on YouTube tells you to do. First of all, that dork ain't told me nothing because I was already doing that before his bitch ass or their bitch ass commented that lame shit. But I get it though. I remember this game, Justice League Heroes. I just don't remember how it looked. Also, hold on. Who knew that Mega Man 0 and Battle Network Mega Man made a freaking guest appearance in an Onimusha game? I did not know this. And I bought this game. And didn't really play it because like nobody else wanted to play it because back then when this game was out, I had a PS3, the fat PS3, the one that was backwards compatible, and me and my cousins and my brothers wanted to play, some 4-player games. So I bought Blade Warriors for that. And then we planned to play the game. So I was like, yeah, we ain't feeling it. But I didn't know that they freaking had Mega Man in this shit. Look at this. They had Mega Man EXE and freaking Zero. Look at this. Damn, they ain't got no good quality, do they? Oh, here we go. Look at this. This make me want to play the game just to see how Mega Man plays in this. And they also have different they also have different versions of like the guts mode. Look at Mega Man. There's a story mode in this game too. It looked like Onimusha Smash a little bit. But it's Capcom, so of course they would do that. This looks like another Capcom game. Yeah, it's Onimusha. So, Onimusha. This is a Blade Warriors. It's just like a four player versus game. Yeah, well, yeah, it's Onimusha. That was like their little spin-off game. But yeah, I bought that game. I think I still got it somewhere because I don't remember trading it in. But yeah, shout out to Onimusha. I actually need to play Onimusha because they have a giveaway going for the Capcom creators. So I need to play Onimusha games. So who knows? We might play Blade Warriors later. But have you tried out City of the Wolves, Romero? How much is City of the Wolves going for right now, by the way? I'm gonna do Steam. I only played when I was a kid. I don't think I passed the first screen. What's up, kid? Have a good Thanksgiving. What up, Unc Taco? Oh shit, it's still $20. That's crazy. It's not really crazy, but it kind of is. I had a decent holiday. I feel like I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving anymore. I like Friendsgiving, but once you learn about what Thanksgiving really was, it's like, yeah, it's hard to celebrate. What about you, Unc? What you had did? We ain't had no drama. We just ate and donated some of the food, so it was dope. But yeah, I played Onimusha 1 and 2, the remasters versions this year. The first Onimusha game I ever played was 3. Demon Siege, and I actually beat that because my uncle rented it, and I like, you know, the Onimusha games are not known for being long games, so that's how I was able to beat it like in one day. Back when we had time and shit. I just told everyone happy Pilgrim Massacre Day. Oh man. All right. So if y'all don't know, Fatal Fury, first of all, this game is $20, which is terrible. When I say terrible, I mean that in the sense that this game came out in April of this year and it's already $20. And it's not because it sold well, it's because it's not doing good. This game had so much potential, bro. All they had to do was not put Ronaldo and Salvatore Ganacci in. That's all they had to do, right? And then of course all they had to do is get the game right on launch, right? So what's good about getting this game for $20? Let's say if you were boycotting a game like me because we don't like the Saudi prince's influence on SNK, it's like, okay, well, guess what? If you look at it this way, this game already comes with a whole season pass for free of DLC, right? So you get Ken, Chun-Li, Joe, Andy, and Mr. Big, who comes out in a couple weeks. You get all those characters with the game for $20 or less. This is $16.89 right here. So if you look at it, you're like, well, damn, you just paying for the DLC. You ain't paying for Ronaldo and Salvatore, right? And plus, the damage has already been done. That this game flopped. This game, they did not make the money that made the money back that they put into this game. Does it play good though? I'll put it on right now. This game has something like the best, like, it's probably not saying much, but this game has like some of the best gameplay out for a modern fighting game. Unfortunately, it does have the modern disease in it though, which that it plays a lot like Street Fighter 6. So like, of course, to the masses, well, I was gonna boot it up anyway, Taco. But the masses would rather play 6, right? Cause like, oh, why would I play 6 when I can play? Why would I play City of Wolves when I can play 6 if it's trying to be a cooler Street Fighter 6? And that's my issue with this game. Is this game could have been a cooler Fatal Fury, but instead it's a cooler Street Fighter 6, and I don't like that. It could have been so. It could have so much potential, bro. Like, first of all, some of these trials actually feel satisfying to do. Like, for if y'all see me, like, I was stuck on Kyne's trial for like 3 or 4 days because I don't normally play charge characters, but like some of this shit actually requires timing instead of just rolling your face on the controller like you do for, like, I don't know, Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter 6 and other games. Like, you actually feel somewhat satisfied when you do certain things in this game, especially Just Defend. Just Defend and the guard cancel is pretty damn satisfying. A hyper defense is satisfying, right? But hold on, let me put it on. Look at this ugly ass dude. This game has so much potential, bro. You're just a child, you don't know yet. Strive has a complex combo system. Oh yeah, it sure does. Absolutely. Compared to all the other games, right? Absolutely. It's pretty much baby mode combos compared to what it used to be. It ain't all that. Strive is a little bit better now, but we're not gonna act like Strive's combos are like Guilty Gear freaking Revelator or plus R type difficult. Strive is pretty much baby food. Because people try to be like, oh wow, Chun-Li in Street Fighter 6 is pretty hard. I'm like, bro, what's hard in the modern game is nothing compared to like an older fighting game, bro. Like Street Fighter 4, right? Like, I'm trying to think what's hard in Street Fighter 6. What, JP maybe? And some like very nuanced combos. Yeah, they did. They fucked this game up. If they made them guest characters, like, I'm sorry, DLC, it would have been better. But no, they baked them into the game. That's why people said they didn't want to play it. I have not done Chun-Li's trials. Is that what you want me to do? I can probably try them out. I don't play Chun-Li. I normally don't play charge either, but I don't know how much charge she got. But let's see. First of all, let me put some music on. It sucks though. This is like, bro, this was so crazy about this, right? So let's talk about it, because I love talking about this. So first of all, the last game was out in 1999 called Mark of the Wolves, right? And it left on a big cliffhanger. You know what I'm saying? So like, I felt for the Fatal Fury fans that's been waiting this long, right? So first of all, Mark of the Wolves did not have a bunch of characters in it. It had a good little bit, right? So you're thinking like everybody's gonna come back. So you're seeing all the characters, everybody's back except for two fan favorites, Jae-hoon and Freeman. You're like, oh snap, I can't wait to see who that next character is. They announced Ronaldo. Oh man, okay. Well, there's still one more character slot. Maybe, you know. Then it's Salvatore Ganacci. And if you don't know, I'll educate you right now. So if y'all don't know, the Prince of Saudi Arabia bought SNK under his public trust fund, which is a government function type fund or whatever, right? So you know, when we heard about that, we was like, hold on. This shit is like low-key political now, because this isn't just some random citizen in Saudi Arabia just buying SNK. This is an actual prince, like low-key a president. If he I think Crown Prince is like the president, right? Anyway, yeah, this is somebody that's, you know, has some human right violations to him, which everybody's gonna, for the most part, most political people are not political. A lot of presidents are gonna have some shit involved with that. Is what I'm trying to say. So like, you like, what if you were like, I don't know, you were like, nah, I'm fighting against what Saudi Arabia is doing, right? Cars people up, exactly. So you like, damn, this shit has infiltrated my fighting games, right? And some people be like, just shut up and play, y'all. Like, you ain't gotta worry about them. Like, bitch, not everybody is on that shut up and dribble type of mentality. Some of us actually have, you know, not saying that they don't have morals, but some of us are more aware. You know what I'm saying? So some of us can't like ignore what's going on with the game, especially when you got motherfucking Ronaldo and Salvatore staring at you at the screen. They're looking at you right in the character select screen. You're gonna probably run into them in ranked or some shit. And they're not even supposed to be in this game. But if you didn't know, one of the reasons why, well, this is all speculation, but it's not hard to put two and two together. So if y'all don't know, Ronaldo actually lives in Saudi Arabia, and he's also like the coach of the Saudi Arabian soccer team or whatever the hell, right? And then Salvatore Ganacci, he's on a Saudi Arabian music label, and he's one of the Crown Prince's like favorite DJs. It's like, so you mean tell me the Crown Prince owned SNK, and instead of getting our two fan favorites, we got these two shoehorn in? Who Salvatore? Nobody. I'm glad you said that, because they try to announce that this dude was world famous and nobody heard of him. They even looked at his Spotify streaming charts or whatever and stuff, and like nobody like was streaming his shit. So you could tell that dude got shoehorned in, right? Talk about to end up on the list. Oh my god. But yeah, that's why a lot of people are upset. And then Ronaldo got his own issues that I don't fully know about, but let's just know that he's like banned from like Las Vegas or whatever the hell for some certain issues. You have to look it up on your own. But yeah, that's part of it. Now the other part why this game flopped is that they try to come out with a 2015 game in 2025. What I mean by that is like the lobby system is very dated, right? They had input delay in the menus, right? The rollback wasn't like amazing, right? They did a lot of terrible things for a launch. Like, how do you fuck this up? Y'all had all this money, but it was all over WWE, because you know Saudi Arabia has a contract with WWE, and they own this boxing league, and it was on all this promotion. They're trying to promote this game, and it flopped because, one, nobody was filling the guest characters. Two, you know, subpar product in 2025. And like Fatal Fury is such a niche ass title now because the last game we saw was in 1999. So how are you going to like try to bring this title back and expect it to sell millions? Like, no. That's how you know they had to do this, because the game was $60. I think the game came out at $60, but come out with a free season pass, right? So it's like, okay, we know we can't charge y'all 70, but here's 60 and a free season pass. Yeah, well, you know why? Well, first of all, if Saudi Arabia bought SNK, we don't know whose decision it was. It could have been SNK's decision. It could have been the Crown Prince. But whoever it was banking on like, okay, well, Ronaldo is the most followed person on Instagram, right? Like he has a bunch of Instagram followers, and like you know, people follow Ronaldo almost everywhere. So they were being like, oh well, he might bring a bunch of fans. And no, matter of fact, SNK keeps dropping the numbers for the most used characters or whatever in this game. Salvatore and Ronaldo are always at the bottom with Vox. All right, so look, this like I know this looks basic, but this is like a dope ass lobby system. Look how many people can be in a queue, and look how many other people can be playing at the same time. So imagine how many people you can have in one lobby. All these squares and these 2 squares right here. The game has online training mode, but look like how to invite somebody. If I'm not mistaken, look at this room ID. If I'm not mistaken, I remember at launch, you had to put in this long ass social security number looking room ID to find a lounge or something or invite people, right? You couldn't just put up your friend's name and invite and like search the lobby or whatever. So it's goofy. But does it have Samurai Samsho's cheer and boo? I don't think it does, but that was cool, Sifu. And you know what's funny? That game sold back then. That game sold a lot. That game was sold out in Japan. But those are different times. There's different times now. This lobby looks crazy. It does look crazy, but it's a dope lobby. The only thing that sucks about it is this long ass room ID you got to do. And I mean, it gets the job done, but yeah, it could have been better. It could have been better. It definitely could have been better. But yeah, I bought it day one. It was dead or alive. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, unfortunate. All right, let me see if I can do. Oh, first of all, this is one of my favorite modes about this game, right? Because of I told y'all Street Fighter Cross Tekken was my favorite, one of my favorite fighting games, right? You can make colors for your characters. So you know what I did with Rock, if y'all saw earlier, I made him look like Trunks from Dragon Ball, right? I didn't have to pay for this extra thing, right? They're making you pay for crazy ass colors in Street Fighter and other games, right? So it's pretty lame, but this game lets you do it. Let's see. Who's another one? Oh, did I? No, I didn't make one for Kevin, but I made Vox. I made him Yashiro from King of Fighters. Yeah, that's the Yashiro color. Pretty cool. But yeah, look at this lame. Also, if you notice, Ronaldo's missing. You can't make edits of him because I guess like they didn't want you put him in different jerseys for different football shit or whatever. But they shouldn't have put these lames in. They really shouldn't have put them in. I kind of like Kim Dong-won a little bit too, but I like Jae-hoon more. So put Jae-hoon in, put Freeman in. Shout out to Lord Kine. I highly recommend y'all if y'all trying to find like some semi-difficult combos, do Kine shits, bro. Because I was getting smoked on his a little bit. So all right, let me go to the game now. Oh, hold on. Well, hold on. Let me just show y'all kind of like what's going on. So who's a character that's perfect for the feints and breaks? I guess I could just do freaking Vox, right? Or Ken. Maybe Ken. That's Pimp Daddy Ken. Look at Pimp Daddy. I made Violent Ken here. I should make Ronaldo my damn training dummy, bitch ass. Look at his model too. Model ain't even great. You can tell they kind of rushed his ass. You know what I'm saying? Where's Salvatore at? Yeah, this shit is so lame, bro. So anyway, oh, also the training mode is pretty whack too. They had to add, you see where it says startup? there's the startup was called impact frames at first. They didn't even have startup advantage. Even at the beginning, you couldn't even like set up a wake up option. You had to record it yourself. It's like, come on, bro. Like, we're in 2025, right? So like all this, like having them wake up with something, this was not in the game before. It really wasn't. What are the fastest button games? What's the S? Is that smart controls? Oh, that is smart, huh? Okay. Okay, he's doing it. So you can break your DP. So this is how the DP normally looks. Yeah, can I do it? Right, you see that? But you can break it. Bro, what am I? Oh, I'm accidentally doing it too fast. So you can break it right here. See that? That's breaking it. So you can cancel the animation and go for another combo. So you can break the heavy version and the EX version, right? And then, you know, the whole thing is you can cancel EX moves and the EX moves. Shit like that. And you could also feint. So see how, look, I'm about to do a freaking fireball. You can throw people off with the feints. But not only can you throw them off with this, you can also get more combo, like get damage out of your normal. So right, what is this? That's only +2, but if I feint it, well, it's only +1. Okay, let me do this one then. That's -4 on hit, but if I feint cancel, what happens? Yeah, I'm +3 now. And his Tatsu is a 3 frame, right? No, it's a 4 frame. No, hold on. Yeah, it's a 4 frame. I forgot about that. Yeah. So the fastest buttons in this game are 4 frames. Oh yeah, this. What is that? Posterior? Okay. +3. Oh, does he not have any like buttons that he can do? I guess he can feint into some combos. Oh, you can break the DP, the Tatsu too. Oh, that don't even hit. But that's cool shit like that in this game. Shit's cool. But yeah, freaking City of the Wolves actually had a lot of potential, bro. It's just very unfortunate that they just had to get smoked by, you know, the bare minimum shit that should have been in the game, and this like whack ass marketing for the game too, like all of that just for it not to sell. But yeah, if you want to play this game, you can buy it for less than $20 and get everything. Crazy work. All right. Romero said Chun-Li combo. Let's try her Chun-Li combos. I do not like playing charge though, by the way. Token.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
All right. Oh, Kikoka's quarter circle? Is that how it is in Street Fighter? Whatchamacallit? Is that like that in Street Fighter 6? First of all, I don't know why, but they damn gave Chun-Li a shelf in this game. If you know, you know. You can't tell right here. I guess you kind of tell because God, dog. I don't know why, but they went crazy on the her dimensions in this game. Anti-charge style. Yeah, I like having my moves at all times. You know what's lame? Let me show you something. Body by fan service real talk. So one thing that would make me definitely hate charge characters is there was a specific match in Street Fighter 6, right? This is when Kakadu was playing crazy. Kakadu did a level, I think, first of all, I think he burnt out the guy, right? He did a level 2 setup on him, right? And so, like, the only thing that the guy could do is wake up super, right? But in order to do his wake up super, you have to hold back forward, and press the button, right? Kakadu, he did this little juggle. He jumped over him so the guy would lose his charge, and now he can't do his moves. You ain't got to worry about that problem with motion. The fact that somebody can jump over me and now I got to set my charge, that is the lamest shit to me. I would never play charge characters unless they're super cool. They gotta be like the coolest character ever. Yeah, what a game, or what a thing. Also, spinning bird is that okay? Spinning about a geek. Oh god, is this gonna be like Kine all over again? I don't think so, because Kine's combo seems a little bit harder, but yeah, I ain't trying to be doing like, oh, I gotta charge for a microsecond and blah blah blah. What is this? This game's kind of got like some Third Strike in it, some Mark of the Wolves in it, some Street Fighter 6 shit in it. That's kind of like what it is. Oh wow. Okay, now I ain't gonna lie, this is dope from them to do. They give you the option of doing a DP or the down input. I like that because I don't like the down stuff. I thought I was gonna like the down, but the down is the industry plant input of Street Fighter and other fighting games. I say Street Fighter 6 is the industry plant version of Street Fighter. What is it? Oh, you just do it. Okay. Oh, you gotta do that. Okay. Down is trash unless it's Seismo. Yeah. Wait. What do they want me to do? Oh, there we go. You just delay it. No drive version in this game, by the way. Even though there's kind of a goofy version of it like that, but it's not bad. How'd I do that? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, you can DP right after that? I didn't know that. Okay. So when do you do it? Okay.
Get ready. Fight.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, DP? Oh, you can break the DP. Okay. And then, oh, here we go with the charge shit. Oh, how did I do that? Bro. Hold on, what? Oh, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. I see. And then I gotta charge that bitch. Hold on. Oh, I gotta break it first. So hold on. I gotta do. See how I can do that. Can I do that like super fast? Okay, that's not bad. All right, try it again. That is so lame. So you have to press forward. Whatchamacallit? Oh, you just gotta delay it, I guess. Let's see. Bro. It's getting the shortcut of Tenshokia. Because Shinshoku is a DP motion, you have to press forward punch before this. So I'm trying to like delay the. Maybe I can just do a half circle. How the hell? It's reading my forward input. I guess I just gotta do this super late. Oh, I forgot to break. Hold on, let me turn this heat down. Cause I'm kind of hot in this bit. All right. That is so goofy. Oh, I did the break too fast. Up, didn't charge it, or didn't hit up fast enough. Damn, I didn't do it fast enough. All right, so she recovers faster than that. That is so lame. Dang, you must recover faster than that. Why is that coming out? They should let you do back. Hold on, is back light punch a thing? Nah, that's goofy. You're gonna get this. You're gonna mess that up a lot because pressing forward and then doing a quarter circle is gonna cheat the DP motion. That's why I'm getting Tenshoku instead of the bird kicks, or I mean the lightning legs. Oh, that's the overhead. And then what'd you do? Okay, that's not bad. So let's see. Oh, and we can cheat it with this. Okay. Okay. Oh, I should have just did it the last part, I guess. Hold on, when do you do the super? Oh, like immediately? Okay. Oh, I forgot. You can cancel the super because of the Street Fighter characters. You can cancel the EX move into the super. So can I just do... Let's see if I can do it. Let's see. Oh, I didn't get to the quarter circle. Oh no, you could have just supered. All right, I'm trying again. Oh no, you gotta cancel it. You gotta cancel it. All right.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Gotta hurry super. Oh, and then the heavy buttons. Okay.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Okay. Oh, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. I'm tripping. You gotta wait. Hold on, when? You don't jump, do you? Bro. Oh, you just press it fast. I'm thinking I had to wait. You just press it fast.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, I'm tripping. You press. Oh, that's light punch, light kick, light punch, light kick, and then DP. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, you must do it faster than that. And you press it fast. It's light punch. Yeah. That's all. Oh, hold on. Am I pressing the wrong one? I'm messing up. This must be stupid fast. You must press it as soon as you press faint. Why is it just slowing down during? That was goofy.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, I thought it did EX. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed it up. Okay. Ah, I'm messing up. Oh, and then. Oh, no, you don't do it in the air. You just do it when you land. Okay. I pressed the wrong shit. Hold on, when do you do it? Oh, okay, and then hurry up and super. Okay. I fucked it up. I'm pressing the shit too early. Okay, so faster than that. Bro, when do you super? There we go. See my Kenneth Masters in this game? You ain't got no Kenneth Masters. You play Marisa. I seen you on Street Fighter 6. Don't make me pull up your replays. What up, Kazu? Let's see. Oh, you gotta do the EX. Okay. Anything new, Kazu? Nothing new? Give me a sec. What in the hell? All right, let me see. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay, and then you do the, what you call it? Oh, you gotta do that immediately. So what is it? Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I'm tripping. There we go. All right. Let's try it again. Quarter circle back kick. Oh, I fucked that up too. Okay. Built a new computer. What you gonna play? You hate all the games. What you gonna do with this new computer? Use it to watch the streams?
Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Well, you know why? That's what I was just said. That's hilarious. They definitely made sure you could see that. That's for sure. Yeah. What is it? Okay. Let me see that. Okay, anyway. Built a new computer with these RAM prices? How? Is it really that crazy? Oh, and then light punch. So what is it? Oh, okay, you can combo that. Okay. There we go. That forward light punch into this shit. I do not like that at all. Look at that. So you gotta just hold on. What's the best way to do this? I guess from down back. Hold on. That is still crazy. I'm doing a half circle and it still give me the DP. That is crazy as hell. Bro, what is going on? So if y'all don't know, right, to do a DP motion, all you gotta do is hold forward, right, and then just do a quarter circle. So since this button has a forward in it, when I'm trying to do legs, I'm getting this shit. That is so silly. This could have just been a back light punch, and then you can do quarter circle, but they got you doing this. Can't believe the back input doesn't reset the DP input. Right. That's how long it stores in this game. It stores that long. Because you can see me pressing back. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's the difference between SNK games and Capcom games. Like, there's some things you do with up forward for fireballs. You know, it's got a lot of charge storing into it too as well. So yeah, that is silly though. So I guess I'll just have to just delay the cancel as much as possible, right? While you still can. I guess that's what makes the combo a little bit more challenging. Is you can do that. Can you link into a different button after the forward punch? Hold on. Link into a different button after the forward punch. I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Anyway, look at that. I'm still getting that. Oh, hold on. Do you do up forward for this? I'm a genius. Yeah. So this is the remember I just said about up forward? Damn. Y'all see? Thank you, Kazu and Roger. Y'all just made me think about SNK's inputs. You do up forward to get it, to not get it. See how I'm getting it now? Up forward. All right, we're in there now. Let's do it. Oh, no, I can't do it now. Okay, we almost had it. So what I'm supposed to do after this? And then this, and then okay, that's not bad. Okay. Oh, you gotta do that quick though. Oh, you gotta let the whole thing play. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, I broke it. I just didn't super. I thought I didn't break it on accident. Okay. Did that hit? I think I was too late. Yeah, I was too late. Okay. So let me do that again. All right, her last combo. Is it crazy? I did not take any creatine today. Hey, what does hermoso mean? Does that mean handsome? Cute? Anybody know what hermoso means? I'm about to look it up. Hermoso. Mean it. It means beautiful and handsome, or interchangeably. What does hermoso mean for a guy? Handsome or gorgeous? A more intense version of beautiful. Well, I heard guapo is handsome, and I heard lindo is also handsome too. But so I guess hermoso is beautiful or gorgeous. Well, I just had one of those other Facebook messages, and they called me beautiful. So that's a win for today. All right, another news. All right, where are we at? So what they want me to do? Oh, they want me to spinning bird. Blah blah blah. Oh, that's not bad. The only part I got is just charge, but that's easy. That's actually easy. All right, I just gotta remember all this shit though. What is it? Oh, you gotta do that quick. I remember that now. Oh my god, I'm so dumb for that. I gotta remember that. Quarter circle forward. Okay. Oh, I gotta remember to do that quickly too as well. And then what do we do? Oh, and you do. Hold on, what? Oh, in the air, Okay, you can immediately. Hold on, since you're in the air, I guess you would just immediately do that. Okay, 3 times. Okay, I think I got it. Messed up. I'm pressing the wrong combo. Oh, and you immediately. Hold on. Let me see this. Hold on. Do I just hold down or what? Or do I jump? Let me see that again. Oh, I think I gotta jump real quick. Let me see. Or can I just down immediately? Let me see. No, you gotta jump. So I guess. Let me try that real quick. Oh, I'm fucking up. Okay. Oh, you gotta do that. Down, up really quickly. So let me see. Oh, hold on. Let me see the demo. Yeah, you do the jump shit immediately. I don't play Chun-Li. I'm gonna just keep trying it. Let's see. Oh, I forgot the other part. Okay. Quarter circle back. Break it. Boom. Oh, I'm fucking up. So I need to know when I can jump forward immediately. Hold on, I'm supposed to. Yeah. Up, down, not down, up. Can you do the hop for this? Oh, you could do the hop, huh? The rev hop? I think the rev hop helps. Yeah, because you get a hop. I don't think you're supposed to just jump. I think you're supposed to get the hop in this. So let's try it. I forgot the EX part. I fucked it up. I forgot to hop. All right, try it again. Wrong button. I almost had it, but I guess I did the hop too late. All right, let's try it again. Oh, I didn't charge. Oh, I forgot the EX shit. I forgot about that. Almost had it. Wrong shit. Up, almost. Ah, almost keep forgetting to do that part. Keep forgetting to do that. I'm pressing kick too early. Kick too early. Yeah. Hold on, can I do this all on one button? Let me see. No, you gotta hurry up and press down. Okay. Am I not holding down or what? That's what it must be. Yeah, I'm not holding down. I'm going down forward on accident. Yeah, down. So down forward doesn't work. It has to be down specifically. That's why I'm messing this up. Okay. All right. Keep forgetting that. I fucked that up too. I guess I'm not. Oh, let me see if that actually might be better than doing a hop. Yeah, I'm gonna just do the up forward. Okay, I got it. Bro, I'm not holding down. That's why I'm getting up forward. Because on stick, I'm accidentally pressing up, down forward. All right. I did it too early. I'm not even getting it consistently. I'm jumping too early. Unfortunate. The eyes of concentration. Yeah, I'm about to get this shit. Oh, bro, you gotta be super high in the air for that, huh? So where am I messing that up? Because I did it, but he was too high. I was too high. He was too low. Let's see if I can do that. Ah, I fucked that up. Now I'm doing shit too fast. Nah, I did that too slow. I'm doing it too. Let me just do it at the last bit of time because now I'm doing it too fast now. I'm forgetting what I'm supposed to do. Okay, no, you can't be that. Well, first of all, I didn't even get the jump. See, I'm not even getting it. Let me see how I'm messing this up. I'm getting down back now? God damn. I just gotta have better control of the stick. Yeah. Okay. I'm doing it too early. See? So, hold on. That means if yeah, I'm jumping too early. So the jump's a little bit later. Bro. Okay, that part I didn't even get the down. So all I do is do down. Okay. Oh, I'm doing it too early. Bro, hold down. Hold down. Hold down. Hold down. All right. See, I'm still not getting it. You gotta get the instant stop. I feel like I can do it shorter than this, though. Okay, whatever. Bro, now I'm doing shit too fast. I'm messing up. Too early. I think I got like count or something. Too early. All right, a little bit later. I'm messing that up now. What did I do? I did down kick. But I'm getting down back. Just making sure I get this down. That's the only part I'm messing up. Okay. Bro, what am I doing? First of all, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed up forward heavy kick. Okay. All right, I did it, but it wasn't low enough. The red button seems the best one to do it for. Might just have to stick to the red button. All right, I did it there, but maybe I just did it too late. Hold on. I might be canceling stuff at the wrong time. Let me see what they did.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
All right. I didn't even charge. I forgot the EX, John. That was it. That was it. All right, almost. Let's go. I fucked that up. How did I mess that up? Oh my god, alright. All right, I had it, but I don't know how I didn't get there. Bro, I did EX. That's 2 kick buttons. How did I not get 2? Bro, whatever. All right, whatever. What's one of my buttons when they ain't working? All right, whatever. Oh shit! I should have super. I didn't think it was gonna hit, but it did hit. Okay. Oh my god, that was it. Oh my god, I didn't do 3 hits, I think. I didn't hold down. I didn't hold down. I didn't even do the right shit. And I didn't break because I lost track of my buttons. It froze right during training mode. I hate when it does that. And I didn't do what I was supposed to do. That was it, bro. I didn't do 3 kicks, I think. Why did I do that? Almost. Why am I messing it up? Almost. Bro. I actually forgot what I was supposed to do there. Bro. Could you do this on pad? Hell yeah, but I don't have a good pad on me right now. Even my B-top, the B-top is a good pad. The issue is sometimes I hit down forward instead of down back when I'm trying to press down, so I don't like that. But it's a good pad though. I can do this on stick. I don't know why I thought I did 3 kicks. It's 3. It's 3. I think I need to mash the 3 kicks too. I'm not mashing them fast enough, I think. Up. See, I didn't hold down. Yeah, I held down forward. That's my issue. It's so easy to accidentally hit down forward instead of down. Kind of like on pad. That's my issue. I'm not pressing down. I'm pressing down forward on accident. What the hell? I didn't even do what I was supposed to do. That was it, but I just didn't do it right, I guess. Bro, I forgot what I was supposed to do. All right, that was it. What the hell? Why did that not work? That should have worked. Hold on. It's supposed to be a hop anyway. Why am I not getting a hop? See, I'm getting up. So, hold on. Let me see how I can get the hop. Oh, I just need a hold up forward, I think. Trying to get the hop. So I should just hold up forward. Okay. I hate that I'm getting down back. Trying to do down immediately. Okay, let's see. Okay, I did it there, but just not fast enough. I almost had it. Bro, that was it. I'm pressing it too early because I think I'm keep on to drop it. See, look at that. Bro, I didn't down. I gotta mash it down. I gotta mash it. I gotta mash it. Also, I'm seeing why he's not getting hit now. Okay. See, he needs to be up. That's the issue. Okay. So I guess I've been doing it too early. See, he was right there. That should have been it, bro. Bro, I hate that I'm accidentally getting down forward on accident. I forgot what I was supposed to do. That was rude. There we go. Look at that. Hey, Red Guy 404. Thanks for the follow, yo. Chun-Li. Took us a while, but we did it. Now do it 5 times in a row. Who else would I mess with in this game? Billy. Y'all like Billy? And let me see Billy real quick.
ready. Fight. SPG.
You could definitely make Sid from Final Fantasy with this, with Billy.
Get ready. Fight. SPG. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I wonder if Mike Ross still plays Billy.
Get ready. Fight. SPG. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh, okay.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh, backwards. What is it? Okay. Oh, okay, okay.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
What? Never seen this. Oh, I'm tripping. This is his whatchamacallit. This is high or low evade, high evade. Yeah, this is high evade. I see now. What are you doing?
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh, in the air, in the air, in the air.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh, you gotta what? Do it late, I guess. No, you do it quicker than that. You recover from that a lot faster than I thought you would.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, that's just super. Okay. Oh, I'm tripping. You can't cancel that. What the hell? Oh, you must do it from like super late, I guess. Damn, you wait that long? Okay, let's see. What am I doing? Oh, okay, he goes farther. Okay. Quarter circle back. Oh my gosh. Hellfire.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, hold on. Can you do that after? No, you gotta do it immediately. Hold on, let me see. Oh, okay, now you do it afterwards. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, then you do the super. Okay. Okay. What the hell happened? Oh, bro, I keep thinking he's gonna do a follow-up. I just gotta wait for it. I need to be closer. Damn, I gotta count the hits, I guess. There we go. That should be it, right? That wasn't it? That's crazy. Okay. That's weird. That should be it. There we go. They both look like they would have hit though, for real.
Get ready. Fight.
Alright, what the hell you got? Okay. That don't look hard. Oh, you gotta do that. Oh, I guess you gotta bring him to. I don't know. Oh, and then hurry up and cancel him. Oh, okay, I almost had it. You gotta do it earlier than that. Quarter circle back. Quarter circle back. I'm fucking up. Try it again. Keep pressing the wrong button. Bro, that was R1. R1. I didn't do it. How did I not cancel that? I did it too early. That wasn't it, was it? Yeah, it's too early or too late. I gotta cancel later. Bro, I didn't super, but also wasn't ready for it. Almost. Why am I messing it up? Mess it up again. Why am I messing this up? And I'm messing up that part. Yeah, I'm messing this up for no reason. Alright. Messing it up. I'm not even quarter circle backing. What? Why am I not? Must not be doing my quarter circles all the way. What the hell? Alright, I'm doing it too early. Gotta do it later. And I'm not quarter circling for whatever reason. I'm gonna have to cancel it before it happens. Fuck it. I don't know why I messed it up either. What? Where's my quarter circle? Messing up. That should be it. Yeah. Streets, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. City of the Wolves. Dope game play so far. Hopefully it evolves more into just EX moves and EX moves. But I do like the breaks and the feints though. I do like that. All right. What do we do now? Uh-oh, 10 viewers for Street Fighter 5. Who's on that? I might get back on Resident Evil for real, for real. We'll see. Anybody on? Let's see. I remember PJ the God Hand. You know, hold up. It got interesting when I hosted the lounge last time. Let's see what happens this time. Might be a wasteland today. Fake smug. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fake smug. I'm actually kind of scared. Fake smug. I guess we could do Gil first.
The time has arrived. Come.
Why, thank you. I am the world president.
Fake smug might be just as good as the real smug. And it's Brazil too. I hope it's not a terrible connection, because if it is, then we gotta just bounce. Old fighting game shit.
That is the truth of what you must seek.
I'll fight this battle. Why? Because it is my duty.
Round one. Fight.
Oh yes, a little choppy. Oh wow, I can even punish that. That's crazy. Bro, I try to DP, or I mean, let's go. What? They went for the low? That's crazy. I should have crouch blocked anyway, though. That didn't punish him? That's crazy. Man's press a button each time, don't he? Yeah. Lord Gil Harmony. What up, G Money Rob? What's poppin'? Alright, fake smug.
You win. Round one. Fight.
Oh my gosh.
Primordial flame. Round two. Fight.
I guess press bully the Ryu next. Hell, the damn Gil or the G almost bullied me. Are you trying to play or not, Chaos? What are you trying to do here? I don't think they're trying to play. Okay, Chaos. It's all good. I gotta watch somebody's replays anyway, so we can help this guy out. This kid's always, oh, I say kid, but this person's always trying to, oh, they sent me a friend request. Okay. Young Chris the God. They're always trying to improve in the Discord, but I wondered how they're playing. But then they're a Urian player, so you'd be able to tell me how it is. Wasted time? What you mean wasting time? Oh, that Ryu player, yeah. Young Chris the God. Uh-oh. You gotta unsubscribe. Yeah, 69 months is pretty cultured, Jifu. Yo, thanks for the sub, Jifu. Dang, 69 months, man. Y'all are crazy. I'm surprised y'all even subscribe to me this long, but thank you, Jifu. It does not go unnoticed. How are you doing, Jifu? What is his name? Young Chris the God. Is it? You know they be spelling. Okay, it's this way. Young Chris the God. Shout out to freaking. Oh, he playing on PlayStation. That's already an issue, unfortunately. But let's peep. It's going. Apartment hunting. Okay, that's good news. I mean, I'm assuming that's a goal of yours in 2026 is like, you know, get a new spot so you're accomplishing your goal. Hopefully it doesn't kill you though, you know. Who are you shaming? I ain't shaming nobody. The only people I shame is rage quitters, teabags, and just lame people in general. So let's see what they're doing on rank, because I remember talking about a kin player, but they won though. Laura. Damn, hold on, bro. People in Ultra Gold are still playing. Look at all these matches. People in Gold are still playing this game. That's crazy. I'll show those, of course, but this is kind of insane. Look at this. November 3rd, November 3rd. You'd think Gold would be a wasteland, but look at them. You're still getting matches. All right, whatever. So let's look at the Ken match. Wait, hold on. He's winning against Ken. So whatever. We'll just watch. We'll just watch. Play the platinum player too. You can beat Ken and still feel dirty. Well, hold on, Demon or Sam. You be able to tell me more about Aegis, because I didn't even think about it. I don't know. You just got to learn his Aegis setups. But yeah, thank you again, Jipu, for the sub, bro. Real talk. And thank you, Zero Eyes, for the raid. What's up, yo? Okay. Oh, there's your issue. You're not optimizing. You don't have any combos. He didn't do crouch fierce. All right, dash throws. Okay, that was good. Oh, he could have crush countered. Yeah, you ain't got combos. What you got? That's weird. He got that, but he didn't do jump fierce and the crouch fierce. What up, Zero? That's what you were doing, though. Thanks for the raid, man. What's poppin'? Let's get that Street Fighter 5. Pretty much. We was on City of the Wolves earlier. Was also playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. He should be using V-Skill 2 here, not V-Skill 1. Yeah. Oh, you don't know combos and frame data? Okay. Gotta almost always be charging right. Absolutely. Oh, you're not jumping in with heavies. You need to jump in with heavy, jumping with light kick. I might have to jump in a voice call with them, actually. That'd be more effective, I feel like. Yeah, that's crazy. He don't know how to do heavy fireball into that. Okay, that's nice. That's weird. He's doing it there, but not in his combos. Like his regular combos. That's weird. Very weird indeed. Is he still on? Let me see if he's still on. I did not mean to do that. Epic win. All right. Y'all ready for this marvelous week we're about to have with Marvel Cosmic Invasion? I'm getting that game. That game looks great. And then Marvel Tokon Beta for those that are in. And then, yeah, just Marvel in general. Maybe play Marvel Rivals. That's always a marvelous event week if you're playing Marvel Rivals, right? Marvelous. But I'm hyped for the Cosmic Invasion game. It looks dope. Uh-oh, Giant Attack is back for y'all Street Fighter 6 players. And it's CERN Akuma again. That's kind of crazy that they brought a trailer for that. There we go. My headset's working. Sorry if you asked me. Also smoke this fool. I don't. This is me. This is us watching replays. You know, I only play Nash, Kill, and Akira. So I'm just watching this. This kid that needs help. This is a kid that wants help on the game. So yeah. Elena EX color looks cool. Let's see. Oh, she got red hair. I like the red hair. Hold on. What's up with her eyes? She look like a demon. Wow. All right, so he's jumping in with terrible buttons too. Best way to play Street Fighter in 2025. Oh man. Okay. Hold on. Why is he not fireballing? You could help this person by telling them to play a game that's not dead. Okay. Should almost, yeah, do a crouch off of a jump on. Yeah, okay. You know what? Oh, crush on this. Okay. All right. He need meterless damage too. Like that was uncalled for. He didn't have to spend EX meter, so they don't have good meter management. Okay. Yeah, he need to use V-Skill 2 in this matchup too. Like, yo, Sam, when would Urian ever use V-Skill 1? Like what, against Dawson and like other characters he needed to get in on? Well, not get in, but like absorb hits. Because I feel like V-Skill 2 is just like the superior V-Skill. Probably Monat. Okay, what up, iDrop? iDrop in this thing. Yeah, he's not doing heavies. That's crazy. It's weird. This dude will do jump, crouch, heavy punch for like the big hits, but for some reason on the basic shit, he won't go for it. Yeah, he should be going fireball there. All right. I saw a peek being played. Had to slide in real quick. Okay, man. You sure it's peak and not weak? No, I'm kidding. I like this game a lot. V-Skill 2 is superior. Yeah, you only use V-Skill 1 in like very few matchups, I'm assuming. You should be in the Discord, iDrop, if you want to. This man has to tech the Discord, bro. Like, hell. Oh, you're in there? Okay, cool. I don't really see you up in there, but I got it. I got you. All right. Let's see. Is this a thing? Yeah, there's a Discord for the Street Fighter 5 Discord. Hold on. I'm about to send you a link, Xerox. It's actually pretty active. People are always looking for games. I even plugged the Discord in during Justin Wong's video because, you know, Justin Wong was playing Street Fighter 5 recently in Japan and people still play it. So, you know, I was in the comments. It's like, yo, if y'all trying to play this shit, you know, play it in whatchamacallit. Get on the Discord. But there's some fun facts though about it. So one, even though the netcode could have been better, we found out like a bunch of people were just playing on Wi-Fi the entire time. So that's what helped fuck up the damn, you know, the player experience, because this game didn't have Wi-Fi filters back then, or still don't have Wi-Fi filters. And then we found out training stage being like the least laggiest stage is a myth. We found out there's actually least like stages that lag less, like Abigail stage. That's why you see me play on that a lot, right? But yeah, we found all kind of shit after 6 dropped, and yeah, some of the hate was overblown. We know how that'd be. But let me put the Discord link in real quick for anybody that's trying to join. Copy. Like I say, Sanford's in there. Sanford's asking for matches when he when he's not playing Marvel 2. You got Espada up in there. You got freaking, who else? I seen Noisy Child was in there the other day. The hate was definitely a leftover from the earlier stage. Yeah, exactly. That's why first impressions are important, but maybe first impressions are a little too crazy. I just seen a Reddit post from someone who just bought Street Fighter 5. They said V-Trigger is clunky while driver meter is better, and 6 has it so you have your full character and match character. Sorry, so people don't be understanding about that. Like, at first I kind of believed it. I mean, I kind of felt what they were coming from, but then I thought about it. It's like, nigga, in what game does Balrog has a command grab the entire round? What? People just be saying shit. You mean tell me you want Balrog's Rekkas at all times? You feel me? That shit sounds so crazy to me. What else? Manat? Like, what? Talking about your full character. Like, shit. They're freaking, the V triggers in Street Fighter 6 are level 2, so you still don't get your full character at start. You still have to get your install. So it's still kind of crazy. Learning to charge chop into headbutt would have helped in that Kim matchup. Okay. All right, I'm gonna look at some other stuff. But yeah, people just be saying shit. But then I already know, like, a new player that's picked up 5, they ain't gonna know. They're not gonna understand, like, oh, that's why, you know, V triggers are a thing, because like certain characters, like freaking we're already seeing in a kind of game with Street Fighter 6, if Bison had his V trigger 2 command grab at all time, crazy. Now in 6, it's V trigger 2 pretty much, except you have to land a hit instead of a command grab. But we're already kind of seeing like that shit's goofy as hell. Like Bison can like 2-touch you. You get your full character around start. The issue is that the character you get is the same character everyone else got, because everyone doing some variation of drop. Yep, exactly. So like, if you don't want a homogenized game and you want character uniqueness, Street Fighter 5's got a lot of that. At first, you could argue like there's not that much uniqueness, but I say this all the time. I argue that in the first season of Street Fighter 5, there's still more uniqueness, right? And then Street Fighter 6, right? The Street Fighter 6 season 1, right? Because in Street Fighter 5, you got characters with different health values, different V reversals, right? Different V skills, different V triggers, right? Like, that's it. You got some people got a 3 frame, some people don't got a 3 frame, you know, shit like that. And 6, everybody's pretty much got the same shit, so there's not that much uniqueness other than what your level 2, maybe. Everybody's level 3 is damn near the same. You might just get Oki off of it or not, right? But yeah, there's not that much uniqueness in there. Corner carry feels so crazy in 6. Got hit. Oh, no. Yep, that's how the game starts. You start off pretty much with V trigger, but people prefer to like people like a chaotic game, which is fine. That's why you see a lot of anime players and like Marvel players like 6, because round start you get to just go crazy mode, right? Some other Street Fighter players have like embraced, you know, how this is, because they probably played all kind of Street Fighters where there was, you know, some chaos going on there too. But yeah, that's how the game is. I thought the corner carry was just as crazy in this game, but then I forgot my characters to be doing. Yeah. Go stupid, go crazy. That's pretty much it. But yeah, this game had a lot of uniqueness to it, for real. I fuck with it. And then, like, you weren't losing a V-trigger all the time. Maybe if you fought an Oro or a Manat, but, you know, there was still, even with that being said, there was still stuff. They also made the screen smaller and walk speed worse. Yep, so you can't walk out of people's low forwards and drivers low forward. Yeah, I feel that 100%. I feel that 100% because they don't want you to walk. They want you to go green. They want you to go V trigger 2 Colleen. This is this character's fault. Kind of Ken's fault too, because Ken got that little juiced up buff in V trigger 1. But it's this character's fault right here. She created drive rush. Because what had happened when a V trigger 2 Colleen activate V trigger, if you got caught walking back just a little bit, she would zoom in, do that low target combo hit, and the super, you lost. You didn't lose, but you pretty much did for the most part. But yeah, and you knew it was coming too, but that shit was fast, bro. At least there was no screen freeze, but then even though screen freeze, it's still crazy. It's still scary. Colleen, bro, I say this all the time too. As hype people, as people try to hype up 6, there's not like a single character that's cooler than Zeku in Street Fighter 6, in my opinion. There's actually a lot of cool characters in this game, and this is like season 2. This is a season 2 character, right? Like Monat, they already got Monat season 2. They did pretty good with the newcomers in like the DLC in this game. I guess like people didn't fuck with Abigail, but they really did fuck with Abigail, like the masters that played him. I guess the only people that was really complaining about was Falk and Ed, but shit, even they had their player base, you know what I'm saying? But they did well with the damn DLC. Shout out to the mid-screen throw loop. Yep, that was Colleen. That shit was crazy. Neon be playing Street, bro. If you've been paying attention to the Discord, that shit is hilarious, right? Because there be a lot of eager people try to play matches in the Discord, right? And Neon be like, hey, you know, y'all trying to get some games, right? And they find out they playing against his Monat. They was like, you're playing a whole different game. GG's only want to play this shit no more. I don't blame him. Playing against Monat, bro. Especially my characters. My characters suck hard against Monat, bro. But, bro, this game just needed, all it really needed was, well, COVID fucked it up. But, like, all it needed was 2020 and 2021. Those 2 crucial years would have made the game, like, way more enjoyable. They probably wouldn't have nerfed Urian as hard as they did. They could have nerfed Monat some more, which would have been good because this character, you can't interact with her. And her V-trigger is so busted. But, yeah, this game could have been a lot better if we had those 2 offline seasons. Connie Monat was a go back to the character select. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That match sucks. That match sucks. Yeah, man. I can see Karim players picking up a G for that because G does pretty well against her. But, yeah, that match sucks, bro. Same with Gil. Gil's like one of those matches, too. This whole character is projectile. She just absorbs and reflects. Like, my character's, that's 7-3 off the rip, bro. 7-3. Neon is the wiser of the Discord Fighter 5, right? If I won in that match, that was Gap. Real talk. Real talk. Gap, not Cap. Even Fong, bro. Listen, I don't give a damn how many people hated Fong. I like Fong, but Fong, bro, like, he's even more unique than Aki, in my opinion, bro, because she's just another driver demon. This character got more creativity and uniqueness than Aki. Aki, just what she gonna do? She gonna fireball drive rush. She gonna get her toxic blossom mechanic, and she gonna do drive rush, heavy kick, drive rush, whatever normal button, special move, level 3. It's like rinse and repeat, bro. I've seen that too many times before, bro. And he was a charge character, which they didn't took out charge characters in 6. They gentrified charge characters. Charge characters can't even be charge characters no more, because they do have hybrids in this game, but they had a lot more charge characters than what they got in Street Fighter 6. It's crazy. Hey, Rush Fox up in here. What up, Runic? Gentrified is crazy, nigga. Listen, I'll be trying to tell people, bro, I can talk about this. Gentrified is real, bro. People don't understand. Look, check me out. Check me out. I love bringing up these analogies. Okay, so say like, I don't know, say like Street Fighter 4, say like Street Fighter 5, say like, I don't know, all the older games, right? Like, those games were like the projects we grew up in, you know what I'm saying? Or the residential. It ain't got to be projects, like a little neighborhood, right? Well, imagine your neighborhood got smashed up by steamrollers and shit by this new corporation where they like, hey, we're going to make y'all neighborhood better. And what they do, they turn your damn area into a damn HOA. Everybody got them same cookie cutter houses that look just the same, right? The HOA tells you how to cut your grass, how to paint your house, right? So now the houses become soulless because there's nothing unique about them. They all look the same. You're all right next to each other, right? Now they're better built, quotations, but like you're getting told what you can do. You don't have the freedom for it like that. And so now you done brought out these new neighbors that was never in the neighborhood to begin with. You feel me? And now they're like, oh man, look at my neighborhood. You know, oh snap. You know what I mean? I like it here. Right. And we're like, who are these colonizers? Who are these new people? And why are they running the neighborhood when they're new here? Like, y'all new here. Where to respect that? You feel me? Yeah, it's happening here too. My state used to be my city used to be the best like kept secret. Not everybody and their mama's down here. But yeah, like these new casual players, I'm gonna call them some of these casual players that are like loud and like quick to like diss Idom and other people that critique Street Fighter 6. They're the new neighbors that think they can talk shit because they moved him. Like, nah, you're new here. Learn some respect. And, you know, pay attention, be quiet. You know what I'm saying? So that's why there's always this disconnect between the casuals and the new players the casual and the hardcore players, because they don't understand where we're coming from. Like, we're complaining about like a lot of things. This is baby's first Street Fighter for a lot of them. So they can't see what we see. You know, it would take a lot of empathy and like a lot of just listening instead of like listening to respond type shit. Like, you got to like understand what's going on. But I understand completely why people enjoy the modern fighting games, right? Because, you know, they probably were intimidated by a DP motion or a half circle motion or a 360 motion, right? But yeah, it's crazy. He said that drywall is cardboard. That drywall's cardboard. They not better built. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 players gotta wait until they're looking down the barrel of the next Street Fighter game. Real talk. All right, Strongest Woman says, I mean, I agree with you, but this does happen with every Street Fighter. Street Fighter 4 and 5, the same issue. It was really bad for Street Fighter 5 because of how bare bones the game was. We're talking about two different things, Strongest Woman. I'm not sure if you came in the last part about it, but no, we're talking about like how fighting games are as a whole these days, like the modern era. Like, for instance, iDrop is in New York. NOBC should be packed out if Street Fighter 6 is so successful, right? Street Fighter 6 is so successful. Why isn't the locals and the tournaments packed out then? It's because we know what these new players are. Like, they're not really fucking with the community. They really here to farm their little Twitter clip and go back to what they're doing. But the issue with that is like your loyal fighting game players, we're still gonna be here chilling. But some of these folks they're just gonna be here for a good time, not a long time. And look what our genre is turning into, right? Yeah, you understood why dudes don't be coming out. Why's that I drop? Modern games cater to a wider audience, and I get it. Yeah. Yo, Taj, I heard you was trying to make a Street Fighter 5 weekly. Is that true? I don't think. No, I don't remember that. I'm not sure anybody where you might have got that from, but I wouldn't mind doing like a bi-weekly thing or something like that. Who told you that, Pep Ranger? You should join the Discord if you're in there. I went across state lines and 2 buys of water for Reed and try fresh at me. Get it. Well, first of all, nah, they like that shit, so I don't give a damn. They're probably the Ryu player, right? But yeah, like these folks, like, I like that they're appealing to more players, cool, but there should be something for us to enjoy too as well. Like I say, 6 million, Street Fighter 6 just sold 6 million copies, right? Really, they don't have to appeal to us because we're such a small number. Like, we're complaining about 6 every day, right? But who gives a damn? Because the people in the Battle Hub and then the avatar costumes and all that, they're making the game more money. Like, why appeal to us? We don't really matter for real. I had to hold that salty tray. I mean, it's called a salty soiree, baby. But that's the game. Yeah, we play. I'm gonna play Wii. I don't play 6. 6 been uninstalled since Terry came out, or after Terry came out. But yeah, I choose not to play it. I just play the games that I enjoy, right? I'm not about to be miserable. I'm 35 years old. What I look like clocking into a game that I don't like and just booting it up? Like, that's crazy. You know, I can find another hobby. But yeah, you'd be surprised at how so many people will like grind these modern games, but they don't make no money off of it. They don't make no money off of it. They just like, oh, I gotta play. You don't have to play. There's too many sheep in the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's brand slaves like this. Like, they can listen. I said this earlier. If six was what Nin Impact was, like if Street Fighter, let's say Nin Impact was Street Fighter, right? Like straight up, like they just slapped the Street Fighter label. There's motherfuckers that play that and shill the hell out that game. And we know Nin Impact is not that far like that. But just because it's called Street Fighter, folks will play anything. You feel me? I'm like, nah, I got more standards than that. Like I say before, let's say Hispanic food. I like Hispanic food, but I'm not eating every Hispanic dish, bro. You get me? But there's some people like, yummy. Green Tabasco sauce on all of my food. They didn't drown that shit with the Drive Rush green Tabasco, and they just slurp that shit. No other variety. Man don't like me. Okay, Roger. Now, see, losing is one thing. Losing because I couldn't check Drive Rush is wild. No, that is true, bro. I feel you, Drive. Like, the fact that we're playing, like, I know older games had a bug, but we're in this space where, like, we're trying to make the game esports, you know, like a competitive, like, keep the competitive integrity of the game. The fact that Drive Rush is a screen freeze bug that might eat your jump or your input or adds extra time to your recovery is crazy to me. I can't even believe people are paying money for that shit. Like $1 million for that. That is the dumbest shit ever. The fact that, like, what is it? You can time your Drive Rush timing to throw off somebody's wake up DP. That is the goofiest shit I've ever seen, bro. But people just eat it up. And you know what? Let's keep it 100. We know Japan will play anything Street Fighter, right? They'll play it. And that's the difference between us and Japan. Is like, even on like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a cultural thing, right? Like a cultural difference. Say like if they get paid in pennies for drawing anime, right? They'll just like keep working or find another job in addition to the job. Like they'll work more hours just to like make, when they should be advocating for change. Like us, we'll strike for like better wages. We're like, nah, you ain't paying me this much. Like I'm about to leave or I'm about to find a better job, whatever, or we gonna unionize. But Japan will just like, nah, let's keep playing this shit. You know, now some of their careers are dependent on the game, but I think they accept too much, bro. They're too modest, bro. They need to speak out about stuff. To be fair, we'll play 2K. Yeah. You do have drones like that. Yeah. There are definitely drones that play 2K and Madden every year, but nah. That's why we've been so loud about this shit. But, you know, according to other communities, all we do is complain. It's like, y'all don't want better? Like, y'all just want the bare minimum? That's it? Crazy as hell. Crazy. But I understand what people were hating for this game too. This game deserved the, you know, the launch, like the launch reception they got. It deserved that. It definitely got better over time for sure, but it definitely deserved the initial hate. You know what I'm saying? But shit, it's crazy how this game is doing. Like, it did a lot of things better than what 6 is doing. That's crazy. I do think both extremes of both how the Eastern and the Western audience approach critiquing the game could be worked on. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Like, we could do better for sure with the delivery. Like, we could format it more. We could, you know, bring it about in a better way. And the East could definitely learn. Like, we can learn from both. We can learn from the East, and they can learn from us too. For sure. Absolutely. But yeah. 6 launch was great. Honeymoon phase wore out fast though. It's funny too. I didn't understand it at first. Because I have to tell y'all, like, when I played 6, I was playing it like a casual. When I say a casual, my first thing was to go to arcade mode, do like the characters I like story first, and then do world tour, and then I played the game competitively, right? So, but I didn't understand what Kami and Fro were saying. Was like, yo, this gameplay is boo boo, right? Because I didn't like consume it enough, right? And then once I started consuming, I was like, hold on, how do I get okay after knockdown? I'm probably gonna drive rush. I'm not gonna get what I'm gonna get off of a button confirm. Oh, I'm probably gonna drive rush. How do I get like a mix-up started? Oh, I'm probably gonna drive rush. How do I get plus frames? Oh, I'm probably gonna drive rush. How do I get max damage? Oh, I'm probably gonna drive rush. Like y'all see the pattern? That shit don't get boring to a lot of people. That's crazy. Like the East could be less accepting of the state of the game and vocalize their complaints, and Idom could address his complaint better. Yeah, he could. Idom could. I respect Idom for being that lone warrior for talking about it. But yeah, man. I wish there was a better way to communicate it. I know it comes from passion though. I know it comes from passion, you know. But you also know negativity gets the most attention too. So it's kind of weird. Street Fighter 6 is basically drive versus video game, pretty much. Pretty much. With a splash of with a lot of drive parry and drive impact, drive reversal, shit like that. Unfortunate. So much green, I need a green screen. Okay. Featuring throw loops. Yep. Strongest woman. Yep. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just excited for the next. Well, I'm not really excited. So I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. Like, I'm just trying to be real with this. Like, with current Capcom, right? Current Capcom, do y'all trust current Capcom to make like a Marvel 4 or a CVS 3 or a Darkstalkers? Like, do y'all really? It's funny you say that, Ronnie. No footsies Fighter 6? Nah, there are footsies. It's just the footsies that you don't like, right? Street Fighter 6 has drive rush footsies. That's part of the neutral in that game. Once you accept that, then you're just like, yeah, it's footsies. It's just not the footsies you like to do. Darkstalkers, hell no. Everything else, maybe. I mean, if I'm keeping it real, like, what we're gonna see another cheese mechanic like drive rush? I don't think I would hate that. I don't think I would like to see that at all, right? And then how they're handling 6, like, hell no. I don't trust them with any new fighting game right now. I want like a cultural reset. Like, hey, we know that 6, like, for instance, like, why would they change the game? Like, why would they make the gameplay deeper when 6 is selling how it is? It's successful, right? Like, why would they, like, yeah, we're gonna make this game harder, y'all. We're gonna make this appeal to the hardcore play. They don't gotta appeal to us. The game just sold 6 million 2 weeks ago. Crazy. This is about the time usually Super AE versions for Street Fighter came out. So after Capcom Cup, if no real big mechanic or balance patch happens, I don't think any major will ever happen. Yeah, I can see. I think the game is what it is right now. Real talk. Real talk. I'm assuming you play Smash Taj, but I've been calling 6 the brawl of Street Fighter. It's really the industry playing Street Fighter. But I hear what you're saying. It's the industry. I say this all the time. I feel like I'm living in the mumble rap era of fighting games. Now, don't get me wrong. I do like my mumble rap, but I'm not listening to that shit every day, bro. Like, I need some variety up in there. You get me? I'm not trying to listen to that shit every day. So that's what I feel like. Like a game mode for casuals and not the most ideal for competitive play. I see. I mean, according to the masses, it is ideal, right? Drive rush, it's part of neutral, but it ain't footsies. It is footsies. But I'm saying, y'all gotta understand, like, the way that y'all be wanting to say what's footsies and what's neutral and all that shit. Like, Street Fighter is not known for that romanticized term that y'all have for the game, right? If you look at Street Fighter Alpha and Street Fighter EX and all these other Street Fighter games, bro, that neutral footsies play, that didn't really start happening to, like, what, Street Fighter 4 or maybe Street Fighter 2, whatever. But the games are crazy as hell, right? Drive rush is definitely just, it's footsies. It's the new footsies. Because guess what you do? You do drive rush, jab to make somebody react and whiff something. You whiff punish them, right? There's footsies there. It's just not the way that you wanted. It's a crazier version of footsies. But it's still footsies though. Drive rush is mostly fine. It's part of the identity of the game. The issue is that Street Fighter 6 fucking go green option is all the time. But see, I don't like that part either though. Like, I hate that drive rush is your character's lifeblood. You cannot do anything without drive rush. So the characters are slaves to the system. They can't even be unique because every character is going to do drive rush heavy and a drive rush heavy for the most part, or drive rush medium, because it's literally your whole shit. I don't like that. I don't think it's fine at all because characters are just like look at this roster. Look at this. No character for real played the same. The only thing I was saying about these characters is that they probably did medium or some bullshit like that. But like, remember how you had to actually learn how to play characters in this game? In 6, because everybody has the same drive rush gameplay for the most part, you can learn like 5 characters in a damn week almost. You know what I'm saying? This, you had niggas making Smurf accounts to learn the game, and they took like a month to play, like to actually learn somebody. You don't have to like take that much to learn. If you can play Ken in Street Fighter 6, you can damn well play Ryu, you can play Sagat, you can play Judy, you can play Luke, you can play Akuma, you could probably play Terry and Mai. This shit's so lame to me. There's no uniqueness to it at all. I hope Capcom does the biggest troll move, and when Dan comes out, he doesn't get that drive rush. He has the stupidest normals dash. Honestly, Dan would work in Street Fighter 6. He would work in that game. Whack gameplays for whack characters. And don't even get me started on these newcomers. I think these I used to love Marisa, right? Then I found out like, oh no, this is just drive rush slop, charge button slop. She aged like milk, bro. I don't ever want to play Marisa again, bro. I played her, Ken, and Akuma, and I got so bored with all 3 of those characters. Same framework, no one that's really, yeah, they're not that much different. The only thing that's different for real is like, what, your level 2s, or you might get blessed and get a level 1 install, right? I'm just saying that I shouldn't feel like an idiot for trying to deal with. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that 100%. Like there should be more instant drivers. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I just hate that we've gotten to like, this is how like I feel like with these games, when you make them so esports heavy, you take away the creativity, the uniqueness, the identity of a lot of these characters, because you're just trying to make a streamlined process. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you just focus on decision making, then there ain't that much to look out for and be like, there's not that much to like look forward to. Like, oh man, like even we had a conversation today. One of my homies don't like mind input shortcuts like modern DPs and shit, because he said, well, you just get the focus on the decision making. I'm like, well, what about doing a DP at the clutch moment where you had to press forward, down, forward type shit? Like Sakura said it best, bro. Like the DP motion itself, right? The original DP motion is genius because you have to stop blocking to do it. So to like see somebody jump and then get from blocking, hurry up and do that, that's just dope. But if a motherfucker just block and just press forward special button, what's to get hype about that? That's crazy. I think raw driver shouldn't be 1 bar when EX moves are 2. I don't know about that, because so people always said that, and I played Marisa, right? Unless there's some way that you're locked away from doing 2 bar drive rush to do your combos, right? So many characters combos are reliant on just spending 1 bar of drive rush to keep their combos going, right? So you can't make them 2 bars because then you're just burnt out off of a damn bread and butter. You know what I'm saying? But and it takes raw drive rush to do the combo. Like you get a juggle, you do raw drive rush, right? And then boom, damn, you just like close to burnout just for doing a B&B. That's what's so lame about drive meter being the lifeblood of everything, because now since so many things rely on it, right? You get a very homogenized game, but you also just get like a whack way of playing, bro. I think like drive gauge should only been like, I don't know. I think it should have only been tied to like drive impact, drive rush, drive parry. EX move should have been like, a bar meter like how it is in this game. Something like that. I don't know. Not sure. I don't really know. I just know that 6 to me is cooked from the jump. Like, I don't have any like advice to make the game better or to fix the game. I know this ain't the game for me. They can do everything in 6. I just don't like how the game looks. I don't like how the game plays. I don't like how the game system is. It's just not it for me. It's better when I don't have to work on my jump shot and the ball automatically goes in, right? Old head, hot take, Metakel gaming. For the most part, after I see what you're saying. Yeah, when we focus on the meta, it does ruin some of the fun, right? There's fun in meta too, but I get what you're saying. Like when you go for these exploits and shit, like it can take the fun out. Like for instance, I probably will never play Marvel 2 again because, like, if you know how that game works, like, good luck playing the characters you actually want to play, right? That's just what it is. That's why so many people, like, refunded the Marvel collection when Justin Wong was smoking all of them with him and shit like that. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I agree. Adjusting game takes a lot of overhauling the mechanics, right? I saw a video of Cammy juggling a Luke by chaining driver's jab. That sounds like Knuckle Dude. That's a Knuckle Dude special. He likes doing that, and that shit is so lame. That shit look like a ghetto ass Tekken combo, and it looks so ugly. It looks so ugly, bro. And I hate that players can mash on meterless pressure. Meterless pressure. I mean, some characters got some decent plus frames. It's not terrible, but I mean, if they're negative, they're negative. It is a mash fest for sure. That's for sure. But I mean, you know, just do your plus frame moves, I guess. But I get it though. If you're used to just having plus frames all the time, then I can see why 6 is definitely frustrating to play. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's the modern game disease, period. Because so the other issue I have with this modern fighting game landscape is, damn, remember when we used to have motion inputs in our games? Y'all remember that? They're slowly getting those taken away. Freaking 2XKO don't have motion inputs. Invincible was not going to have motion inputs, but they listened to our complaints and they added motion inputs as a different control scheme. But yeah, we're at this point where we got to beg on our knees for motion inputs. What kind of world is this? I'd say it all the time. I mean, we're in the mumble rap of fighting games, bro. Real talk. Or the gentrification, or which is also part of gentrification. Fighting games used to be like our mom and pop restaurant. Now your restaurant got replaced by a bunch of McDonald's, Burger Kings. You feel me? What's another one? McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's. Remember that meal that you used to wait like 25, 30 minutes? You got to wait a little bit, but it was fine when you ate it. Nowadays with these modern games, it's eating fast food, bro. And you eat the shit. It's convenient, but you're just bloated. You don't feel like super good about eating no damn McDonald's. It's just a bloated ass experience. You feel me? This debate is open with me and my peeps. I miss when people used to find their own metas, but YouTube and Twitch shortcut it all. I don't think that's a bad thing, Afri, but I hear what you're saying. Like, I mean, first of all, I'm gonna just keep it 100. I have to go to YouTube and shit because I'm not the most creative person when it comes to fighting it. I don't think there's an issue with that. I mean, yes, the way information is spread is really fast, right? So we get the meta quick, but that's not really a bad thing. If you can make your game deep enough, right, then it won't be that bad. But if the game is like Mickey Mouse Playhouse type tic-tac-toe type shit on some checker shit, then there's not that much to explore. Because now we're at a game where like, oh man, what if I delay my drive rush here? If I wake up drive rush, if I drive rush delay button, if I drive rush delay throw, oh man, wow. That's the death, is different ways to use drive rush. What a game. I'm sure there's more there too. And let me get this 100 too. Let me be real with y'all. I say this all the time about fighting games. I don't like 6, but I know that at the highest level, there's something to be like, you can be entertained by the high level play in any game, no matter what game it is. Like 5, so many people hated 5, but guess what? Them Twitch numbers show that shit, people were still locked in on that. And then your favorite haters of the game still was like, damn, Tokido did this and that. Oh man, that shit was fire flames. Well, come on now. But yeah, every game at its highest level, like even 6, like the shit that Lashar and Endless Walker, or Ending Walker, Endless Walker, Ending Walker, and all these other folks, like it's impressive. It's just, you know, that's all it takes. Todd, he said you set yourself up for a fallen start with Marisa. Marisa was supposed to be cool. She had charge moves. She had Pancration. I thought she had ties with Illuminati and, well, you know, Gil and shit. She's supposed to be cool. And, you know, being a muscular woman instead of being the Coke bottle shaped petite woman, like, that was dope. It's just a shame that she's in a whack game with a boring ass playstyle. I mean, modern is the reason I don't think Cody and Balrog are in, because how do you think they, because of modern? Oh, I got you right there. Strongest woman. They're just going to gentrify it. It's not going to be a charge motion anymore. It's just going to be a motion, right? They have no problem with taking charge moves and making them motion now or whatever. They're going to put them in. I can see them putting Cody and Balrog in. They're just going to change it the way. That's all it is. That's what I'm saying, though. I'm saying, like, I know what you're saying, but the way that they're handling games, they're not going to be motion. Like, for instance, your mashes, you know, mash buttons, those are motions now, right? Honda, they're going to gentrify it. So even though it's not a button release, they're going to have zonk. It's just not going to be the way that you recognize it, right? Because they're gentrifying the games. They're like, oh, who cares about charge characters? I'm going to give you that as a motion. They don't care about that. They probably might make it a down motion. I wouldn't be surprised. They make it a down motion or whatever. They don't give a damn about that shit. They don't care. Yep. We're in a capitalism heavy world, right? All that matters is the money. That's why I fear for the future fighting games, because like, look what they're doing. They're getting pimped out. They're getting hoed out just to appeal to a bigger crowd and sell, right? I feel like we're all Squidward right now and watching all the SpongeBobs and the Patricks enjoy the modern games. And yes, we can play our older games, but again, like, we're concerned for the future. Like, okay, we're playing our older games. What can we look forward to next? Oh, it ain't much to look forward to, because look what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? 2XKO would be okay if it had motion inputs. Two special buttons are weird, awkward. I believe it. Yeah, come from 4 and 5 where you get mashed. I mean, hey, people mashed anyway, though. Operate real talk. Negative edge button release specials are probably going to go the way of the dinosaur this era. Yeah, I believe it. Yep. I mean, piano inputs are going, yep, they're going to get gentrified. They're going to get gentrified. They're going to get gentrified, bro. They did an FPS game. Yeah, I hear it. I mean, let's keep it 100. I like to talk about this all the time, too. Right? Everything is getting pimped out. Everything is getting exploited for the almighty dollar, right? Like, look at anime, right? I love to talk about this. Anime feels like it's all about hype moments and aura now. It's not about a unique story, a cool plot, you know what I'm saying, or a deep plot or something like that. That's why I love JoJo so much, because it's so different. Even back then when like I was watching JoJo in like 2014, I was like, damn, this is a breath of fresh air than just the main character or farming all day, like the edgelord, you know what I'm saying? And that's the whole story. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, we know the casuals love eating up something like Jujutsu Kaisen or Chainsaw Man or freaking Solo Leveling, because that kind of story appeals to the variety, that's not the variety, the masses. You feel me? Everything's getting like that. Music's getting hoed out too. The movies are getting hoed out. It's just, it ain't about the culture no more. It's about selling a product that's gonna sell, no matter if it's soulless, no matter if it's good. That's all it's going. That's all it is. That's all it is. Everything getting juice. Real talk. Seth said that's what Marvel Rivals is. The FGC retirement home. Absolutely. Marvel Rivals. Final Fantasy 14. What's another game that people are playing? Balatro. They still play Balatro. What's another game they're playing? We got a lot of FGC retirement home games. What up, Seb? We need socialist game interacted by the failures of capital guys. Yapping. And that's the funny thing too. What I'm saying to the casuals is yapping. Because hold on. Let's talk about this too. Oh yeah, podcast got exploited too. So hold on. Let's look at Sajam real quick. Cause Sajam, right? Like, I respect the man, but at the same time, I feel like man's just be chilling, bro. Like, Brian F be critiquing the game. Like, I just talked him up and he's already right there. They're listening to us. You know, Brian F is definitely frustrated with 6 and like how modern fighting games are being done right now. And Sajam has this whole video of kind of like breaking down the points that Brian are saying, but he's like low key saying it in like a damn very it is what it is type shit. Like, no, we don't have to accept everything. Like, I respect people that can see the good in everything, but then what are you willing not to accept then if you're just willing to be like, oh well, at least we got fighting and at least we got, right? Like, so that means fighting games can just do the bare minimum, y'all satisfied. Crazy. Like we deserve more than just a bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? But like we got too many sheep in this world, bro, and it's so annoying because of those masses, because so many people want a easily digestible product and that appeals to the masses. Folks like us, we're gonna have a voice, we're gonna still speak, but we're getting drowned out by the masses because, like, oh, the game is selling. Like I say, as much people hate 6, the game sold 6 million copies as a total as of last 2 weeks ago. So, you know, we don't really matter that much for real. I'd reckon that we're like 20% or 30% of the Street Fighter 6 sales, because ain't no way we're the ones complaining and the game selling 6 million, right? And we're like a big number. We're not a big number. They cracked the code. They appeal to the Fortnite players, the RPG players that never play fighting games, the content creators, the folks that never interacted with fighting games, period. And they're buying it, and everybody's like, hey, yo, this Street Fighter 6 stuff, it's good, man. You gotta buy it. Right? Don't ask your local fighting game homie. He might tell you otherwise. EGC not so broke anymore. It's still broke, just not as broke. But anyway, let me go to Sajam's thing. Cause I got heated. Cause I'm like, bro, like y'all ain't even trying to address the shit. And listen to what Sajam says about how he doesn't consume Street Fighter 6 like that. But you still shilling it though. So what are you saying? Watch this shit. This shit I was like, nah, I ain't feeling it. The current state of fighting game events.
I was in Brian's stream and someone was asking about fighting games and he was saying that we're currently in like a fighting game.
Hold on. Let me put it on window capture.
That would probably generate.
Did you hear Adam's concert? Well, can't talk right now. Conversation that he had today. What was the conversation? Can't even talk. Where's my window capture at? Okay, there we go. All right, let me rewind this.
I was in Brian's stream and someone was asking about fighting games.
Easier games better. I'll talk about that
we're
later.
Currently in like a fighting game depression, sort of. Like he was like the current state of fighting games does not fill me with joy. He's like,
I definitely don't feel good about the genre. I think the whole genre is on a complete downturn, and Street Fighter 6 is starting to just capitalize on a Japanese audience, and it's not bringing the whole genre up with it. What's the last successful fighting game that we've had?
I thought that was a really interesting perspective.
I agree with Brian, by the way, because like some people are trying to come for Brian. It's like, oh well, you just play Street Fighter. So no, Strive is getting hoed out, right? Or Guilty Gear's getting hoed out. Freaking Tekken's getting hoed out. Like Tekken just had a whole boycott for season 2. Like, what are we saying? But I'm telling you, it's these loud ass newcomers that never fucking, you know what I'm saying, interact with the community before. They can't see what we see because they are just focused on the hype moments and aura right now. They're like, bro, you're killing my vibe, bro. What are you talking about? This is the best time for fighting games. It's like, okay, you're just like in your own bubble. You're not seeing what's happening all around you, right? Yeah, I know. And now to give them credit, or to give Tekken 8 credit, a lot of our scene is pretty much old heads, but not old heads. Like they prefer older Tekken. So it makes sense. Like we don't have a lot of Zoomers playing Tekken. Because if we had Zoomers, then yeah, they would play Tekken 8. But we have older men, you know. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why they don't show up to our locals. But here we go.
I think he's been fighting Mai for 8 months.
I think this is the lamest take. He thinks that because of Mai and how the game in the like the meta is for 8 months, he thinks that's like, no, it's way more than that, bro. That's like such a lame ass take to have about, you know, how Brian's feeling right now. It's not that.
I thought that was a really interesting perspective. I think he's been fighting Mai for 8 months. I also think that his assessment of fighting game releases being successful or not is probably true, actually, though. If you think what people have expectations for like what Tekken 8 could have been versus what it is, and what City of the Wolves could have been versus what it is, and maybe what 2XKO could have been versus what it is, I sort of see his point.
Breezy.
I think the level of interest in City of the Wolves is about exactly what I would have expected. be honest with you. I didn't think the game was going to be huge because it's not a massive IP. We knew that there was going to be a lot of money in it. The game has people who are interested in it and still traveling for tournaments and playing in it. For Tekken, it's the same thing. Like, even though there's people frustrated with patches and stuff, what it reached, particularly in the beginning when we started doing slam stuff around it, I don't know, I think a lot of people were pretty interested in it. As far as like mainstream sales and stuff, I doubt that that game did as well as they were hoping for. But my realistic expectation for what all the games are, I think that they probably are about where I expected. Some slightly better, some slightly worse. I think if you're like, I expect the game to boom and grow in a way that's like similar to maybe how Japan is with Street Fighter or something, is definitely not that case. In fact, I think for US, like Western or non-Japanese fighting game players who play Street Fighter, the way the game is growing in Japan is maybe concerning to them, actually. Western people, when it comes to Street Fighter, are like mad at a lot of things. Throw loops and like the lack of balance, the lack of costumes, the lack of, you know, all this stuff. And then you look at sales and interest in the game in Street Fighter 6, and it's like soaring in Japan. What they're learning is the game is massively successful in Japan and they can cater to that audience, and all the complaints from people in the West are like inconsequential because their player base and voice is less important if all of Japan is buying the game and interested in it.
It's hard for me to understand. Their strategy of doing next to nothing to promote and integrate the game with the community efforts and the tournament scene have worked tremendously in Japan. Like, honestly, seeing that this game is selling so successfully makes me more upset than happy.
Right.
Capcom's just like, oh, look, everything's great. And I'm just like, fuck, Japan, stop buying the game for a little bit. I want a balance patch. I want them to do something. I don't think there's been anything I've been really that positive about for quite some time. And, you know, I've accepted that they're never going to patch this game.
If you're like, we're yapping, they're not changing any of the things we're yapping about, and the game is having insane success, they're like, I lost, basically, right? It's probably the way they're feeling. Maybe he means that the games are not having the same cultural boom that they did 10 or 15 years ago. Like, you know, when CPT was big back in 2015, 16, 17, etc., where everyone was traveling around the world. CPT was like all offline, and they had this huge offline leaderboard for it, and like people were really excited for it, and that kind of cultural shift. But I think that's not the case if the game's doing bad or good or anything, but more the case of like how the world is.
Matter of fact, Seth, you might be able to see that on Capcom or the Street Fighter 6 site. 6 has like I remember Street Fighter 5 had like a bunch of stats on stuff like character placement. I don't know if they separate like in City of the Wolves. They oh shit, no, they don't they don't change it from the regions. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's probably a number out there, but I don't think they split it by the regions for like what percent plays this and that. It's normally just one combined thing. Like it combines all the regions. I don't think they ever separate the modern players like that.
And like with better,
you might be able to find it some kind of way though.
Online comes more online qualifiers, and with the cost associated with both running events and travel, doing online qualifiers and stuff is a lot more realistic. For example, for Street Fighter, the last two big major offline events, they did remote commentary because it's cheaper to have people come into a studio than it is to like fly a whole team out there and then set up everything on site and then do everything there locally and stuff, right? So saving money in those kinds of ways hurts the experience for on-site people and hurts the experience for the broadcast. But yeah, it is weird. There's like so many things about modern fighting games. It feels like the decision making is incorrect. But on the other hand, there's so many cool things happening in space also. The fact that there's new SNK games and they're putting money into all their older games. Street Fighter is doing very well. Tekken is out and the game.
So just because we got new crap don't mean that shit's fire. Like, you can bring out all the new games, but if they all feel soulless, then that's not really cool, bro. Like, I hate when people, like, he did bring up the cons too, but people be talking about the success so much, and it just, I feel like it blinds them, right? Yeah, we got a bunch of new games, but how many of them got substance? You feel me? Like, I hate that so much, bro. Yeah, the game sold 6 million, but do y'all not see what else is happening? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, a fighting game release isn't even exciting to me anymore, because I'm like, it just feels like slop. It feels like a slot machine. You know what I'm saying? Like, hope this game's cool. Oh, turns out this sucks too. Like Nin Impact, you know what I'm saying? Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive. You feel me? Like, how many more times are we just gonna be disappointed? I know you can't please everybody, but damn, bro, like they don't feel good. Like Under Night feels like a dope product. The only issue with it is just, you know, you just gotta like anime games. Like, I'm not really an anime player like that, but I respect Under Night 2. Under Night 2 feels like it avoided the modern disease for the most part. Hopefully Virtua Fighter can avoid it too. But I'm not feeling 2 SKO. I'm not feeling Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8. I want to be excited for Tokon. I'm playing in the Tokon beta this week. So I hope that's going to be dope. You know what I'm saying? But just because we have new crap don't mean it's fire. You know what I mean? Sports betting is at an all-time high. Great things happen in the gambling addiction, right? Like I don't like that at all. I know, like I feel like I already know what he's gonna say. He's gonna say we got new fighting games, we got new players. The rollback is great, you know, shit like that. We got people changing their lives for the $1 million prize pools and stuff, like, you know, new commentators and shit like that, like new opportunities. But I think the pros are getting outweighed by the cons. Real talk. Like I don't even want to like interact with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, I mean Seth knows this because he's in my scene. But real talk, and I'm not even trying to be on no negative shit. But I used to look forward to my locals every Thursday. I do not look forward to my locals every day. And so you could probably say, well, damn, Taj, did you change or the game change? I'll let y'all, you know, answer that. But I go up there and I just check out the venue, make sure, you know, shit, if we need to do something around the venue, we can do something to, you know, check up on the homies. Stay there for like an hour or two, then I bounce. Cause I'm like, I'm not trying to be that grumpy unk up there talking about, damn, these games suck. Back in my day, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna let them cook, right? And let them have fun with it. But it's funny because now all of a sudden we ain't got no Tekken players. We have very few Guilty Gear Strive players. I think Street Fighter 6 is probably our most players, but even that seemed like it's dying down. And now we got a new Melty Blood group, which I can talk all day about them. They're like our new Smash group, unfortunately. But anyway, yeah, like I'm not trying to like, you know, rain on nobody parade. I'm like, I'm gonna let y'all have fun with y'all stuff and I'll just go and do something else. You know what I'm saying? But I'm one of those people that don't just accept things for what they are. You feel me? I'm not one of those folks. I don't just accept shit for what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those folks that like, if I can speak about it and hopefully that brings change, I'll do that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Melty Blood has the most players. Well, damn, you know more than me then. Cause who we got? Well, Dalian don't be coming, so I guess that's why. So, cause 6, you got what? Dalian, Jeffrey, both Jeffries. That's 3. Dion, that counts as 4. And then, well, I don't even know if you be playing Seth, but that was 4. And then, damn, hold on. I don't think I can name any other Street Fighter. Well, Matt don't be showing up, but he be playing 6, like on Discord and shit. But so that's supposed to be 5 when Matt came around. And then, well, Angelo, I feel like Angelo don't play 6 anymore either. And he was a big, like, enthusiast of 6. So, damn, that was 6 players. But now, shit, it probably ain't. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I just thought about it. Yeah, we had a lot of people drop off because we had that one Zangief player that would show up every now and then. And then who? Oh, that one Rashid dude. He don't show up no more. Yeah, I feel like they just started dropping. There's people starting to just drop the games. Right? They're just not filling them anymore. Who else? I'm trying to think of other 6 players. I think it's that 6 fatigue, man. For real.
It's changing a lot. People are like sort of hot and cold about it, but receiving updates, it has more money on the line than when it had Tekken 7, and there's more opportunity to play the game.
Like I just said,
out, still has a tour, is getting in 2.0, is still having.
Oh, what up, Adam? Same here in Atlanta. All the new faces, and see, that's what I'm trying to make sure. Is it just getting older? Well, no, that's some new players. It's young players too that's dropping 6 too. So nah, it ain't just us changing. So I get it. I just can't believe how much content and balance change we got in 5, and that game was receiving nearly as well as 6. Right. Which it makes sense though. I already I try to have empathy and try to make sense out of shit. We know why it is because, again, the casuals, they don't have to appeal to us, the little 20-30% of us that are complaining about the game. We don't matter because the casuals are Avatar costumes yummy, Battle Hub yummy, World Tour yeah, right. And they're telling all their homies, right, and then they're buying the game. That tells me right there that we're not a big number like that, right? Like casuals wasn't running Street Fighter 5, so that's why I feel like they were balancing it to us because we were the ones sticking around, still playing the game and whatever. You know what I'm saying? But in 6, shit, the casuals run this game, and they're buying everything. So again, the game sold 6. Like if Capcom was truly doing something wrong in quotations, the game would have sold 6 million. right? The game would have sold 6 million, but it's still selling. That just tells right there that like 6 does everything for the person that never really interacted with fighting games, and this is the perfect game for them to get into. Like, yeah, I like that we got new people in the scene, but there should be something for us too, bro. Like real talk. That's why I can't rock with this whole thing. Well, this is how things is now. We should embrace it. No, go to hell. I'm not with that, bro. I'm not with that. I'm seeing one of my favorite genres get pimped out and turned into something that's lame as hell, bro. For real. I say this all the time. I feel so frustrated because I feel like we're all validated that we want to ask for more. And we got so many. We're in a world where we're asking for more, in a world with people that just accept mediocre shit. Like they accept the bare minimum. And it's so frustrating because that's all we get is the bare minimum. And we're wanting more. And it's like, nah, too many people will just, it is what it is, and accepting the bare minimum. It's crazy.
Success. Tokon's on the horizon for them as well, and they're supporting Uni and Grand Blue at the same time. And then 2XKO just coming out, right? And like a million other games, like Virtual Fighter is making a new game. There's this Avatar game, like lots of stuff on the horizon for the genre, and lots of stuff being maintained at the same time or restored. Yeah, Dragon Ball getting updates. Dude, Dragon Ball's from 2018. The fact that they were like, yo, we're gonna update Dragon Ball with a new balance patch, and also
You said you so mad about Battle Hub Avatar. First of all, on some real shit, Street Fighter 6. So that's one of the best things I like about Street Fighter 6. This Battle Hub is like the best mode in the game. The Battle Hub's dope. I create my own avatar and shit. I was like, oh, it's a virtual arcade. But the whole avatar slop costumes and shit and selling that, I'm not fucking with that. That shit's crazy. Them shits ain't even that cool to be charging that much for it. It's crazy as hell. That shit's whack. But Battle Hub is amazing. I will admit that. Is Monster Hunter easier now? I asked that because Capcom's moneymaker is now so maybe they are following this. They definitely took inspiration from Monster Hunter and Street Fighter 6. That's part of the reason why it's selling, right? Like you make your own avatar like Monster Hunter, right? And then they put some Monster Hunter elements in the Street Fighter 6. But I heard the new Monster Hunter or Wilds, I heard that wasn't really like, I heard it was like a very mid type of like reception. Cause I don't even think I see people still playing Wilds, which is crazy. I think it's still sold pretty well, but like I think the Monster Hunter players are probably dealing with what we're dealing with 6, where like the core audience ain't satisfied with the gameplay, something like that. I don't know. Anybody that's in a Monster Hunter universe could definitely chime in, but I don't know. But it don't seem like it's like that Monster Hunter game, because I thought I used to see shit for Rise all the time, and I feel like even World too, but Wilds, it seemed like it came and went into the wild. No pun intended. Just because it's new doesn't mean it's good. Exactly, Ronnie. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Like Sajam has a very like optimistic, but it's also toxic positivity type shit. Like you'll just see the good in everything. But when do you call shit out that's bad? Like when do you actually like stand for something? If you accept everything, then you probably won't stand for nothing. Fence Rider take, yes, absolutely. Kind of like Pharrell, like how Pharrell don't want to talk about politics at all. He's like, man, politics is a division, this and that. I'm like, nigga, do you not see what the hell going on in our world? We can't afford to say I don't do politics no more, or like ignore shit. Like, nigga, we gotta do something. You know what I mean? We have the freedom to vote with our wallets, yep, but everybody keeps buying the game. Pharrell picked a side with that take, right? Just because, hold on, Hook King God said he doesn't give a fuck about the new Dragon Ball Fight. That sucks. It must not be good, unfortunately. And Dragon Ball Fighters deserve better too, because like that game should have had rollback from the beginning anyway. And then they put the rollback too late. That was so stupid. And then they came out with that crazy goofy patch, I guess, where it like shit was going on and all that. But on some real though, I ain't gonna lie, I'll take Dragon Ball Fighters any day than any modern game. Like real talk, if you look at it, as far as like gameplay goes and shit like that, we had it made pre-2020s. You feel me? You got Street Fighter 5, you had Samurai Showdown, you had Dragon Ball Fighters, King of Fighters, 14? I'll take any of those games than Street Fighter 6, Guilty and Tekken 8 and freaking Guilty Gear Strive and all that. I'll take those games any day. Straight up. So this right here, this Dragon Ball Fighters patch is kind of like, what it is to me is like, imagine Street Fighter 5 got one more patch. That would have been fire. That would have been dope. It would be cool if Capcom would support more than just their current game, right? Because The games, the cup is called Capcom Cup. It's not called Street Fighter 6 Cup. It's called Capcom Cup. So unless they want to call it Street Fighter, recent Street Fighter Cup, I guess they could do that. But like, it'd be dope if other games got support, and you know we could keep playing them. But like that last patch of Street Fighter 5, bro, they fucked that up. Urian should not have got touched like that. You know what I'm saying? Luke should have got nerfed a little bit harder. And since Adam's in here, Manat should have got touched some more, straight up. And other shit like that, bro. We would have had a better game, but it's unfortunate. Zangief, I don't even like Zangief, but he deserves more too. Nah, he just said the game was too old and the patches were right. I don't know about that. He might be a damn lame ass zoomer then. Let me not say it like that. He said the game was too old. Motherfucker, people still play Third Strike. There ain't nothing wrong with playing old games as long as it's 5. If it's 5, it's 5, but some of these new kids, I don't know, maybe it's attention, like attention disorder or something, ADHD, whatever the fuck. But like, dude, you know what I'm saying? Just because something new don't mean it's gonna be fire. You know what I'm saying? This game has the potential to be like a game you could play forever. Just because it's old does not mean shit, bro. Real talk. What did Roger say? When people say they're not political, they're probably a closet conservative. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. I'm new to this whole politics shit because I'm like Gaza, the shit that's happening in Gaza radicalized me. Like I started, to do more because I'm like, nah, this is crazy. I mean, we can trust Tay Jam's take because his livelihood benefits from the same thing that Capcom does, glazing the largest amount of audience possible, acting like more people is always better, right, Kazu? He might also. I'm glad you said that, Kazu, because you're about to hear something about that. I'm so glad you said that. About to be called MBS Cup. No, real talk. It might be. I don't think Street Fighter 6 hates 6, but he definitely is more interested in other games. So I'm glad you said that, Hado. I just wish folks stayed on business, though. The only reason why I can see why Sajam has this like Pharrell take on fighting games is literally because he benefits off of them and he don't want to get blackballed or whatever the fuck like he did with Street Fighter 5. But on some real shit, you already know it makes you look like a shield. Same. I love Justin Wanda to death, but I feel like he be shilling for real, and it's hard to like take something seriously that he says about games because Justin Wong is like, he's a fighting game fan. I'm a fighting game fan too. But again, I'm not just going to consume everything just because it's a fighting game. If the shit whack, the shit's whack. I'm not about to consume that straight up. And things deserve to be criticized or have critiques about it. Some people like, oh no, I don't want to throw rocks, bro. Like, come on, man. That shit is so goofy. That's why we don't get changed now because so many people want to just, oh yes, I'll keep playing. Like, shut up and dribble type shit. As a former member of the Urine delegation, we deserved that. No, y'all didn't. Y'all didn't deserve that. I promise you, y'all didn't deserve that. They're way worse, way crazier characters, for sure. Y'all don't even have a reversal, right? Like, y'all had a delayed reversal. That shit is stupid. You know what I'm saying? Urian was a dope character, good-ass character, but shit. We saw who won them tournaments. He was a good-ass character, though, but he wasn't doing, like, what Luke is doing. That shit's crazy. It's hard to get a man to understand something when his salary depends on him not understanding. Yeah. Just to be shilling by accept it, he earns the shill dollars. I meet so many FGC people on Twitter because they got to post their state sponsored trips. Oh man.
A new character in this year is like
for real.
So outlandish to me. Now, that being said, it's easy to also feel sad, I think, about some of the states of fighting games. I think every fighting game right now has a patch that they're waiting for, basically, right? Strive is waiting for a patch that makes it so that Potemkin is not outrageous and Happy Chaos, because Potemkin has been kind of Thanos for a while now. Fatal Fury having those top tier characters and being the same top tier characters for so long, and the balance of that game is like insane to me. I'm shocked it is the way it is. Tekken patch they've been waiting for a while and it keeps getting pushed back. People thought Armor King was going to be the big patch, but then he didn't get a patch with him, and now they're waiting until the end of TWT most likely. Street Fighter, same thing. People have been waiting for a patch for a while. The character release cadence is really slow, and Street Fighter has not really had a large patch in the game's lifespan, which maybe is not their intentions, to be honest. So that's something you might have to reconcile with, but they're waiting for that. And then Tuco, same thing. Even though they're patching often, people are waiting for like the big patch, which is probably the January patch. So it feels like every single game are stuck in a holding pattern for a new patch. The thing is, though, is that when you patch your games, people will always feel like we're waiting for the next.
Mute username says people get impatient on fighting game stories all over again. What do you mean by that? Mute. Happy Chaos has been a god since he came out. I believe he probably got the Monat shit going on where like he's playing a whole different game, and you can't really interact with him. That's also the issue with Arc System Works is that their creative genius can also be their downfall, right? Like it sounds dope on paper, but like in execution, that shit does not sound great. Man, just hit Kansas City. I mean, people never happy with the way things are until the game gets its last patch, and then they gotta live with it. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure about that, honestly. I don't even know. Like, do you have an example of that? Of a game like that where people are quote unquote never happy until the game gets its last patch? Like when does that happen? Like what is that? Do we call that Street Fighter? I don't know if we call it with 5, right? I think that people have the right to complain if there are valid things to complain about, straight up. But we've already seen both sides of that coin, right? Like we all played like the older games where like you were just stuck with Third Strike, you were stuck with Marvel, right? And there's kind of a reason why those games aren't being played now for the most part, except for Third Strike. Third Strike is played. Marvel 2's kind of getting played now because of the collection. But yeah, like some shit, just because it's, you know, we had to deal with it doesn't mean we should have dealt with it, right? Like I love Marvel as a franchise, like Marvel vs. Capcom, but I ain't playing Marvel 2 or Marvel 3 again, bro. That how the game is played, I'm good on all that. I'm good on all that. I could, it is what it is, and just like try to learn the game. I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. Especially like the characters I want to play, if they're not a viable team and we know what's being played, I ain't doing that. I'm not doing it. Respectfully.
Good patch because the next patch might fix all the problems I have. When in reality, like no such thing exists, and you have to reconcile with the idea.
Hold on, what did I just do?
Example for Street Fighter, waiting for the next good.
All right, so first of all, so this is the full gist. We're complaining about the current state of fighting games because of what is getting done to it. Like I say this before, I say this in jest, but I'm actually pretty serious about it. The fighting game genre, for the most part, is getting gentrified. It's getting exploited. It's getting pimped out. It's getting. He said we all hate 6. Not all of us in here, but I get it. I don't like 6, but we hate what's going on with the current fighting game genre, right? Like, it's a reason why people don't like Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 and Guilty Gear Strive, right? They're stripping so much from the fighting games that we enjoy. Like, we liked the unique interactions, the costume codes, even in Street Fighter 5, like all those little small details, those are getting ripped apart just because we only care about it, but the masses don't give a damn. The masses don't care. The masses just want a game to play and something that pretty much holds their hand in play, right? Because some of these casuals and these newcomers were intimidated by a DP motion or how so. But I'm like, well, damn, if they like just took the effort to just learn a little bit, then you wouldn't have a problem. But this is the issue, is that we're in a world where people just want the most convenient shit. Like nobody wants to put in any effort when they get into something. They have to have their hand held. They have to have this super, like, I don't know, baby food type of, they have to have it spoon fed to them, right? So I feel like that's lazy, So because of that, look how Street Fighter 6 is played. Look how Guilty Gear Strive is played. Look how Tekken 8 is played. So us as hardcore fighting game players that have been enjoying, I've been playing fighting games since I was 8. So I've seen how they've changed. And I think I say this all the time. People would argue that this is the golden age of fighting games. I'd argue and say this is the fool's gold age of fighting games, the fool's golden age, right? Where like it looks like gold from a distance, but when you get closer, you find out it's actually bronze. It's just because the sun's hitting the gold the bronze a little bit, looks gold and it's shiny. Nah, everything that glitters ain't gold. Real talk. That's what I hate about it. Core gameplay is still, I don't think these games can be patched. Real talk. You love it or you hate it. Exactly, Roger. Exactly. People don't understand. Like, people need to actually, understand what Roger is saying. Like, I kind of already knew that 6 to me was like cooked for me from its creation. Like, there's nothing they can do to 6. Like, literally nothing. Like, I hate that Drive Rush is the lifeblood of every character and the lifeblood of like how you play the game. You don't really get plus frames unless you Drive Rush. You don't really get Oki for real unless you Drive Rush. You don't get a party started for real unless you Drive Rush for the most part. You don't get nothing off your confirms for the most part unless you Drive Rush, right? Get in, Drive Rush. Your character's walk speed are so slow, so you're probably gonna Drive Rush. Like, it's so much Drive Rush bloat in it. It's like, dude, and every character does the same little drivers thing. They do their green dash into their +4, and that's it. And now it's like, damn, we're getting hype over the same drive rush combos and button buffering in the drive rush. Wow, so cool. Like, I wonder what this character's gonna do. They're probably gonna drive rush. That's crazy. And so many people eat it up because it's called Street Fighter. Crazy.
Good patch because the next patch might fix all the problems I have. When in reality, like, no such thing exists, and you have to reconcile with the idea. An example for Street Fighter, it's clear they have a vision for what Street Fighter wants to be. I don't think they're going to change dramatically from that vision unless there's like a big title update or something. I think it's just like how the game is. I'm sorry. Like, if it's been 3 years and you're like, oh man, any minute now they'll change this thing about Street Fighter I hate, like, maybe that's what they want the game to be. And you have to accept at some point that it's not a flaw with the game necessarily for their eyes. Like, they see it as like, this is how the game is supposed to be. And they're like, yeah. You either have to accept it for what it is, which sucks sometimes, or play a different game. This version of the game is not dramatically different from where it launched. And I've played so much of the game since launch. I'm not playing the game mostly because, like, I think if I kept playing, I'd probably get frustrated with it, and I don't really want to do that.
Here we go.
I'm not playing the game mostly because it's different from where it launched.
Listen to this
and
again.
I've played so much of the game since launch. I'm not playing the game mostly because, like, I think if I kept playing, I'd probably get frustrated with it, and I don't really want to do that. Because I'm not frustrated at the game when I play it. Like, I think the game is, like, fun for me to play.
So don't you think that's kind of lame? Like, that, you just told on yourself. To me, that you just told on yourself. You know that, like, if you consume the game, you're probably are going to hate it, right? Because you're gonna see what the game what the game is for what it is. I think that's, to me, on some real shit. Not trying to disrespect him or nothing, but I think you just literally just trying to hide from it. Like, you're trying to like distract. You're trying to you're trying to damn deflect. You're not trying to see it for what it is. That's why you could talk so positively about the game, because you're choosing not to see the game for what it really is. I know that if I play the game, I won't like it, but I'm going to say it's good. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like. I can't take what he say seriously about how all the good things are happening in the game, because you're going to be right there with us. For us that grind these games out and play it, you're going to see that this shit is ass. You know what I'm saying? That shit is the lamest shit ever, bro. Just call it out. For real. You got a platform, so like, man, he could probably like advocate for some good change, bro. But if we got all these shills in here, then who gives a damn? And guess what? Because y'all about to see this comment section. You already know what the comment section is. It's, the Sajam, what's what I want to call it? The Sajam mob or whatever. They're super defensive about these modern games, bro. Because if you see my YouTube comment, do like try to go ham on me like crazy. He also could get ethered again, so I get it. I don't know, bro. He's bigger than ever now. Even if he got ethered, bro, he's gonna be fine. The slammers, yeah, the Sajam slammers, yeah. But they're like, bro, it's like I can't take it seriously, bro, for real. Cause like, this is what I don't understand. So like, I think it's what Roger was saying is like, he don't want to get ethered, right? But I'm thinking of people like Yipes, Sajam, all these other commentators that play like they played older games that took a lot of more skill to do, and like, have more depth in these current games. I don't see how they can chill it unless it's only for the check. Cause I'm like, bro, y'all played harder games and y'all like chilling this shit. Y'all getting hype over this. There's no way. Like, it don't make sense unless the bag is too big where you can't talk bad about it. It's a paycheck for Yikes for shit. Well, you say that, Roger, but I don't know. When he streams and plays the game, he looks like he's having a lot of fun. He talks about, oh man, I can't wait to play Bison and Terry and Ken. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand it. He like, when you see him play it, he look like he's having a blast. I'm like, is this a different person? I don't understand it. Like, how do you go from Marvel 3, Marvel 2, play 6 and think that shit's super fun? What? That's why I say I'll never this, like, for real talk, I'm not exaggerating. People can think I'm exaggerating. Street Fighter 6 has the worst gameplay I've ever played for a Street Fighter. Like, it's the game that I never want to like come back to and play, because I already know like this shit's about to feel soulless and whack as hell. Right? I would rather play Alpha Street. I don't even play 4. Y'all know I don't play 4. I'd much rather play 4, because 4 feels like an actual fighting game, right? Because back then that's what it was made for. Like, back then it wasn't made to like, It wasn't made for the almighty dollar. It was like, yeah, to bring back Street Fighter, but it was also just like, it was like, you know, just to bring that feeling back again. You feel me? Sanford said in IDOM streams he thinks it's worse than 5. I think so too, on some real shit. Because again, listen. Yeah, you could say what you say about 5, but you weren't buffering this one button into this almighty advancing forward mechanic that you didn't have to have confirms with. I'm gonna keep it real. Listen, because Dion perfectly said this for me, and I was like, you know what? I understand that. So I love Dion. I'm not trying to talk shit about him, but Dion Seth, he was like, oh well, you know, I couldn't confirm in Street Fighter 5, so that's why I like Street Fighter 6, because I don't have to worry about confirming. I was like, yep, that deterred me everything about it. That makes sense. That's why the new blood loves it so much. Like, it literally holds your hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Like, yeah, the man who didn't like skip neutral in 5, doesn't like Strive Rush in 6. Say it ain't so, right? Hell, I know he hated 5. Well, you know what's funny about that, Seth? He even admitted, he's like, you know what? Now that I've like learned how fighting games are played, because you know a lot of people play 6, and it's like, that's one thing I do like about 6. You know, it's that it's like a decent onboarding game. Like, if you want to be introduced to fighting games, it does a decent job at onboarding. But then I worry for like, oh damn, well, if you ain't got your precious drivers mechanic, you might not ever like all the other games, because you actually have to like try to confirm the game. You feel me? Like, confirm and shit. You actually have to like put in the work. But anyway, he did say, like, because of 6, like how I helped him learn fighting games, he said he would be interested in playing Mika again in 5, because he's like, I'm not just throwing myself at the opponent. And rightfully so, because, you know, Street Fighter 5 and before and other games, they didn't have a good job at teaching you how to play the game. I will admit that. But at the same time, a lot of us didn't know what we were doing when we were playing these older games. We just loved it we just had the love for fighting games. Like, we just did it for the love. We did it because we thought the shit was cool. But a lot of people don't think fighting games are cool, so therefore they have to make fighting games lame for them to be cool, to get them into the games. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so frustrated with it, bro. Real talk. Rush to dominate. Also, you gotta think Sanford too. He's used to stopping things, but then like knowing Sanford, me and Boomy would always like laugh about this. I always like pictured in my head like the whole idea about blocking a drive impact and then in a corner and then they get a free combo. I could already hear it in Sanford voice, like he makes a string. He's like, I lost because of blocking. I blocked the drive impact and I lost. Game's over. GG's. Like, we would always joke about that. Like, I already know he would say some shit like that. It's more than just drive rush, but I bet. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you a block, and he's used to blocking it. Nah, you can't even block in Street Fighter 6. You can hear it. Yes, I lost for blocking. It's not Brian F. It's the game, bro. Real talk. He said getting a wall splat for 45%. Yeah, that ain't dope, bro. Come on now. Oh, what Strongest Woman said? I still think Street Fighter 4 is the perfect balance, not the game itself. Like, it's broken, but it's easy enough for players to get to learn and do basic things, but there's so much more. People are still learning this day with the set. I feel that. It's close to the perfect balance, I'll say. Because, bro, first of all, that game did not teach you how to combo, right? Well, no, actually, you know what? Let me rewind that. A lot of games didn't teach you how to combo back then for real. They had like trials or whatever, and they showed you trials. But the fact that motherfucking game was like, oh, you need to know the difference between a chain and a link, right? Like, how were we supposed to know that back then? We're thinking like, okay, we just need to mash. So we had to put the work in, but that was a little too steep. Like, the only thing that Street Fighter 4 that people are doing, like, they didn't know, I guess you could just throw fireballs and DP if you play the show, though. But there was way more to it, to where, like, you know, it had the depth or whatever, but like for a newcomer, I think it was a little tad intimidating, just a tad. I would argue that Street Fighter Cross Tekken was a easier like balance as far as like having the depth, but also, you know, trying to usher people in or whatever. But yeah, Street Fighter 4, bro, that's an intimidating game. But a lot of people end up getting into fighting games because Street Fighter 4. So you might be onto some Strongest Woman. What up, Brams? I see you. What up? Tap and -4 dash punch had Sam for 5 against it. Yeah. I think 4 with rollback would do mad good, to be honest. It's just very OS heavy in spots. You know what? On some real, man, I'm going to just keep it 100, bro. I'm going to keep it 100. I think it would do good for a niche community. Like, people do not stand on business, bro. They really don't. Like, but let me just say this. There's a couple things about it. So I respect Kami for this, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, you'll just play anything. Kami does not like the gameplay of Street Fighter. He does not like the gameplay of Street Fighter 6, but he plays it because, you know, it's the newest thing, it's the competitive thing, whatever. I think people just really be on some bullshit when they say, oh yeah, man, Street Fighter 4 was this. Like, if y'all really felt that way, y'all wouldn't have not played 5 like that. Y'all would have kept y'all game alive. Y'all would have advocated for this and that. The Street Fighter community, for the most part, I feel like, other than like Third Strike and like, I guess they still play Third Strike Alpha and Street Fighter 2. It's like that Street Fighter 4 folks that claim that, you know, Street Fighter 4 is the greatest. Like, y'all ain't about it for real. Y'all are like, y'all need to play the newest Street Fighter. Like, some of these Street Fighter 4 players are playing 6 right now, and they claim they like it or hate it. I don't know. Can't tell. But they ain't about it, bro. They ain't about it. They could bring out Street Fighter 4 freaking rollback, and I don't think it would be played like, just like how the people said they were gonna play Rival Schools and Marvel Collection. Them things ain't getting played. Them games older than Street Fighter 4. Bro. And I feel like those games are more popular than 4. And they don't play those games. Those games got rollback right now. And they're not playing it because people want to play the new shit. You know? Like, I'm all for new shit if it's cool, but if the shit's whack, I ain't playing it. Street Fighter 4 is fun, not a good competitive game. It could have been a competitive, like a lot of people say that the Ultra version was ass. They prefer AE. So I think it was a good competitive game, you know, maybe for Ultra, but Ultra probably was not, because like the whole Elena shit and other shit going on. Because suppose, if I'm not mistaken, somebody said that the Street Fighter 4, like they outsourced Ultra, so that's why like Elena had a different hurt box issue and all that shit like that. But yeah, the folks ain't really trying to play 4 like that. If they were, you would see them like Smug. Smug be playing 4 still. He'll play 5 every now and then. But Smug, he clearly don't fuck with 6. But that's another problem with it. I wish Smug would really be standing on business and be like, hey, like, I'm not fucking with 6. But, you know, you can clearly tell he don't really mess with it. And what always comes to mind about Smug is what Idom said about him. Idom has, it's on YouTube. Idom is telling the story like, hey, he's like, hey, Smug, like, you gonna come back and play Street Fighter 6 with us? And he was like, man, he's like, Smug pretty much said, hey, I had to put the game down because he said he lost to a 14 or 15-year-old Modern King player that throw looped him, and then the kid popped off on him, went to his parents like, yeah, I beat Smug, whatever. And he's like, at that point, he wasn't fucking with it no more. He ain't gonna say that out in the public, because of, I guess, like, they're scared of almighty Capcom or whatever. But bro, like, we could make some moves, bro, real talk, if we damn came together. But we got too many shills in the community. We got too many people that are just, they don't want to speak out. I guess they don't want no problems, I guess. So that's why we don't really get the change, because people will just accept anything these days. He said, bro, I got double perfect by Seth with all the gimmicks first time I played 4 online. I bet. I mean, I legit played Ryu when I first learned vanilla until I got my ass killed by a Sakura back when she was ass. Legit dancer. And that changed my mind and played her from then on out. Unless money is involved, or like it's at EVO or some tournament. Right. That's the only times they're going to play for. Right. And you know what? I'm gonna do another one too. I've been saying this for the longest, because how many people romanticize Street Fighter 4? Right. You know how like EVO made that announcement that Marvel 2 is coming to EVO, right? And that brought like a huge thing. Imagine a Street Fighter 4 if they announced Street Fighter 4. That would be fire, for real. That's one thing I've been saying. Like, they need to bring back 4 for EVO, for real. I feel like that would be pretty dope. Maybe that would invigorate some kind of, like, you know, passion for the game, but it'd probably just be fake passion because y'all only playing it because it's going to be at EVO. So, you know. But Street Fighter 4 for EVO, I wouldn't be mad at it at all. So, and you know, we're about to get the EVO announcement soon, so maybe they'll do it. My friend is like you about 6, but Street Fighter 4 to 5. Yeah, it's funny because people are sort of like reneging when it comes to 4 to 5, but I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Like, if you liked 4 and you saw what happened with 5, where all the stuff that you like about 4 is getting taken, I would be pissed too. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I would be pissed too. I get it. I definitely get it. For sure. But I also think like some of the hate is overblown. Like real talk. Like that first season, absolutely. But now how the game is now, shit. Street Fighter 5 is definitely one of the best ones for real, for real. Street Fighter 5 is fine. It has more potential too, but it's such a cursed game. Like how did they get cursed with that launch? And then it had 2 critical years of its lifespan robbed from COVID. Bro, if those 2 years we had an offline scene, bro, 5 would have been way better than 6. I mean, not 6, I'm sorry. 5 would have been way better than the current version of 5. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. COVID happened. Very unfortunate. Very cursed game. But I like it though. Any old fighting game not named Marvel 2 is not gonna get played. Let's play with a huge community. Right. That would go double platinum on scrub quotes. I think they're gonna bring back 4 for Evo will be lit. They might. Hey, y'all heard it first here, so just just look out for the Evo announcement soon. I'd probably go to an Evo again for the first time in forever if 4 was there. Yeah. All they got is like, so they got every game as a side turn, but like main stage, you know, it's gonna be kind of rare for one of our games to make it there, but it might. Who knows? I could watch High Level Dudley or Guy on Street Fighter 4 all day. Yeah, I would be excited to see that. Like I said, I don't play 4. I'm not a big 4. I prefer Cross Tekken more than 4, right? But I respect 4 for what it is, right? To me, it's still a fighting game. It's still got unique characters and like unique gameplay. Like, you know, not everybody has the same game plan and stuff like how modern games are right now. So I respect it. I respect it any day. I'll get bored watching 6 because everybody's the drive rush demon. And there is some nuance, sure, but it don't feel like it's much, bro. People be trying to like say like, oh man, the decision making. I'm like, dude, what the decision making for real for a lot of it is just meter management. And I think meter management, if meter management is your main focus of the game, I think it's like it's like the most boring way to show meter management. That's what Street Fighter 6 is. It's so meter management dependent that like the cool stuff, it ain't that far for real. It ain't that hype for real. You know, I ain't saying it gotta be a bunch of sparkly lights and shit, but I think it's just a boring way. Like that's what it's like we're scraping the bottom of the barrel for the hypeness, the unique gameplay and shit like that. Like, yeah, it's whack. I live in Nevada as is. I just don't care for fighting games as much as I used to really. Me too. Last time I was legit to try Smash and Fighters before it came out. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm definitely not into fighting games like I used to, but does that say something about us or the fighting games? You know, I don't know. It probably is a combination of both, you know, but we're not going to act like the games that they be coming out after Street Fighter 5 have been like super like dope as far as gameplay. Like the things I'll give credit about 6 has an amazing package. It's an amazing package. Like as a product, it's amazing. But the gameplay is boring as shit, bro. Like, come on now. And people just hype it up. Crazy. So I don't get hyped for games no more because I'm like, I was disappointed with Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, right? Fatal Fury almost did it for me, bro. They just fucked up with the Ronaldo and the Ganache inclusion and then the whole copy in Street Fighter 6 formula and try to make it, no. It could, bro. That game could have been so much cooler, which it's probably going to if it has the money to in the future. But, bro, I just, you know, it's hard to get excited for games. So, Marvel Token, I hope it's good. If it's not, then shit, we'll find another hobby. We'll keep streaming our single player games, hit the gym, whatever the hell.
And so I would rather not keep playing this version and then end up being frustrated, like I think a lot of people are. You won't play 2XKO, so you don't want malware on your computer, but you'll let malware punch you in the face in Street Fighter 6. Is that what you're telling me? I'll tell you what, I'd rather have malware than fight Ryu. I mean, I'm envious of City of the Wolves fans, because if you like that game, aren't you just a fat fuck? City of the Wolves has gotten 5 characters since it came out in April. You're a fat fuck. Fuck you. Like, I'm very jealous as someone playing Street Fighter and Tuco. My steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery ass. Like, that shit's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I'm so curious about Strive 2.0 also. Like, I would probably just be playing Strive with its current ranked if 2XKO didn't come out. That's probably what I'd be doing right now. I mean, Guilty Gear's like that too. How long has Potemkin been this way? Maybe they'll patch and nerf him eventually, but like, Happy Casper in particular has been good for so long in that game. Like,
Damn. So what is the fighting game that you got in the most? If City of Wolves that close, what do you mean? You talking about the current fighting games? Is that what you're talking about, Brims? Because technically, it's Street Fighter 6. I put in the most hours in 6 out of all the modern games, but after 6, I ain't been playing nothing. What I went about if City of the Wolves was close, I mean that as a concept, right? Like a concept. Like City of the Wolves did everything for the most part that I complain about modern games. Like they have cool combos, a cool gameplay system or whatever. They have they have execution, a little bit better execution because like the trials in City of the Wolves are way more satisfying than like damn near any combo in Street Fighter 6. Like when you do something in City of the Wolves, you feel like expression. You feel like damn, like oh, and then like Just Defend feels cool to do. Just Defend and guard cancel, right? Like Just Defend is great. Like that actually takes skill to Just Defend, guard cancel, hyper defend. Like perfect parry. If we all thought that perfect parry was like super like, oh, it took a lot of skill, but it's just one button that auto corrects, and now you have to press the direction, which is perfect. But you have motherfuckers defending how perfect parry was before it got nerfed. I was like, what are we doing here? Like, we're really defending perfect parry being as one button that you got people that play Shotos that don't even anti-air DP. They just perfect parry. What? That is and people are defending. I was like, bro, I don't want to be part of this reality. What reality I am where we're glorifying this button that is an auto block, left, right, up, down, right? And you get a perfect pair out of what? Get out of here, bro. City of the Will has a great system, but the balance is a little which is fine because for the most part, let's keep it real. Every first iteration of the game, of any game, the balance is pretty ass. That's real. The first season is always like I always chalk that to the game. Like I already know the first season is going to be ass because nobody gets it right. They're not going to get it right. Nobody really gets it right. You could say that 6 got it right, but to me it didn't. 6 didn't get it right. Right. Unless you're an HJP. Yeah, they don't get the balance right with season 1s. Like, you know why people felt like season 1 was the most balanced? First of all, this is what people don't understand about balance, right? We're learning now that a perfectly balanced game is not going to be a fun game. We're finding that out. Like there needs to be some jank, some busted shit because the game don't need to be meta focused the entire time. There need to be stuff that you can just do sometimes, right? But the boring part to me about Street Fighter 6 season 1 is that every character can do the same thing. So like there's not that much uniqueness. There's not that much cool shit to like get hyped for like Ken. I love Ken. Ken's my favorite character. And this is arguably like the coolest iteration of Ken because of all the cool stuff he has. But he's just another drive rush jab demon or another drive rush and neutral demon like every other character. Right? So if every character can do the same thing and quote unquote be busted, I think that's a boring ass game because there's not going to be uniqueness for real. Strongest Woman says City was a great system, balanced a little and the whole base roster, not including some core characters, but a DJ and CR7 and the marketing. Yeah, that's just stupid. Now I admit Salvatore saved himself. I don't feel as bad now since well, I don't know about that. Strongest Woman. I'm gonna challenge that. I don't think Ganachi really cares for fucking Fatal Fury like that, bro. Like, is he even does he play the game now? Is he still hyping up the game? Is he still the spokesperson of it? I think what Ganachi was is he might like Fatal Fury a little bit, right? But like you gotta do more than just do tricks and flips in front of my face and be like, yeah, I'm a cool guy. I don't fucking think he's like really fucking with us like that for real. I really don't. I don't buy it at all. I really don't buy it. We can tell that Ronaldo don't really care for it, but like, no, it takes a little bit more than that to impress me. Be like, you really about it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Ganachi shouldn't have been in the game. It should have been Jae-hoon and Freeman, but now we got those bastards, and they're the least amount played characters in the game. Shit's crazy. Also, zoning in 6 doesn't really exist. Oh, really? I really wouldn't know, but I think I understand what you're saying. The whole parry and so I guess you're kind of like you're kind of feeling like characters are like what's his name, Remy in Third Strike, except not really because of JP. Uh, but JP's crazy. That character is an NRS character. He shouldn't be in there. But Sagat. Oh, Sagat's redesign. Well, he ain't supposed to. So I understand what they were doing, but they should have just made they should have just made Sagat's son or Adon's pupil or another Adon. What up, Dre? I see you. Salvatore cares what MBS tells him to. Right. That's what, bro. I'm telling you, Roger. That's what it felt like when Salvatore Ganacci appeared at Evo Japan. Like he also appeared at WWE. It felt like he was just this mascot for the Crown Prince to go like do public, to do damage control. You know, like get them to like you type shit. Like nah. If Ganacci was really real, I think he would pull up at Evos. You know what I'm saying? Like the regular Evos or some big tournament. He ain't pulling up like that. You know what I'm saying? I think like Evo Japan, it felt like he was right, but it don't feel like he genuinely did that. It felt like, hey, go do that for me real quick. You know what I mean? It don't feel like that. He said, "What's your opinion on Squirrel Girls as a fighting game?" Squirrel Girls is dope. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, be real. I'm gonna be real. I think pre-2020s fighting games are pretty dope for the most part. I think there's like a few games that's pretty whack, but for the most part, pre-2020s fighting games, I'd rather play any of those than current modern games. Because guess what? At least you ain't got to worry about your motion input getting taken away. At least you ain't got to worry about character uniqueness being thrown away, or like other little small things you like about games, right? Like we ain't got costume codes. That'd be cool. Or unique interactions and shit like that. Like back then, it felt like they made fighting games for the love back then in that era, right? That was at the beginning of like when they were trying to capitalize off of fighting games. But nah, bro. Not at all. Let's see. I mean, he's probably in the game because of that Princess What Before. That's what I'm saying. So like people say that, oh, Salvatore Ganacci is actually a cool guy and all, but I'm like, I don't buy it. If you're just a tool for the Crown Prince, then why would I be okay with you all of a sudden? It's like, nah, bro. Like you seem like just a industry plant. Literally, that's what you feel like. You feel like the Crown Prince's plant to do, you know, good publicity for the country. Even though he's not Saudi Arabian, but he feels like literally like a mascot for them. Real talk. Bram says, all right, hear me out though. If Michael B. Jordan as Killmonger was in a fighting game, he'd be very supportive, knowing how much he loves fighting games. Are you talking about like guest characters? Okay, so let me tell you about guest characters, right? Guest characters are cool if it ain't one, it's not taking up a slot for like. But first of all, let's talk about why it didn't work in Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury, a game that came or Mark of the Wolves came out in 1999. So we were left on this cliffhanger for 20 plus years. 20 plus years, right? Okay. And imagine, let's say Michael B. Jordan was put in. Ain't none of us trying to hear that. We trying to like see what's going on with the regular characters first. Y'all bringing in guest characters from a sequel that we ain't seen in 20 years. And Michael B. Jordan takes up a slot for a beloved character, right? I'm like, hell no, dude. This could have been, make him DLC. Don't make him a motherfucking default roster character or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, they take up default roster slots. That is garbage. I don't care how much you like fighting games. Well, why is that the case? And this is the issue with putting real people in. You might like Michael B. Jordan right now, right? But what if, I don't know, let's just say Michael B. Jordan had some crazy, gruesome case on him right now. And now all of a sudden you don't like Michael B. Jordan because real people have real consequences, right? So like that's one reason I don't really fuck with the whole putting real life people in. Cause like look at whatchamacallit. Look at I ain't trying to name no names right now, but look at these celebrities that people hyped up and idolized, and now we don't fuck with them because you find out, oh my God, this person was a gruesome human being this whole time. This person had a case on them that was so disgusting that like, oh shit, right? Like, I'm sure there's a bunch of artists out there that some of y'all don't feel comfortable listening to no more because, like, yo, you was doing this to these kind of, what were you doing this whole time? Right? Yeah, celebrity is a wild concept to begin with, for sure. But yeah, I don't like bringing new, like, you can probably bring inspired characters, but don't put real people in because, again, like, what happens today, can change tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Then what? See, on my favorite topic, oh man, hold on, Lucky. Let me let you hear this part about Sajam because this is the part I don't like about Sajam and these other influencers that kind of like just like tiptoe or beat around the bush or try to like hype up these games or whatever and be like, oh, well, they're so successful now, we need to embrace this shit. No, but you just told on yourself. Listen to this part.
Waiting for the next good patch because the next patch will update or something. I think it's just like how the game launched. And I've played so much of the game since launch. I'm not playing the game.
Here we go. He's talking about 6.
This version of the game is not dramatically different from where it launched. And I've played so much of the game since launch. I'm not playing the game mostly because, like, I think if I kept playing, I'd probably get frustrated with it, and I don't really want to do that because I'm not frustrated at the game when I play it. Like, I think the game is like fun for me to play, and so I would rather not keep playing this version and then end up being frustrated. Like I think a lot of people are. You won't play 2XKO, so you don't want malware on your computer.
So he's acknowledging that, like, if he consumed Street Fighter 6 more, he would eventually not like it like everybody else. But, like, that's part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not really contributing to the change. Like, yeah, you're acknowledging, like, yeah, I probably would hate it too if I kept playing it. Like, just keep it real. Like, stop glazing these games like how they are. Like, let's just be real and be like, these games are damn, you know what I'm saying? They're mediocre. Right? But you're just choosing not to engage with it because you don't want to hate the game. But what? Come on now. I do agree that if you put Mr. Big and Andy were base your work, yeah, hell yeah, it would have gone over better. The thing also if he treats like a party game, it's still fun, but it's kind of a game is that. Well, hold on. That part is very true no matter what game it is. Right? Like, for instance, if all of us played Marvel 2 and we didn't know the gameplay, we would think it's the finest game ever. But unfortunately, meta ruins the game, right? But I'm not even talking about meta at this point. I'm talking about, like, just gameplay in general, right? Like, we got to the point where these games do the bare minimum for gameplay and we're just hyping it up, right? For the most part. Like, these games are dry. Like, for instance, like, you do something in Marvel 3 or something, it looks a million times cooler than anything in Street Fighter 6 because the game is driver explode. Like, in older games, the characters aren't slaves to the system for the most part. They can be their own characters. In Street Fighter 6, it's the most, like, freaking system, like, mechanic. It's like system mechanic the game is what I'm trying to say. What's his name? What is his name? Clayton said that, like, 6 feels like a robot made it, and it makes sense to me, yeah, because, like, the soul, like, the stuff that we enjoyed about older fighting games is gone. It feels like AI, a robot just made this bland ass game, right, where every character's gonna do the same, everybody's gonna be treated fair or whatever, but it's like, where's the soul? It feels soulless. It feels like a game that's supposed to be sold for the masses. You know what I'm saying? And so, with that being said, like, all the stuff that's missing from fighting games that's not in 6, like, why are we celebrating this? We should be, talking about, like, damn, these games, there's just something ain't right here. Something's missing. But no, people just, like, accept it for what it is. Just because it's called Street Fighter. Literally just because it's called Street Fighter. That's what they do. Or whatever other brand, because the people are slaves to the brand.
More and more and more of the community. And part of buying Evo is, like, maybe Evo itself doesn't change. When you purchase these kinds of things, it's with the intention towards pushing the audience and the attendees towards whatever your primary thing is, right? Which in this case is, like, EWC is a big thing, attending or promoting or growing the brand in Saudi Arabia, right? Like, that kind of a purchase. The money is not spent with an expectation to regain it. It's an investment in social capital. And, like, the amount of grassroots or community organized events that, like, belong to fighting games, I think is going to shrink more and more and more. Even if you think about our last few big events left in the US, right? And like think about things like Frosties, which is really nice to have, but like Combo Breaker, the person who runs Combo Breaker is the GM of Evo. There's overlap there in that way, like not directly.
Oh, God damn it. Didn't mean to press that.
In the US, right? And like think about things like Frosties, which is really nice to have, but like Combo Breaker, the person who runs Combo Breaker is the GM of Evo. There's overlap there in that way, like not directly, you know, it's sort of his way to do a grassroots events that's not Evo and not owned by it, but like, yeah, I mean, there's that branch there. Or like CEO, when Jabali is like the lead on all EWC events. So even those two events have lingering ties. It's difficult, I think, to probably not have some kind of relation to it. So then it just becomes like, oh, well, and given the expensive nature of running an event, how do you afford to run an event if not without it, right? And then that becomes the question is, what happens if they pull out of fighting games? Like there was an article recently about the increasing cost of running all of this and like how the funds are for like Saudi Arabia spending all this stuff on entertainment and like where they're going to start to cut things. I would imagine sports is like lower on their list of things to cut than video games. What is the backup plan? Or like, where does fighting games get sold to next? Like, who's going to have the money to buy stuff, right? That's going to be a hard thing to figure out, I think. A Trump family-based crypto scam. That's a good backup plan. It sounds like a solid foundation to build on. Yeah, that's another thing too, is that our event, like Capcom, the way they split money is just so awful. Like, I don't get why EWC's prize split was so much better for Street Fighter than Capcom Cup when they had less total money. The SNK split as well. I mean, I think the SNK and Capcom Cup splits, what was it for SNK? It was like 1.5 million or 1.25 million versus like 250,000 or 300,000 per second. The fact that Capcom Cup split was 1 million versus 100,000 for first and second or whatever it was so bad and everybody was so mad at them. And then SNK made it worse. Whoever's decision in both cases, who decided to do that, it's baffling to me that this made it past any sort of roundtable discussion that would be the prize pool. Like, it's completely ridiculous. I'm like, what marketing are we gaining here, if we're honest, right? The only headline that you can create out of it truly is like the person who won got so much more than second that it's really bad and sad. And like, if we want to talk about marketing and how smart it is, why are we spending 1.25 million or whatever on the winner and 300,000 for second, and then we're not even running our own event? We're just like on the side at DreamHack Atlanta. Like, so many people didn't even know the SNK World Finals was happening. I mean, part of it is like probably the ownership breakdown, right? Because DreamHack and ES.
Well, hopefully it's going to end pretty soon with this whole, you know, Saudi Arabia government buying everything, because I don't know if it's, I don't know what they just posted, this update that they just had, right? This update they just had, but they just posted that said like the public trust fund that's been buying all these esports things and other things. They said they like is running low on money, so I don't know if that's like the thing, like you know how in the government, like you know, when the fiscal year's up, they have to get funding for the next year. I'm wondering if that's the case, or they're literally just like they're running out of money, right? So you might not see too much more of them buying stuff, or you might see them selling stuff now in the future or whatever. But yeah, supposedly they're running out of money, so supposedly not as infinite. So we'll see. Like SNK, they just had to announce that they had to downsize or something, or I don't know if they had a layoff, downsize, whatever. But obviously this irresponsible spending or whatever is crazy. Like it's starting to like bite back on them now, which is good. I feel like SNK making bad money decision, or no way. Yeah, what up, Steve? I see you. They already got contracts with WWE for their biggest events, 26, 27. Yeah, that's what I think it's catching up to them. So, which is good, because for us at least, even if something happens to SNK, it's like, to me, it's good riddance, and maybe somebody else can pick up SNK or something, or maybe eventually they can be free and you know, not have to depend on something like Saudi Arabia or another country to you know, sustain them. But I don't know, I'm just wishful thinking at this point. Mike, what up?
SL are also part owned by Saudi, right? I mean, yeah, they obviously have no idea what to do with all the money, and they're just like floundering, but it's just like so outrageous, because to me, that's a summary of all of it. Every part of the acquisitions everywhere are people spending enormous amount of money and then having no clue what to do with any of it, and like how to spend the money in a way that makes sense. This is the frustrating thing. Part of the sales pitch of being purchased or owned or doing stuff with Saudi Arabia is they gave us all this money. That's the thing, is like, you ignore all the bad parts of it to be like, we have infinite money to do cool stuff. And then this is what's being done with the money. Like, not like you're running some cool event that's unique, that's by itself, that celebrates SNK games, or you're doing a bunch of smart stuff. You're like giving one guy a fuck ton of money and then everybody else like way less. And then it's stapled onto just on DreamHack instead of being its own event. And it's like, that kind of a budget or like thing could run a combo breaker or like a CEO in its entirety, right? Or yeah, even the game itself. True. Yeah. Like, where's that money in the actual game? SNK spending millions and millions and millions to get Ronaldo or like Speed or KSI or Logan Paul. The amount of sales they would gain from all of that is like dwarfed by if they spent less than $100,000 and threw an event where they invited all the best SNK players in the world to like play the game for like a week. That would probably generate more sales amongst the actual endemic community than like all of the millions and millions and millions they spent. And even if you wanted to get creators and stuff, people who actually play video games that are more likely to generate sales for you at like a reasonable amount, and like have them actually playing the game and showing it off and like being like, this is what it looks like. Because the logo planting on just like, this is what City of the Wolves, I'm doing a thing for City of the Wolves, we're boxing for City of the Wolves. Like, none of that gets people to actually look at the game and care about it and want to buy it. There is no incentive to buy the game if you never show the game in any of your marketing. Yeah, who's watching WrestleMania and then sees Fatal Fury City of the Wolves logo and is like, oh, bet. No one knows what the IP is, so like it's just completely lost. Like, whereas an IP like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, if you staple the logo right onto the front of the thing, then like people at least know that IP. But Fatal Fury is like too old of an IP for you to do that with. It doesn't make sense. It's also mismanaged and like unfortunate. There's lots of things to be frustrated about. I will say this is something important to remember in life. It is awesome to think things are cool. I think in the modern era, there became a time where thinking things are cool is not good. Every time you like a thing and you're like, this is awesome, I like something, this is dope, you go to like engage with the community around it, and then everybody is pissed all the time. I'll tell you what, I cannot live my life thinking things are fucking whack all the time. Think about how whack that is for your humanity. You're becoming tarnished in real time. You're doing that to yourself. It's fucking awesome to think things are cool. It's also important to know what you don't like. If you're like, I don't fuck with this, I don't like this, I'm not gonna play it, then don't go play it, you know? Don't engage with it. Don't go interact with the stuff that you know you don't like. I like fun combos and execution generally. So like if the game has stuff for me to do with my hands and my brain at the same time, I'm usually gonna be excited. I also like games that are decently fast and like force you to make quick, sharp decisions under pressure, because then there's like more room to make mistakes. And then finding the right choices in a scrappy game, I think, is more fun than being the one to like grind out a really slow paced game. I usually play defensive, I think, in most games. If you're doing that in a game that's already defensive, it's a whole lot of doing the most with basically no actions, right? Whereas I personally like surviving a war zone and just making the best of a scrappy kind of game. You know what I mean? I don't like games where the offense is not good, and I don't like games where the defense is too mindless. For example, in my Invincible Versus video, I talked about Heroic Strike, and someone was like, God forbid a game have a defensive mechanic in the year 2025. People immediately want a shot. I don't mind having defensive mechanics that are strong. Like, as an example, I think parry in 2XKO is insanely strong. But my concern about Heroic Strike is not that it's good, it's that it's what you call like a why not move. Why not do it? Fuck it. Why not? Like, there's not really like a bad reason to do it. It's like so good that it's like, why not? Grand Blue Brave counter was like this. The first time I dodged a Brave counter and then I tried to hit a button and my opponent was still plus, I was like, oh hell no. I run up and like try to hard bait a defensive mechanic and then I just eat shit like that. Bro, what do you want me to do? Why am I here? Like, you can play this game without me. You could just set the CPU to do this and like get it, you know, it's equally as thought provoking. That kind of like thoughtless decision making on offense or defense is not for me. I like things that are like hard to parse and like they have a lot of stuff going on. Having hard execution checks for your brain and deciding the right combos to do. That's like the thing about Street Fighter 6 that I like. I also don't like playing characters that have bad anti-airs. That is like a big pet peeve of mine.
Hard
the
execution?
stuff you do like, you should be like, hell yeah, brother, I like this
What is
shit.
he
This shit's
playing?
awesome.
Is he playing like
on offense or
JP
defense
or
and like get it,
Rashid
you know,
or
it's
something?
equally as thought provoking. That kind of like thoughtless decision making on offense or defense is not for me. I like things that are like hard to parse and like they have a lot of stuff going on. Having hard execution checks for your brain and deciding the right combos to do. That's like the thing about Street Fighter 6 that I like. I also don't like,
Bro, I don't understand. I must be playing or seeing a different guy. Unless he's playing Ed. Okay, maybe he's playing Ed. I don't understand. He must be talking about Ed. He gotta be, bro. Cause ain't no fucking way, bro. But listen, I gotta rewind this to this. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind it again for y'all that didn't hear it. For y'all that didn't hear it, I think Viper is low key a stretch, but I don't know. Because to me, Viper is definitely like, oh, you couldn't play Viper in 4, where here she is in 6. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not Chun. I'm gonna just keep it 100. Not Chun Li at all either. She ain't like what's hard execution in Street Fighter 6 is like baby food in Street Fighter 4. That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, where is this hard execution coming from? He's saying like, he likes games where you can, he can execute and this and that. I'm like, what game? In what game? Not these current games. That's why I'm like, bro, something don't sound right, bro. Because listen what he's saying. He's saying he like hard execution, whatever the hell. But he's also choosing not to freaking okay, hold on. Maybe I'm misinterpreting what he's saying. Maybe when he's saying about Street Fighter 6, when he was saying that he's choosing not to consume it like how we're consuming because he's gonna hate it or something. Maybe it's like he does enjoy the execution. He's just not gonna like the meta or whatever. But I think it's more than the meta that we're complaining about. I think he's just thinking it's meta, but it's yeah, because that's why he said he thinks that Brian F's complaints is becoming because he's been fighting Mai for 8 months. It's like, no, dude, it's deeper than just the damn meta, bro. Like, fuck the meta. If anything, the meta is too much the focus of these fighting games right now. Since the meta is so focused, that's why we got shit where we're getting character uniqueness and expression and execution getting stripped down because y'all so focused on the meta so much that, oh, it's only about the decision making. If it's only about decision making, then y'all don't care about the execution, right? Y'all don't care about the character uniqueness and the skill expression. Y'all don't care about that. Y'all don't care. But hold on, here you go. This is what he said earlier, Steve, just in case you didn't hear it. Do you think meta happened since Street Fighter 5? So 5 was the start of it. But 6 did it on crack, right? They still had cool shit happening because this is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand about why I don't really fuck with these modern games, right? So think about like how we had costume codes in Street Fighter 5. That could have been an easy thing to do in 6, but no, they don't have that in there. Right? Things I like about fighting games, character uniqueness. That's not really a thing in 6. You feel me? It really ain't. What else? I like art styles from the pre-2020. I ain't gonna lie, Get to Your Strive looks pretty dope. Tekken 8 actually looks pretty decent too. But how 6 does it, it feels like an NRS made the Capcom game. I don't like those like super realistic looking art style for the most part for a fighting game. Unless it's like Virtua Fighter or Dead or Alive. They do it perfectly, but like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter 6, not a fan. But yeah, was about to say was what else is missing? Just fun shit, cool shit, but like 6 and all these guys, they feel so esports focused is my issue, right? They feel so esports focused. And we know the problem with that is that you remove the soul from the games, right? Like the games become soulless because you're trying to make a commercial product to appeal to a bunch of people. But like the little details that we like from fighting games are gone from there. So let me show you what he said about 6 just now. Oh, like look, motherfuckers ain't even got Karas no more, right? I think they gave it back to Potemkin. But yeah, freaking Karas and shit, that ain't even there. I'm gonna definitely agree to disagree. I do not like the animation in 6. I can show you a video right now, and you probably would hate the animation in 6. I'm gonna show you the animation right now. After the only time the animation I think is cool in 6 is during the like level 3 supers. But if I was to show you a comparison between 5 and 6, you're gonna probably puke. There you go, Ken's Tatsu. I'm about to show you. But anyway, hold on.
Is really slow, and Street Fighter has not really had a large patch in the game's lifespan, which maybe is not.
Listen what he says.
To be honest, so that's something you might have to reconcile with. But they're waiting for that, and then Tuco, same thing. Even though they're patching often, people are waiting for like the big patch, which is probably the January patch. So it feels like every single game are stuck in a holding pattern for a new patch. The thing is, though, is that when you patch your games, people will always feel like we're waiting for the next good patch because the next patch might fix all the problems I have. when in reality, like, no such thing exists and you have to reconcile with the idea. An example for Street Fighter, it's clear they have a vision for what Street Fighter wants to be. I don't think they're going to change dramatically from that vision unless there's like a big title update or something. I think it's just like how the game is. I'm sorry. Like, if it's been 3 years and you're like, oh man, any minute now they'll change this thing about Street Fighter I hate, like, maybe that's what they want the game to be. And you have to accept at some point that it's not a flaw with the game necessarily for their eyes. Like, they see it as like, this is how the game is supposed to be. And they're like, yeah. You either have to accept it for what it is, which sucks sometimes, or play a different game. This version of the game is not dramatically different from where it launched. And I've played so much of the game since launch. I'm not playing the game mostly because, like, I think if I kept playing, I'd probably get frustrated with it. And I don't really want to do that because I'm not frustrated at the game when I play it. Like, I think the game is like fun for me. And so I would rather not keep playing this version and then end up being frustrated, like I think a lot of people are. You won't play 2XKO, so you don't want malware.
Yeah, I
on
think
your
that's kind of
computer,
lame.
but you'll let.
I think you're just like real talk. I think you're just real talk. Just choosing not to accept, like choosing not to engage with it, and just being like, you're not choosing to see what everybody else is trying to see. You're just trying to like enjoy your version of the game, right? Because it's not. It's because it's more enjoyable that way, I guess. But I don't know. I think that's part of the problem. People could drop. I was gonna have some highlight. I'm talking about as a whole with 6, because like how Tatsu's looking 6, like bro, like for instance, and like I'm gonna just explain it to you. In 5 and 4 and older games, right? When they did a Tatsu, you could see like their bodies turning, twisting, trying to like turn their body to do a whole ass circular move, right? In Street Fighter 6, this is what they do. They have their leg out like this. Imagine my arms are leg right now, and this is all they do for the animation for Tatsu. This leg don't do nothing. It just stands still and it just turns around. That's the shit that happens in 6. There's other shit like that in 6 too, because they went for the super motion captured, the motion cap shit for like the animation, and it just looks so soulless. You know what I'm saying? Like the only characters I give credit for is like whatchamacallit, what is it? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Aki and Jamie, they actually hired a contortionist to do the animation and a break dancer. So those characters are like the, you know, the freaking exception. But for the most part, I think the animation, like, have you seen Manon's animations? That character is whack looking. That shit is whack. No, I'm saying, but you're saying Street Fighter 6 is good as, like, when you say it as a blanket statement, you're talking about like for the most part it's good. I said I argue and say like 6. There's multiple. There's like too many freaking moments where you look at the animation like this shit. This is the animation. Ain't no way. Her drive rush is okay. Her drive rush. You like her animations, Mike? Well, hold on. No, never mind. Don't answer that, Mike. Don't answer that. But it's good visual. Are you talking about, hold on, I think we're talking about two different things. Are you talking about, do you like the visual style or do you like how the characters animate? That's what we're talking about. We're talking about animations, or are you talking about the visual style? Which word are you talking about? Like freaking Marisa's animations don't look all that great either. Freaking no, I know what you're talking about, Matt. I'm talking about Afri. I'm not talking to you, Matt. I like the style, the way they move. Really? That's interesting. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I also think that Kimberly is like I hate Kimberly as far as like a Bushin Ryu, because to me as a character, she's like the lamest Bushin Ryuki character out of all the characters they got in Bushin, right? Like freaking Zeku, Guy, and Maki. Like if you were to compare how she plays and how cool she is compared to them, I don't think she clears anybody like Maki or anybody like that. Stiffness criticism, I see where it comes from, right? Young Zeku, yeah, Young Zeku's the best one. He's the best Bushin Ryu character, right? Or I'm sorry, Zeku. Period. I think you could toss it up between Guy and Maki, but Kimberly, I don't know about that one. I just don't like 6. I don't like the visual style for the gameplay. Too much scrambly, chaotic VS for a Street Fighter game. People said Street Fighter 5 was all offense. Yeah, Street Fighter 5 actually got more defensive later, but I hear you though. What's your name? Hold on. What's your name? Ball sack. I'm gonna call you. Hold on, ball sackian testimony. I'm gonna call you Sack, I guess. But anyway, I feel you because I don't like anything about 6 as far as gameplay either. Like, I will admit the things I like about 6. The things I like about 6 is Battle Hub, online training mode, the online team battles, dope. World tour for the people that want to be casual and all that. Avatar for them, you know what I'm saying? But gameplay, I hate everything about the gameplay. I don't like the gameplay. I don't really like the art style either. Cause I'm like me personally, I don't play my games to imitate realism. If anything, I'm trying to escape realism. So what I look like trying to play a game that's trying to imitate the realism. I don't care for that. I play my games for like fantasy. So at first I was like, okay, this could be cool, but I'm like, nah. Now, the only thing I do like about the animation or the visuals in the animation is like this level 3s. The level 3s look like dope as hell. Like the lighting they do, you know, the movement and all that. That shit's dope. But other than that, I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it at all. But I also been playing fighting games for a long time, so I've like seen all kind of animations, and I understand why newcomers would like 6 because like you gotta think, y'all. Like people are not gonna be drawn to the anime, the like they say cartoony. I wish there was another way to say it, but like people are not drawn by that shit, right? Like Guilty Gear has always looked good for the most part, but people are like, oh, it looks too animated or something like anime. Like, but why y'all think like Tekken and Mortal Kombat and Dead or Alive have always sold? Like the people like that realistic shit, just like how they buy like Grand Theft Auto and Last of Us shit. They want those real movie looking type of graphics, and I think that shit's whack. But you know, to each his own. That's all it is. Darkseid Phil called a Sajam to a fight for being a shield. Yeah, no, real talk. I think Sajam's a shield. Unfortunately, I love Just One of Death. I think they're all shields for the most part. Cause like, bro, like for instance, he's talking about the bad things, but he's definitely glazing the good things the more. I think the cons are outweighing the pros these days. Like, yes, we got more people in the plan. Yes, the game's selling well, but not all success is good success. That's what I keep talking about all the time, like straight up. Sajin got scared and hired security for events near Wash. I mean, I mean, you don't know what people are capable of, so I don't blame them for that. Like, people are crazy, so I don't blame Sajin for that. I just don't like the whole glazing these modern games, just because we got a lot more players and prize pools and all that. Like, people need to understand that there are sacrifices that come with this success. I'm seeing the fighting game genre, the genre I love the most, get gentrified, exploited, pimped out type shit. And for what? Lackluster ass gameplay? What? But just for, you know, but we got new people in the neighborhood. I guess that's cool, but y'all moving us out pretty much. So we got to go play our old shit. And we're worried about the future of it because, again, they're taking out motion inputs just to appeal to a bigger audience. What? It's the bare minimum for motherfuckers that don't really care about the scene like that. Because I say this all the time. Street Fighter 6 sold 6 million copies as of last couple weeks. Why are the damn venues not packed out? Right? Why are locals not booming? That's because they're not trying to engage with us, bro. They're not here for us. They're here to farm their little Twitter clip, their little YouTube clip, post it on social media, get hype, and then leave. They're not here for us. They're not here for the community, bro. That's it. That's it. That's it. What is the new Ultimate Controls thing? I have no idea. I haven't played Grand Blue. Graphics will always be secondary to story or gameplay. To the most, graphics are the first thing, right? To the casual, at least. To us fighting game players, maybe not so much, but yeah, the masses will always look at the graphics first. Oh man, look how real it looks. Tokon is going to drop off the world in under a year. Why y'all say that? Why y'all coming for Tokon? What's wrong with Tokon? Actually, kind of hyped for Tokon, but I'm interested to see what y'all say. Like, what's wrong with Tokon? To be honest, who cares if the game sells well if it's ass? Right. Same with Call of Duty. That's why I say not all success is good success. Is what I say all the time. Right? Call of Duty sells millions every year. Madden sells millions. Your favorite mumble rap can sell millions, but don't mean like the music got that much culture in it. You know what I'm saying? Or substance. It's like, you know, we know that this world likes an easily digestible product. So that's why like most of the popular stuff is mid. Like that's the same for y'all anime. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all watch anime, we know that it's mostly hype moments and aura that people gravitate to, right? Tokon looks cool, but 4v4 or whatever is a lot to learn. It's unique aesthetic, might not click with everyone. Just like Marvel 3, Dragon Balls. Hold on, Marvel 3? What are you talking about, Marvel 3? Marvel 3 is like one of the most celebrated games right now. And it just came back to Evo. What are we saying? In other news, so first of all, if you don't know, Tokon, you don't have to play it like a 4v4 game. All the characters share the same meter. So you can literally play one character and just have 3 assists. You don't have to play 4 characters. Took forever to come back. I don't know what universe you're in. They've been playing Marvel. They never stopped playing Marvel. What are we talking about? Marvel 3? Huh? Are we talking about the same thing? I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. Marvel 3 has been played the entire time. You would literally have to be somebody that just don't interact with the FGC. If you don't interact with the FGC, then I can see how you have that take. But they've been playing Marvel 3 at all the tournaments. I got into the FGC late, and to see that that Marvel was still getting played in 2016, that's an accomplishment. I'm not sure what you're saying, but I don't know. You might got something else different going on. But yeah, Tokon. See, this is the thing about Tokon that I'm excited about. So Tokon is kind of doing the things the opposite of what I'm sorry. Tokon is addressing the things that I've been complaining about with modern games recently. So Tokon, remember, I just said a lot of games are taking out motion inputs. They said, hey, the game's got motion inputs. And matter of fact, they say, hey, if you do the motion input, you do more damage, right? Than the shortcut. So I was like, okay, thank you. Like I hate that we have to have a deep breath, like, oh man, whew, we got motion inputs. But that's what we're doing. Okay. Second thing, it has a unique art style. It's not going for no super realistic art. It looks dope. The Marvel characters look dope in that art style. Another thing I like for Marvel Tokon, Arc System Works was going to make just Western version, like Western designs of Marvel. So they're going to make them very close to the comics. But Marvel said, nah, y'all have creative freedom. Y'all can draw them however y'all want to. So that's why Spider-Man looks like that. Ghost Rider, they picked that particular Ghost Rider. They picked, you know, like how Iron Man looks, right? That's because Marvel let Tokon or Arc System Work to have the Japanese creative freedom, which is dope. So we got cool art styles. We got unique characters, right? Like the characters have their little unique trait on some Blaze Blue type shit. So that's cool. So I'm like, damn, so far so good. The only thing I'm scared about is it look like it's got some Guilty Gear Striving, which I don't like. I don't like that you're gate kept from a couple characters from doing like a throw in a corner or a special move in a corner, or if you lose, you get an extra character. I think that's kind of silly. And in the game, I hope the game doesn't have auto combos. I mean, I'm sorry. I know the game has auto combos. I hope the focus isn't auto combos like on some Dragon Ball Fighters type shit. But for the most part, Tokon is doing the things that we want to have in the fighting game right now, because they're taking out too much now, right? What else are they doing with Tokon? Oh, bro, they're coming out with an arcade stick with Tokon. Now, some of y'all pad players and leverless players are probably like, well, what does that matter? Well, first of all, they could have came out with a pad or a leverless immediately. But to me, if you come up with a stick, that shows me like, okay, you still respect the fighting game culture. Like fighting games started in an arcade. You know what I'm saying? So, and then eventually went to consoles. But I like that, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, then we're making sticks too. Like they see that they're trying to respect the legacy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the game has motion inputs and all this stuff. It has shortcuts, but you know, you get rewarded for doing the motion input. So so far Tokon is doing okay. I'm scared though, because again, we've all got so hyped for fighting games and then they come out and we don't like them. So I hope it's good. I'm about to play the new beta that's coming out this week. I'm playing that and I hope I enjoy myself. I really do. Let's see. Tokon is very much like Capcom with Marvel. They're putting their spin, and I love on the characters, which is what it should be. We got enough realistic superhero games with no soul. Yeah, exactly. Crunch, I see you. What up? Yeah, bro, I'm telling y'all, listen. People freaking just eat up everything, right? Sagat. Not having no cars is crazy. It's crazy. But people eat it up. Oh man, well, I like this Sagat because he's like more Muay Thai. Like, bro, they should have really just put another Muay Thai character in instead of changing Sagat. Because, like, man, you can't renege that hard on like how the character was played forever, and then you just totally switch him up like that. You should have came out with Adon's freaking apprentice or something, or another version. I don't know. But the fact that he ain't got a cancel below for it, no cars, and now all his tiger shots, I think that's crazy as hell. That's how I feel about Judy from 4 to 5. I don't blame you. They haven't got Judy right since 4, because even 6, she's like just another fireball drive rush demon. She's not the fireball's drive rush demon. Like, she's not cool to me in 6. She's pretty lame. You can call her lame in freaking 5 too, but yeah, she's pretty lame. But Todd, Street Fighter 6 Sagat has General like Ken. Yeah, the great value version. Yeah, what a game. I've been out, but see, I feel like the people that didn't fuck with Sagat for real love this current version Sagat, which is cool. But like, if you was like a real big fan of Sagat, you know that this shit is not it. That's like what killed me. Like, I ain't gonna mention it because it's probably too sensitive. But just to say it, like some people say that, oh, this person would like Sagat. I'm like, would they? Maybe, we don't know. Right. Let's see. I seen some tweets. I've been out of scope for Telcom, but I've seen some tweets that makes me think it's either going to be peak or one of the worst fighting games to exist. I mean, isn't that the case for every fighting game for the most part? Yeah. You might just be one of those people that can see the good in anything, and that makes me challenge people on like, okay, if you see the good in anything, then what do you stand for? Type shit. Like, are you willing to accept anything, or are you willing to speak out about certain things? Right. All right. Yeah, my point is I think people should be more realistic about their expectations. I mean, at this point, we have no choice. I think everybody is tired of being done wrong. I'm pretty sure they're tired of people. Everybody like is tired of disappointment. So people are managing expectations. The only people that are not managing expectations are like people that live in the La La world or La La Land. Like, really. What did Steve say? Or more charitably, what do you think is the best / how it should be? What you talking about, Steve? I'm not sure if you're talking to somebody else, but yeah.
Is really slow. Breaker or like a CEO in its entirety, right? Or yeah, even the game itself. True. Yeah, like where's that fighter? If you staple the logo right onto the front of the thing, then like people at least know that IP. But Fatal Fury is like too old of an IP for you to do that with. It doesn't make sense. It's also mismanaged and like unfortunate. There's lots of things to be frustrated about. I will say this is something important to remember in life. It is awesome to think things are cool. I think in the modern era, there became a time where thinking things are cool is not good. Every time you like a thing and you're like, this is awesome, I like something, this is dope, you go to like engage with the community around it, and then everybody is pissed
season
all
4,
the time.
I'll
tell you what,
in Street Fighter
I cannot
6.
live my life thinking things are fucking whack all the time. Think
They
about
can put
how
all the
whack that
characters
is
they
for
want.
your humanity. You're becoming tarnished.
The stand for nothing, or more charitably, what do you think is the best / how it should be? The stand for nothing. Okay, I'm still trying to understand what you're saying. What do you think is the best / way it should be, or not to stand for nothing? I think I get what you're saying. If you find the good in everything, okay. If you find the good in everything, right? Okay. I'm trying to piece it together, or maybe you're about to piece it together for me. But I that's what I was talking about before. I know too many people that are quick to be like, oh, well, this is how it is right now. You know, we should just embrace it. And I'm like, well, you know, I'm on some shit where like, well, damn, like, you just gonna accept anything then? Like, that's it. Like, no fighting back. You're not gonna critique it or nothing. You're just gonna always, because I think that's some toxic positivity type shit. Like, it's low key, it's low key on some deflection type shit. Like, you only want to see the bad. You don't want to see the bad. You just want to like talk about the pros all the time, and then not you're trying to like be politically correct all the time, right? Always lead with charitability, then act accordingly. I believe they're asking that if they're liking everything all the same, what do you believe should be how people thinks when it's in their circle? Be real. Instead of just trying to deflect, just be real. Just keep it 100. Like, do you really feel that way? Or is your positive affirmations telling you to just see the good in everything? But yeah, empathy for sure. I think empathy is the biggest thing too. Like, stop just being so quick to swallow anything these corporations give you, and start fighting back type shit. Start being like, nah, you know what? Because that's what I feel like Japan does for Street Fighter and all kind of things. It's not just video games. That's engraved in their culture. Like I say before, like they don't really unionize like we do. We'll riot, stand up for some damn better wages over here. In Japan, they ain't really on that kind of time, right? They're like more modest, but like, yes, I'll do this, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Right away, sir. Like, nah, you need to damn stand up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that is Japan's culture. I know. That's why they're so successful with 6, because they just embrace it and just play it. Which, again, some of their esports careers are dependent on that. So I understand it. But dude, like, there's got to be a way to like fight with from within, or strike for a cause. Because what's his name? Hamad claims that that there's a lot of people in Japan that don't fuck with the game, but they don't talk about it because of the culture and how I guess they'll get bullied. Like, what do you mean you don't like our glorious Street Fighter 6? This is blasphemy, traitor. This is treason. You know what I'm saying? But no, over here, now we have a way of doing it. We could definitely be better with it, but for the most part, I feel like we're all valid. It's just like there needs to be a meeting in the middle. You know what I'm saying? In car culture, Honda dropped a new car and they do not like it for the price point versus what you're getting for that price point. I think that's their saying. Oh, that's you're talking about the nail that gets thing. Okay. I give Japan credit though. In car culture, Honda dropped a new car and they do not like it for the price point versus what you're getting for that price point. I feel that. The prelude.
Real
That's
time,
dope.
you're doing that to yourself.
So I mean, I guess they have their times in places where they'll do that, but I don't know. Maybe it is a time and place, but I don't think we should just be accepting the bare minimum for a lot of shit, right? And I think that's what we've done. Like, I feel so frustrated in this world where people are just willing to accept the bare minimum when I'm asking for more, right? That's the most of the masses. Like, the stuff they ain't got to do nothing out of the norm. It just got to be the bare minimum, and people just hype it up, glaze it, eat it, whatever.
It's fucking awesome to think things are cool. It's also important to know what you don't like. If you're like, I don't fuck with this, I don't like this, I'm not gonna play it, then don't go play it, Don't engage with it. Don't go interact with the stuff that you don't like. I like fun combos and execution generally. So like, if the game has stuff for me to do with my hands and my brain at the same time, I'm usually gonna be excited. I also like games that are decently fast and like force you to make quick, sharp decisions under pressure, because then there's like more room to make mistakes. And then finding the right choices in a scrappy game, I think, is more fun than being the one to like grind out a really slow paced game. I usually play defensive, I think, in most games. If you're doing that in a game that's already defensive, it's a whole lot of doing the most with basically no actions, right? Whereas I personally like surviving a war zone and just making the best of a scrappy kind of game. You know what I mean? I don't like games where the offense is not good, and I don't like games where the defense is too mindless. For example, in my Invincible Versus video, I talked about Heroic Strike, and someone was like, God forbid a game have a defensive mechanic in the year 2025. People immediately want a shot. I don't mind having defensive mechanics that are strong. Like, as an example, I think parry in 2XKO is insanely strong. But my concern about Heroic Strike is not that it's good, it's that it's it's what you call like a why not move. Why not do it? Fuck it. Why not? Like, there's not really like a bad reason to do it. It's like so good that it's like, why not? Grand Blue Brave counter was like this. The first time I dodged a Brave counter and then I tried to hit a button and my opponent was still plus, I was like, oh hell no. I run up and like try to hard bait a defensive mechanic and then I just eat shit like that. Bro, what do you want me to do? Why am I here? Like, you can play this game without me. You could just set the CPU to do this and like get it, you know, it's equally as thought provoking. That kind of like thoughtless decision making on offense or defense is not for me. I like things that are like hard to parse and like they have a lot of stuff going on. Having hard execution checks for your brain and deciding the right combos to do. That's like the thing about Street Fighter 6 that I like. I also don't like playing characters that have bad anti-airs. That is like a big pet peeve of mine. The stuff you do like, you should be like, hell yeah, brother, I like this shit. This shit's awesome. And proudly like that shit because you think it's dope. Because that's really what it's about. Like, I like 2XKO, so I played it. I like Street Fighter. I think it's awesome.
I
so I
feel
make
you,
content and talk
Steve.
about it.
I got you.
The things I don't
got
like,
you.
I'm just like, you know, this is not for me. For the people who like it, hell yeah, brother. And then I get out of there. I know what I like. I play the stuff I like.
I just really think it's fake as hell to just always have something good to say about everything. Like, I used to think that way. I used to think that I used to be on some naive, like, oh man, everything's sunshine and rainbows type shit. I think it's just a fake way of just like, you're like low key trying to hide from it. You're not trying to be confrontational. You're not trying to, you know, stand up for something that you believe in. You're just trying to shut up and dribble. You're just trying to shut up and play. You know? I mean, there's good things with it, and there's definitely some bad things with it too. I think I think it's on some ignorance is bliss type shit. Like, if I choose not to interact, then everything's okay. But it's like low key a false life.
I don't really worry about anybody else playing the stuff they like. It's not my business. You only have so much free time in your life to do the shit that you want to do. That's not your job or your obligations as a human. You know, when you work all day and you're really tired and the shift is whack and now you're like, I'm home. Now that I'm free of my job, let's come home and be pissed about something. Now that I'm home, it's time to make my life worse. Don't do it to yourself. Fucking clock in, pick some good shit that you like in a game that you think is fucking sick and then play that, okay? Bless you, boo. He sneezed twice. Every day is a dedicated cat stream. He's always here.
Lying to themselves. Aren't lies fake though? It's pretty much fake. I don't know if you're trying to dress it in a better way, but they're either lying to themselves or trying to be in the crowd. To me, that all sounds fake. They're not being their genuine selves. They're being a fake version of themselves. It's like this other version is locked away, sealed even. Right? Squad, what up, Sonic? Sounds pretty fake to me. It don't sound like you're being your legitimate self. It's gonna be true. Unless you believe the lie. Right. I mean, some people do believe in the lie. Some people are doing it. I don't know. I think people that are believing that modern games, like people that don't see a problem with the modern fighting game landscape, are living a lie. Right. And I don't think they're being naive. Right. Oh, there are some people that are like just oblivious. They don't know. But I'm coming at like people like Sajam and other people that know what time it is. Like, you know why people are complaining, bro. Come on now. I know that you're trying to like see the good in it, but come on now. Avian become Shield. Enjoy a slop. It's okay for them to not be the legit selves because someone don't get paid. Yeah, on some real. That's why I really I raise an eyebrow every time I see like, you know, somebody like Yipes who has played a bunch of games and then we didn't see our games get dumbed down to what it is now. I think that's something objective too, by the way. I don't think that's just an opinion of mine. Can we agree that like a lot of these games got dumbed down? They had to. Right? But yeah, I don't know, man. I just see it. I'm like, dang, Yipes is getting hyped for this. This like lame, like I ain't gonna say lame. This damn basic ass situation, right? Dumbed down equals more accessibility. Yeah, I agree, right? But like some people will take that maybe I shouldn't say dumb down. I should say water down. How about that? Right? But a lot of these players will get defensive. So let me show y'all. Let me show y'all the comment. Right. So this is what I was. I saw this video and I looked at the comments. 'Cause I already knew the casuals were gonna come and defend this shit. So this dude right here says, as much as I like Brian, because Brian was talking about how he don't like the current state of fighting games, right? And he felt like fighting is on a downturn. You know, he's talking specifically about six, but he feels like that in whole. And I was like, yeah, I agree with Brian. Like Brian, when he talks about stuff, he talks to like, you know, he's pretty analytical with it, and he does a good job at like, you know, speaking clearly and like trying to stay on topic and all that stuff, right? This lame, I'm gonna call you lame because you're lame to me. This lame says, as much as I like Brian, sometimes bro just be yapping, man. Saying fighting games are on a downturn during one of the biggest booms for fighting games ever since, like, I don't know, Street Fighter 4 is actually insanity. So this dude clearly, kind of like on some Sage Jam shit, can't see why Brian F is saying why he thinks fighting is on a downturn. I say this all the time. From the outside in, these games look like it looks like we're living in a golden age of fighting games. It looks like it. But I'm telling you, once you get closer to that gold, you be like, hold on, this shit ain't gold. This shit just glittering like gold. This shit is bronze. This shit is fool's gold, right? It just looked like gold from a distance. Calling Brian a yapper after watching King of Yapper say Chan. Right. Opinions like that really sting when you know people either are what you'd call fake or so new to fighting games that they ignore any other opinion other than yeah, exactly. So now I'm about to show you my response. I said Brian is preaching, not yapping. We're pretty much living in the mumble rap era of fighting games. The games are successful, but look at the sacrifice that came with the success. Not all success is good success, right? So then look what he replies. Look how they replied to me, right? So you would think like, okay, maybe he'd be like, well, you know, modern fighting games is this, and that. I could agree. I can understand that this is going on and this going on. So this is what his immediate response. You know how freaking YouTube goes, but I just wanted to see it. So he's like, he goes, there is literally a game out there for all kinds of players if they so desire. And even if none of those modern offerings appeal to you, worst come to worst, there's a million collections and ports of old games you can still play with decent player bases. Maybe you should stop looking for stuff to shit on and start looking for a game you enjoy. So you clearly just like, you know, deflected, right? And you assume that I don't play my current games, right? Clearly I don't do that, right? So then, yeah. So then, you know, my response to that is like, y'all are so defensive. Y'all said defenses. Y'all are so defensive when it comes to these modern games that y'all don't even want to take any criticism towards it and have a conversation. I still do play old games. That doesn't mean I can't critique these modern games. Two things can be true at the same time. A lot of people just, it is what it is, into accepting themselves into accepting anything these days. I'm speaking while I still enjoy what I play. That is all, right? That's what I said. But they don't try to talk about the critiques. They get so butthurt about critiquing their glorious modern game that they just go, well, why don't you play this, motherfucker? We can talk about the current shit. We can talk about the current shit. Just because I don't play it doesn't mean I can't talk about the current shit. Like, because I'm, like I say, what if I'm looking forward to, let's say Tokon. Let's like forget that it has motion inputs. But say I'm getting excited for Tokon and the shit ain't got motion inputs. And it's just another drive rush fighter game. I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna still play my old games, but I'm gonna talk about like, yo, I don't like where this genre is going, right? But according to them, I'm just supposed to play my old games and not talk shit about anything, right? This shit's so damn stupid. It's so like, bro, that's why like, and these are the people that are so loud and wrong, bro. They're so loud and wrong. They're so crazy. Like these are the new colonizers of our scene or whatever. They're the reasons why, you know what I'm saying, this new FGC, bro. Like, well, I don't even call them new FGC. I call them like new, I just call them like temporary stayers or something like that. They're just here temporarily. They're not here they're not here for the scene. Because again, I say this all the time. As successful as Street Fighter 6 is, why the hell are the venues not packed out? Why did we not see multiple offline tournaments where people are consistently getting a player base, consistently getting like attendance and shit? It's because y'all not here for the community. Y'all just here to play online in your little Discord, whatever, and not interact with the community. Y'all are not here for that, right? Y'all ain't here for, y'all ain't going to Evo and Combo Breaker and shit. Y'all are not here. They're not new FGC. FGC stands for Fighting Game Community. They're not part of the community. They're just playing fighting games. They're definitely not part of the community. Absolutely not. Taj and yapping, he preaching. Shout out to you, real talk. Real talk. Did you know your employee is shilling for 6 online? Right? You are a goofy. Tourism is good financially for a town, but it's usually offered. Like I said, gentrifying. We got gentrified, or that too. The tourism were like that's why I don't go, like, you know how people be like, oh man, Todd, you would love Colombia, you know what I'm saying, or Panama, cause like, man, you know your dollar's worth money, you live like a king. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to stunt on, like, you know, countries where I see as poor, like Philippines. People go to Philippines, get a wife, this and that. I'm like, that shit is so lame. It's that passport bro shit. What I look like trying to stunt on a damn poor country? That sounds like somebody that just damn is insecure and gotta feel like somebody's on a power trip. You know what I mean? It's stupid. I mean, they may redefine what they call a community, especially when they're ousted from what we all call the FGC. How's my passport and Shane? Can you shut up, Roger? I just know they're not part of the scene, bro. We know what it is. You know who's really here for the clout and who's really here, you know? Just real talk. We know what time it is. It's just like, oh, y'all look like y'all having fun over there. Let me go over and see what y'all talking about. But y'all ain't interact with the scene or nothing like that. You're just, you know, playing again. And, you know, rightfully so. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But don't be out here trying to come into our scene talking about we need to stop complaining. We need to start accepting shit for what it is, because, bitch, y'all new here. Respect your elder neighbors. Y'all new to the neighborhood. Y'all ain't, you know, did the work like that. Y'all don't be going to local events and shit like that. Y'all ain't with it. There's certain way people travel, even without the passport, bro, exploiting women shit. That's still weird and making people serve. Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. I ain't doing that, bro. If you got to go to damn another country to find a wife, that says a lot more about you. For real. They got auto confirmed. Yeah, that is crazy. The part that really sucks is because even if they aren't part of FGC, they're making Capcom money. Yep, that's it. The casuals, bro, the almighty dollar. That's all that matters at the end of the day. So the fuck what we got to say. But guess what? Even with the things are how they are, I'm not gonna be quiet. I'm gonna still keep talking about it. You know, like I always do. I respect Idom so much for what he does and stuff like that. You know, I just wish more people would stand up with them. You know, the people that, especially the ones that got a platform. I really wish they would, but we know what time it is. Just shut up and play. Just shut up and dribble. That's what we're on. In other news, like I say, it's about to be a marvelous week this week. We got Marvel Cosmic Invasion coming out in, like, what? Does it come out at midnight tonight? So like 12 minutes or whatever. How much is the game on Steam? Is it for? Okay, I guess it's 40. And what's this deluxe edition come with? We have to make our own fighting game. It's funny. We literally just talked about that at Korean barbecue today. It's like, maybe we just need to make our own fighting game. That'd be funny. What does deluxe edition come with? Why did I say shit? 3? Oh, physically, it probably does come out in March, but Steam it comes out tomorrow. You don't know what Marvel Cosmic Invasion is, bro? Let me put you on game. You got money now. Don't say you ain't got money. But also, what else? The Marvel Tocon beta is this week too. The Marvel Tocon beta is this week, and I like this character. I need to find out what her character is. All I saw that she had white hair, tan, and a sword. I was like, nah, I'm playing. That's the first character I'm playing. But it's got Nova in there. Hold on. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Let me see what her name is. I never knew about her until this game. Maybe I should do trailers and see the characters. That's a Captain Marvel? She's another Captain Marvel? Hold on, where are the characters at? Do they have, here we go. Well, hold on, that's the Epland animation. Where's the character trailers? Silver Surfer, Beta, Ray Bill. Okay. Black Panther. Oh, maybe they didn't have a, here, she's right here, but I don't know who the hell she is. Let me see character trailer. Spider-Man, Wolverine. Here we go. And I'm assuming you can play 4 players offline and then like 4 players online. This game looks like if you wanted a Marvel vs. Capcom beat 'em up game, that's what it looks like. Quasar? Okay. Look at Storm. Appreciate that, Sonic. Yeah, look at her. She looks dope. Nova's in this game. I want to play Nova. I want to play her. Venom. Look at the gameplay. You can have assists. You can tag in people. It's probably gonna have DLC. Yeah, Rocket Raccoon's in the game. She-Hulk's in the game. Yeah, it's the same people that made it. Same people that made that game. Made this. Man, hold on now. Look at them animations on She-Hulk. If you look like She-Hulk, you know what to do. Ooh, look at that. Silver Surfer too? Oh, I gotta play Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer looks cool. Should be $40. It comes out tomorrow, so you can see for real. Beta Ray build too. Yeah. I like that they put these, you know, some of these oddballs in the game, right? And not just your regulars. Like there's your regulars, sure. But that's what Tokon seemed like it's doing. Like they put, what's her name? Kamala. They're putting that other version of Ghost Rider in. I hope they put more like, you know, oddballs in the game. But I still need Magneto though. Can you go away, Roger? Oddballs make the game, right? Oh yeah, look at Black Panther. Candy player should be playing him. Look at Thanos. That was Thanos, right? This is a different kind of, yeah, look at that spiral arrow. Here it comes. Spiral arrow. Little dive kick looking move. Yeah, dive kick. Cammy player should be playing Black Panther. And a panther is a cat, and Cammy likes cats, so it makes sense. This game reminds me of, you know, like, you know, as much as I was just talking about Street Fighter 6 and stuff, like, you know, art styles and stuff like that, and like not looking like a game like I'd play, because, you know, like this brings back the feeling of, you know, like how old games used to be. And you clearly see that's what they like, whatever. So I like that video games could be video games. Like everything ain't got to be a damn, I don't know, a movie theater looking ass game. You know what I mean? You know, they can just be games, and I like that a lot. This reminds me of that one X-Men beat 'em up game I used to play, where they advertise like, you can play as Magneto. Magneto is such a dope ass character that they put on the advertising. But wait, you can play as Magneto. It's like, fuck the X-Men. It's an X-Men game, and it's like, Magneto is a playable character. Oh man, I was like, that's how godlike, you know, Magneto is. Shout out to Magneto. You said Mysterio. Oh, that is Thanos.
Fully charged.
Get ready to feel them.
Oh yeah, Phoenix. She's a playable character.
Phoenix Flame.
Dual repulsor blast.
Turn him up, Genie.
Genie. Pixar's my favorite style. Nice.
Power flows through me.
Iron cannon.
It looks great.
Fire them up, Red.
Yeah, I think you can play it online and
Power
offline
cosmic in action.
multiplayer.
Vibranium blade.
Chase.
Proton cannon. This would be a perfect game to play on a Steam Deck too. You get it. Look at, they got different costumes. The Storm don't have just her regular outfit. I like this art style too. This art style is dope too. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing this like animated, you know, as a show or something. This art style is dope. And so they're probably gonna put DLC in this game too, or like maybe Magneto is a character, or freaking Nightcrawler. Damn, Quasar. Damn, got Quasar gameplay. All right, let me look at Quasar. God damn it. I thought they were showing every character. Well, maybe she's probably base roster or something. So Batman, yeah, of course. I mean, they need to talk to DC. Quasar and Venom gameplay. I don't want them to spoil too much, but okay. Let me see the what's it called? Dante? Yeah, man. I know Uchi.
Shout out to Dot Emu. So I'm gonna save Storm for last, so I'm gonna do Venom, Lethal, and then this person, Phyla Vale.
Phyla Vale? Where'd you get? Oh no, okay. I'm about to say, where'd Quasar from?
Phyla Vale. Is Phyla Vale an X-Men character? I don't even know. I have no idea who this is. Oh, Captain Marvel? No way.
So she is a Captain Marvel character.
He's the same as Spider-Man. You could just infinitely do this.
That's cool. No, you see Quasar. They say it here. They say it here. I'm about to say, like, what the hell you get Quasar for? No,
damn, she's huge.
Look at her.
She's a big girl. What the fuck?
Yeah, she's dope. I like swords,
fire.
man. I like swords.
Oh, come on.
And a tall dame. Just saying. Let me stop.
Look at that shit. Oh, and that fucking stuns them. Beautiful. She's an alien.
She's an alien.
But like a different person. Oh, okay. So she's just another Captain Marvel character. Venom has a grab.
I miss her old black suit with the yellow lightning bolt. Really? Not the peep. Look at Venom. Venom looks great too.
Yup, he has a throw.
Oh. Now you can fly. I like
Her
flying
flight.
characters. Okay, Dante, Helmbreaker.
I can't believe how tall she is, dude. That is actually amazing.
Man,
I
she's
feel
throwing
like
that thing like a baseball.
love this character now. Like, because for one, I was like, oh, new character, another Captain Marvel character. Why have I never heard of this character?
Yeah, I've never heard of
And
her.
She's huge. Like, dude, she's ripped.
I don't
I'm
know.
a
I'm gonna
fan.
have to all of a sudden buy some
Phyla
comics
Vale.
now. They're gonna add Spawn. You know
Oh,
what,
she has a
Roger?
dodge.
If you send them an email, they might put Spawn in the game. Bro. Just for you,
Nah,
baby
she's OD.
boy.
shining,
Shining
star.
star. Well, it comes out in like 4 minutes,
what
I
her
guess.
fucking
Or
super
probably
looks
no. You
like.
know what? When it comes to midnight shit or any game release, they always do it to like that Western time.
Oh wait,
so
I hit the wrong button. My bad.
it's probably for another couple hours. But that's cool. Well, that's cool. Well, I've done enough yapping myself actually, and I gotta get ready to go to work and shit. Todd McFarlane not using it right. So let me go ahead and call it a night. But thank y'all for all the input. It was a good conversation to have. Obviously we're gonna have some agreements and disagreements, but that's part about talking. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it. So let me see if I can find somebody to raid and stuff. Like I said, Marvelous Week. We're gonna probably be on that tomorrow, maybe. And then we're gonna be playing some Marvel Tokon because the beta comes out this Friday. All right, Afro, be easy, yo. But yeah, maybe not. I don't know. We might play Cosmic Invasion. I might do it. But if not, it'll probably be like Resident Evil or something. And we'll figure out the next games. Let's see. Who can I raid? Shoo-ba-da-doo. Did you find out who the hero was? What her name was, y'all? Phyla something? I mean, Quasar is the name too, but she's like supposedly Captain Marvel, like you said. But her real name is like Quasar or Phyla something. Phyla something. I forgot. Let's see. Let's see. Who's on something that y'all gonna enjoy? It might not be on anybody. You know, no, we're rating Lord Jimmy Bones. That's my boy, and he's playing Absalom. That game is also dope, and it looked like kind of like the same kind of gameplay as Cosmic Invasion. So his name is Uncle Jimmy Bones now instead of Lord Jimmy Bones. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, y'all. Y'all be easy. Get y'all some rest. Like I said, Marvelous Week. Stay tuned for the Tokon. Stay tuned for the Cosmic Invasion. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all for real. Take care. Get that rest in. We'll see y'all next time. It's 2025, you pig. Yeah, of course.